Obama. 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 Obama.
All right. Oh fuck! What, my resolution is still fucked. Oh god. Now I have to change all my shit back.
Obama.
Does it work at least? At least? Yeah, it looks like it. Fuck it. I'll change it all later.
Obama.
You have the exact time and place.
Someone said Vosh talking about you now. I don't care. I'm extending way less charitability to that pedophile and his community. I'm kind of done with that shit. I'm good on that. He can go be a sex pest in his own world. I don't care anymore.
Obama.
I will give him mad props though for losing as much weight as he did.
Obama.
Hopefully the kids can't get away from him now. They're trying to run away. My resolution isn't fucked, right? Does this work? I think it's okay. It's gonna
Obama.
be fucking...
Obama.
If this was an elaborate plan to get sympathy subs and donors, it worked. Fuck Twitch.
Obama.
Love you, buddy. BGG for life.
Jesus.
Fuck Twitch.
Obama.
Wait, do you think this is real? What is happening in the picture? Or in the video? It's like fucking exploding.
If you were to get
Jesus
abandoned,
Christ.
would you go back to streaming on Twitch?
Who knows at this point?
Obama.
Obama.
Link video. Oh wait, can you guys see it? Oh, you guys can't see anything. Hold on.
Obama.
Oof. Wait, why not?
For all our new YouTube friends. Fuck Twitch.
Obama.
Oh, there we go.
Obama.
It's this shooting thing.
Obama.
It just seems like a really hardcore explosion for shooting the TV.
Obama.
Sorry about the ban.
It's a Turkish meme. It is fake. Oh, okay.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Obama. Obama.
F Twitch, Destiny's Best, we got you back. Thanks, Tipster. Hey, listen,
Obama.
let's chill, okay? I'm okay. I need you to donate me all your money. Check chat latency again for science. Sure. I'm gonna say a word. I'm gonna say Elden. I didn't start it early enough.
Time to join the CX Network Slugstony.
Obama.
Love you, buddy.
Yeah, okay. So now it's like 3 to 4 seconds, maybe? Or however long it takes you guys to type. Wait, never mind. I'll say it. We'll do a letter instead.
Obama.
F Twitch. Destiny is Bastini. We got your back, Frosty. Stay up on that grind. Fam.
Now you're all, why are you all just
Thumbs
spamming
up.
letters? Okay, here we go.
Obamna.
Type in chat 5.
Donating to the 401k we match here.
Yeah, okay. It's like 3 to 4 seconds, I think.
Obamna.
Destiny can turn trans. Honest to God,
Fuck
I feel
Twitch.
like doing HRT
All my
for a
homies
year
hate
as a
Twitch.
meme would be
Obama.
pretty
I love
funny.
you, buddy.
But
Alright.
I don't want to fuck my gym shit up, so I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Obamna.
BGGL.
Obamna.
Never subbed before, so tier 2 today to ensure double parasocial credit. Love ya.
Obamna.
I need to wait a bit for all these donuts to catch up. So I try to talk while they're playing.
named Constantine.
I'm gonna end up blowing my head off.
Obamna.
In a video game. So let's everybody get it out of your system, okay?
I've donated a few times,
Obama.
but I'm gonna finally sub to get those numbers up in hopes to get you to not retire. Hope
Someone
you are doing
gifted
well,
100
dude.
subs. Oh well, thanks.
Obamna. Obamna.
Thoughts on Queen Lauren getting herself banned in solidarity on Twitch? Love you, man.
I
Keep
thought
your
it was
head up.
dumb. I told her it was dumb. I don't know why she did it.
Obamna.
She's just fucking herself over. She's probably one of the coolest people I've met in all my politics stuff. I don't know if that speaks highly of her or if it just speaks so lowly to everybody in this horrible fucking world, but who knows.
Obamna.
Oh.
Obamna.
Train is really cool too. I'll give him that. He always, I think I've always said that, like, he pisses me off sometimes, but Train is pretty chill. I'll give him credit for being pretty chill.
Fuck Twitch, GG, buddy.
Obamna.
Did he message me? He more than messaged me. I can't really say explicitly because I think it'll create some weird things between him and other people.
Obama.
But Train is like a really cool dude. Yeah, I'll just say like he offered to help out a lot, which is kind of unexpected. But yeah, Train is really cool.
Obamna. Obamna.
Did Melina reach out to you? No.
Obamna.
BGGL.
She hasn't said anything.
Obamna.
Transphobia is the new Red Scare. Sorry you got hit with the blacklist, buddy.
Obamna.
Hey, Steven. I'll keep $150 with you. Hassan is a baby
Obama.
boy. And Vosh is still mad. I'm down bad. Need like 10K.
Obamna.
I will say something that's kind of interesting is Vosh's community kind of surprised me. I already have like low expectations in that
Obama.
community, but Jesus, just because I thought that Vosh was like one of the only other people that has dealt with like so much insane like idpol shit.
Hey, bud.
I was
Thanks.
kind of
Obama.
surprised at how unrealistic he is, but I mean, I guess it is what it is.
Obamna.
Jesus.
All you BGG pussies keep making fun of me and donos, but I'm the only one that has solidarity with
Obama.
Dest. Suck my dick, Squad W.
You read that thread? Oh, I saw.
Yee.
Obamna.
I saw a lot of Vosh thread. Harry leaked some huge. Is this like a Harry dick joke or?
Obamna.
Welcome to YouTube Purgatory, buddy.
His subreddit was pretty supportive. No. Vosh's subreddit is.
Obama.
But I think it's probably like, I mean, Vosh is like pretty deliberately tried to frame it like the worst possible way. So I mean, technically, I think he did
I don't
a
make
good
a
job.
ton, but I just got a higher paying job. Here's for making streaming a
Obama.
better place.
What he was trying to do.
Twitch is
so.
worse off without you.
Obama.
We're doing an Asmongold's take. Yeah, I mean, Asmon is cool. Yeah. Do you ever talk to Asmongold off stream? No, not really. We've had like some conversations on stream before. Asmongold was always like the guy who, I think the way I've described him in the past, like, I think that there are things that we disagree on politically, but I feel like he's a very reasonable person. And like, if he has some opinions that I think are dumb, it's usually just because he hasn't like been presented with the other side at all or whatever. I think that's usually how I've presented it. In a very weird way, Asmongold ended up like moderating some weird political debates way back in the day for people that remember that.
Thank you, Destiny DGGL.
Yeah. I think it was with Brittany Venti. Maybe Fuentes was there? I don't remember. And Sargon? It was a long time ago. That was like crazy times, different times.
I did say Simon Says Giga Chat.
Nice.
Obama. Obama.
I love you, you fucking.
Know me? Do you think you'll remain the boogeyman of Twitch? Who knows, probably. It feels like I still somehow have like the most active, actually if I thought about it I could probably figure it out. I think I have like the most active politics community that like is a community. Like I feel like Vosh has a community, but I don't know like where they are. I don't know, I can't like see them anywhere. But maybe they're, maybe I'm just missing it. Maybe they all hang out in their
Anyone
Discord or
organizing
something.
a movement similar to Dicks Out for Destiny? I want to show my L.
Hassan,
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Hassan does like no community building, so I don't think he has much of a community except for when people are watching his stream.
You have the exact time and place.
Was the dad over there? I don't remember, I think.
You have the exact time and place.
Obama.
Do you think that if you stay banned from Twitch, apart from Hassan, the politics sphere will die out a bit? Yeah, probably, because nobody else besides me really cares about like the politics scene or interacting with those people. Vosh won't interact generally with smaller creators. Sometimes he will if they're like in a circle, and then Hassan obviously won't. Mike probably never will. Yeah.
And I've been hearing my dude.
You have the exact time and place.
Can you and Mr. Girl form a new YouTube
Obama.
alliance? Also, do you think there will ever be a mainstream desire for more nuanced conversations?
Probably not. But we'll talk about that as soon as all these donos die down. Vosh is banned. Yeah, but I think isn't it by choice? Didn't he say he didn't even want to request an appeal?
Platform finally won.
Like,
welcome home, Des.
fuck, where is the dad guy? He wasn't right here, was he?
You have the exact time and place.
Rest in peace to every panel show that only gets viewership from Destiny being on.
Obama.
He moved. He went the wrong way. I thought I have to go talk to him again. Oh, fuck.
I don't know why I'm sad. Also, big respect to Lauren.
The other corner of town. Oh, boy.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Support you in everything.
You walked away from it. I don't remember where.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
DGG for life.
Obama.
Was it over there? Do I go up here? I don't remember.
GGL.
Obama.
What do you think of all the people support from people like Nick and Florin? Is it surprising? I mean, Lauren and I are pretty close. I think we're close friends. Nick is probably just happy to have anybody else politically to talk to that's not fucking insane. That'd be my guess. Because he's probably used to dealing with a lot of insane people and not being taken seriously by anybody. Yeah, I don't know.
Obama.
True.
Godspeed.
Cozy stream.
Obama.
Maybe. I have they sent me an invite link to create an account.
DGGL.
Obama. Obama.
Hey buddy, watched you since JTV days. Played League with you, and mooched off that free content. Time to pay my dues. Sorry to hear about what happened.
Obama.
What would be the point of a cozy stream? It's just access to a whole new audience of people to argue with. Would be interesting to get back to arguing with right wingers. That's stupid. I think I just killed myself. Oh, I didn't. Just obviously like the left leaning people are too powerful now to debate against. So I think arguing.
Upload the Poppy Vosh vid.
Oh, actually, yeah. Fuck. If August ever wanted to, I think I already told him if he wants to, he can go for it. I don't care.
Exact time and place.
This was bull. Sorry, my dude.
Obama.
First time donation to keep the train going. Left us streams.
Obama.
Twitch chatters, this is Joffaps. I own you. You will speak when told, eat when told, and sleep when told. The chains on your feet will only last forever.
Obama.
Fuck, I have no more flasks left. I'm trying to, I don't know where to go for to find. I hate. I'm not gonna lie. I get really turned around in Dark Souls areas. I don't know if it's a map Lexia thing or what. Go up to the bonfire north near the bridge. Edgar moved there. North near the bridge. Did he really move? I thought I had to talk to him one more time. Did you see Vivian shitposting on Twitter? Vivian is a worthless human. I don't care. I think I've had enough like run-ins with her to know that she's worthless. You see him on the map.
Obama.
Oh wait, is that him?
It whispers when I'm alone in my room at night. I plug my ears for far too long. Now, I submit to their will, and I feel ecstasy.
Obama.
Base God.
With this chapter ending, we should herald forth the dawn of a new era. The age of Mr. Mooten is upon us.
Obama.
Long live the true king.
Guess you got banned on Twitch. Mega unpog. Even though you called me cringe twice, I'll donate a sub to you.
Wow.
Obama. Obama.
True. Sorry, I'm just waiting for all the donos to cycle.
You have the exact time and place.
Isn't do a stream to Facebook to realize some goal better? It depends on what I'm streaming. I think streaming gaming content on Facebook is not worth it.
Stay strong, brother, Gibby Chad.
But like, we'll wait until all the shit cycles through. Okay, he's up there. How do I get up there? That way? Over there? From there to there?
Besides Twitch, what other streaming platforms are out there besides Cozy?
I think the most promising ones with new shit are...
Obama.
I think Cozy,
made it so that you
unironically,
don't really have to worry about
never mind, actually, just ask me what all these are done.
financially.
Ask me what all these are done, and then we'll do it. I don't want to try to talk about it.
Obama.
Hypothetically, let's say Russia uses a tactical nuke on Ukraine. What do you think the world would do, and what do you think the world ought to do in this scenario?
I don't think that's going to happen.
Obama.
Thank God Twitch is now a harm-free environment, where Demon Mama can encourage you to buy your prescription drugs from Jesse Pinkman.
Obama.
If someone offered you a mansion, but you also had to accept $41 from them, would you take it?
No, why would I want $41? Are you crazy?
Obama. Obama.
Stephen, I have come to bargain. As you know, I have been in good graces with Daddy Bezos. I could arrange a lenient treatment at Twitch. All I ask in return is access to her friend's Twitter account. I really to send a message to Obama.
Yeah.
Destiny, you need to assign more janitors for YouTube chat. Starting with Rad Flamel. They need backup.
Obama.
In this chat, General Radin is a hero.
Oh shit, he's over there. Okay.
Your takes on Twitch were always a refreshing change of pace.
Obama.
I hope this setback doesn't stop you from expressing yourself.
Obama.
Got a lot of Obamas in
Half
here.
has nearly the same opinions towards high-tier athletics and trans arguments. Watched her stream yesterday, and
Keep
she
hating your
basically
life
says the
then,
same as
working
you.
class Andy.
Wait, whose opinions are the same?
Didn't say Simon Says. Didn't say Simon Says.
These alerts are annoying as fuck. Well, it's because everybody's subbing now because I just got fucking banned, so it's not normally this extreme.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Oh, tap chat. Yeah. Oh, gross. I thought those are
Didn't
dead.
say Simon Says.
Give me a C5.
You'll rate me far, so that to you.
Obama.
How far back is the arena girl? Was she all the way back at the bridge? I think she was, right?
If the ban lifts, will you even go back and risk a reban, which would bar you from interacting with Twitch streamers on their streams?
I don't know. We'll see. Talk to him with the sword you got from the boss.
Stay safe, buddy.
Oh shit, wait, really? Did I fuck up? Do I have to go back again?
Do something!
No, he is lying. You don't.
So not that you are banned from Twitch. You and Vosh should do a little fun podcast wink. I'm sure he would love to participate.
I think I would do a podcast with Nick Fuentes or Lord Southern before Vosh, unironically. I think they'd even be more interesting to talk to. Because like Vosh is just going to be like rehashed opinions from me or his own unique opinions, which are probably going to be dog shit.
Anytime
Right?
soon. It's been a part of my routine to watch you every day during work. God bless and long live DGG.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Kill him here, otherwise he comes back as a red spirit later on and gives you a good upgraded weapon. Wait, what? Wow, 10 more gifted subs. That's great, guys. We can hear even more
Didn't say
Obama
Simon Says.
forever and ever. Oh shit, she died. Wait, did I fuck up?
How many hours with my mom am I going to have to give to have you play
thanks.
Apex Legends / Fortnite with Deller?
How could this be? My daughter deserves better. Fortnite, I chose duty. And didn't say Simon Says.
Oh, bomb? Nah. Lol W.
Rest assured, I'll find them. The foul. You have the exact time and place.
Okay.
Imagine streaming politics on Facebook. Middle-aged moms might finally listen to you.
You have the exact time
True.
and place.
Do we go here now, I guess? To the north? Fuck up. Did you try X messages
About
with DJ
time to
earlier?
stop leeching your
yeah,
glorious
sure.
content and pay my dues. This is the first parasocial subscription I've ever done. And you'll be the
thanks.
only. Long live Miami Steve.
West half of the South Continent has cool stuff.
Obama.
Oh, did I not go over there?
Obama.
Obama? Wait, is that the meme?
Obama. Obama.
Oh my god, it's the line, guys. Do you think she's gonna say it again?
You have the exact time
No,
and
you know
place.
how puking feels.
True.
You have the exact time and place.
When one door closes, the door to
Obama.
OnlyFans opens.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Haven't talked with Fuentes about a podcast.
No.
You, Fuentes, Dick, and Ralph were hilarious.
Didn't say Simon Says.
There are many who know that without you, the city faced certain defeat. The king won't give you any honors.
Wow.
The histories won't mention you, but we will not forget.
Thanks. Wow, 10 more gifted subs. Thanks, bud.
Hey, Destiny. Been watching your stuff for a really long time now. Always found your debates really interesting and thought I'd repay the effort and the dumb shit you have put up with.
Wow,
also,
cool.
fuck Twitch.
Thanks, bud.
Obama.
Long-term YouTuber viewer. Pepe wins.
Obama.
More Obamas. Oh my god. Can we get that Vietnamese impression? I'm
There
pretty
is
sure
a
I already
flower
did.
among us in chat. His name is MRK.
Keep hating your life,
He is
then, working
schizo-posting
class
to your
Andy.
email address right now. Mental illness is coming.
True.
Didn't say Simon Says.
True.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Stop with the subs. At this rate, you'll have enough to retire.
True. Almost there, guys. Thank you so much for my final stream.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Didn't say Simon Says. Didn't say Simon Says.
Well, now that Twitch is dead, I guess I go slum it in DGG.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Wouldn't it be cool if you waited to do a big second dono wave, though, in like 2 hours, so I could actually talk instead of sitting here doing nothing for an hour?
Obama.
Maybe? Wouldn't you want to be part of that second wave? Wow, how exciting.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
You have the exact time and place.
Does bleed wear off as quickly as poise does, or does it wear off slowly
Keep
like
hating
my
your life
poison
then,
is?
working class Andy.
Obama.
Oh, great. I just got poisoned.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Sorry, it's not the donos aren't normally like
Can we
this,
get
but
that Vietnamese impression now?
there's all the news, so
Obama.
we're waiting for him to cycle through, guys.
Obama.
Hey, but I know you're strapped for cash right now by yourself. Something nice.
Thanks, bud.
Obama.
What's going to happen with Belina? I mean, she's going to do what she does, right?
Steven.
We just can't ever IRL stream together on her stream. How fun.
Obama.
Long live Destiny and DGG.
Obama.
Do you think I have like a consumable to deal with poison?
You know, Steven, I got banned from Twitch too. It was a good ban. One of the best, they say. I had some of my people break into the Capitol and try to
Obama.
hang Mike Pence. So they banned me. What did you do?
Poggers.
Obama.
Craft the green thing. I'm gonna be totally honest.
Smiley face, you're
I don't know
alright.
how to craft. Item crafting. I don't even know how to unlock yet. Did I miss an item to unlock that?
Obama.
What happened to the Brittany Simon interview? I decided not to do it because I'm feeling kind of shit this morning. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Obama.
You made fun of item crafting when they taught you and you forgot about it. Cool.
You have the exact time and place.
Obama. Obama.
Something that would substantially improve
Obama.
every Souls game is when you kill an enemy, I think that the health bar should like flash red or something briefly. I've noticed I've had this problem in every Souls game where sometimes when your weapon damage...
It happened because of Lauren Southern. It happened because he didn't say Simon Says.
True. I notice sometimes in a lot of Souls games that when you're
It's obvious that my hands are cold.
when your weapon gets to like a certain damage amount, sometimes you like get enemies almost dead, but you can't tell because the health bar looks empty, but it's not, and then you like miss a shot. It's really annoying.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Chaos is a ladder.
Didn't
I
say
have
Simon
risen.
Says.
Wow.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Smiley face.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
True.
Maze gameplay feels a little spite driven, though.
You have the exact time and
DGGL.
place.
Can you pause down?
Keep hating your life then,
What
working
kind
class
of wig are
Andy.
you going to buy
We're
so
coming
you
to
can
the
be
end.
on your wife's stream as Stephanie? Wait, Destiny is a girl's name. Good luck, buddy.
You have the exact time and place.
Stephen Kenneth Destiny bundle the Roman 2. We appreciate you, my dude. Please don't
You have
retire.
the exact time and place.
Podcast with Lauren and Mr. Girl.
Obama.
Paving the way for new discourse online. Best content idea I have ever devised.
Wow. You should have
You're
charged me
welcome.
for it.
1 million view every episode.
Obama.
Okay, this
Greetings
item
from Peru.
needs to be
I have been a
removed.
fan of you since 2015 when you debated Sky Williams over e-girls.
I remember that.
Obama.
Way back in the day. We were in SJW before it was cool.
Watch the new
Jesus
Something
Christ.
video, Sicko Mode or Obamba.
Obama.
Where, nice.
What are you and Kate going to do about this border crisis?
Obama.
As we speak, thousands of illegals from Twitch are swarming into DGG.
Was there a point to coming over here? That League dude was in the discussion as
Obama.
well.
D&D on
Civ
tomorrow.
HD. That guy is a huge dumb fuck. Or he was. Maybe he's different now. I was trying to be charitable. I don't know why. I
Obama.
need to stop doing that. I'm gonna erase that instinct from my fucking
Please stop
humanity.
donating noon before he grinds until level 100 waiting for them to end.
When I was talking this morning about that Keffels
Obama.
girl, I think I told Melina, I was like, you know, a lot of these people are probably like literally 19 years old, so
Obama.
they're cringe and they'll realize it later in life. And she told me that Keffels girl was like
Obama.
fucking 28 years old. Jesus Christ.
Obama.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see what awesome item this is.
Girlfriend cheated on me. Stopped going to work. Got fired. Stopped going outside.
Obama.
Stopped showering. Family abandoned me. Kicked out of my apartment. Beat up by homeless people. Addicted to drugs. But I do have my parasocial relationship
Obama.
DGGL.
I'm a conservative. Ran for state office as a Republican in VT. And love your debates. Twitch banned my account after it was hack/bottle and wouldn't help with me. So I never subbed to you. You earned it weeks ago, but learned of DGG site today.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
You have
bummer.
the exact time and place.
Oh, the rickety shield can parry.
Obama.
Hey, Destiny, who asks?
Obama.
As long as my load is only medium, I can have this over there with no penalty, right?
Obama.
Oh, if you Jesus Christ. I don't know how much is true.
Post-Monkavirus.
But I guess it doesn't matter. But almost done. I think we're getting to the end.
Obama.
Apparently, that Keffels girl has like a huge history online of doing like weird shit.
What is your favorite type of bread?
Like she had a whole other account apparently, and she got like I guess she got ratioed so bad on some tweet that she deleted it. Also, apparently she was like doing like weird like BDSM sex shit that she was stealing money from her little communist party from doing before she resigned from her local communist party unit. People stopped donating over it.
Thanks for making my car rides entertaining since.
Jesus Christ.
Obama. Obama.
If you want to start debating right-wingers again, try and get Dave Smith on. He's possibly the least dumb ANCAP.
Didn't say Simon Says.
You reading the Kiwi Farms? Yeah, I always check my Kiwi Farms thread. I think I converted a lot of them. I think the Kiwi Farms dudes like me. I think they like me just because they hate trans people. And so I've been fighting with trans people. And they're all like, Destiny's close to becoming transphobic. We almost got him. It's interesting.
Didn't say Simon Says. You have the exact time and place.
Okay, there's nothing else for me here, I don't think, right? We're going west more. We're going northwest. You can roll over skulls to break them. Gotcha.
Obama.
Goripers want me so bad. Yeah, I would be a base Nazi, dude. I thought about it for a little bit. I was like, I could be a
with
really
racial
good Nazi, I think. Oh, wait,
Is
who are
it
you?
all ironic me?
I feel so bad killing, like, sitting people.
Obama.
Wait, oh god, I have this stupid fucking shield equipped.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Oh, cute, magic.
Obama.
Ironically, you've helped me a lot in crafting my views over the years. I've always just lurked in the shadows, but value being a part of the Dalaban nonetheless. Love you, buddy.
Love you too. Oh, dude, friendly fire, man, not cool.
Do you think it's time to go back to combat text? Cats, these are streams. I miss those.
Obama.
Buy yourself a hot chocolate. Love you, buddy.
Bro, you're fucking your church up.
You have the exact time and place.
Would you ever speak to Mr. Meadowker? He said he would speak to you.
Maybe, I don't know. For whatever my personality is, I'm just not a big, like, I got killed by some group of people, so now I'm gonna go, like, join the other side politically.
Platforms.
So, I mean, like, if we were to chat, it would just be like, wow, these people are crazy, huh? And I'd be like, yeah. And it's like, well, are you feeling more conservative yet? And it's like, no. And then that would be it. Well, so I don't know what the... I don't know
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Why are people so cringe today getting ratio to mental trauma? I don't know. Maybe for for a lot of these people, like I guess it's like kind of good. Maybe it's like maybe it's a positive thing. Who knows? Like it's kind of an edgy take, but like I'm always of like the firm belief that if you get like severely irritated by being called like a slur online or getting ratioed on Twitter or whatever, I think that's like a really good thing. I think it shows that we've made a lot of progress because there's there used to be like, there still is in places. Like, there's like so much like horrible shit that can happen to you in real life. If these are the things that are like super setting you off, it means you're probably doing pretty good. It means you probably have a pretty good life. And that girl's probably already like, that Keffels girl is like already probably coming from like a pretty wealthy family if she was like a commie and she's like flying to other countries for like expensive surgeries and stuff, so.
Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Please don't quit streaming. I'm a conservative mid-transition to a liberal because of you and I need to complete the transformation.
Didn't say Simon Says.
There is a cave around the cliff next to the shore. Yeah, I got you.
Will you appeal your ban eventually?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I don't know. I probably will in the future just because being able to like be on other people's streams is nice for like debate panels and stuff, but who knows.
You have the exact time and place.
Apparently, Keffels thinks it's okay to not disclose she's trans to her sexual partners.
I mean, she has bottom surgery. I don't know if it's a huge deal or not.
Didn't say Simon Says.
It's obvious that my hands are cold.
Obama.
You have the exact time and place.
Reminder that donos are destroying the stream right now, okay? Don't blame me.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Can't cover the fact that in 30 years this person will kill themselves. Jesus Christ.
Obama.
It's tempting to embrace the 41 jokes, but I'm trying to stay. I don't even know why at this point. I'm trying to stay above board.
You're the reason I started caring about politics.
You have the exact
Don't
time
retire,
and place.
or you prove JLP right.
Obama.
Are you a conservative on some issues, Destiny? Or more centrist? Independent?
Probably still pretty left-leaning. What are 41
Obama.
jokes? 41 jokes are like a dog whistle to anytime people are arguing with
Now
trans
you
people.
have more time to be with the more girl acts.
And they hate trans people. They usually say just like go 41 yourself or 41 or
Obama.
whatever, and it refers to the fact that like 41% of trans people have attempted suicide or something.
It's funny that one of your children, Zendurtle, actively
You have
seeks
the
to destroy the
exact time and
perceived image of the
place.
stereotypical SJW but supports the very definition of that image, Demon Mama Law.
Well, that's dark as fuck. Yeah, it's pretty
You have
fucked
the
up.
exact time
As a
and
registered
place.
independent, the right might be loony, but the left is completely incapable of dealing with any dissent or opposition on a level that makes it impossible to see any future for them.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Would it be possible to use a voice changer to go on Twitch debate panels? Or would that be too goofy?
Too goofy.
Obama.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Obama.
The difficulty of this game is so fucked. They, more enemies need fast
Obama.
attacks. I can just walk up and R1 everything because every attack feints so hard and I never get punished for it. It's actually so stupid. They like horseshoed around to making all of the normal enemies easier because they were so obsessed about feinting every single attack. Apparently later in the second half of the game it gets a lot harder, so I don't know, we'll see.
Didn't say Simon Says.
You ever see the right-wing pendulum happening on
Stop
Twitch?
donating.
Simon Says.
Probably not. Corporate culture would have to change a lot, probably.
Obama.
Okay, in exactly 5 minutes, I
moving
am
from right-wing ideas
I
into
am muting all
moderately
donos.
left-wing.
So if you
I
keep
see that
donating
was
or
pretty wrong in a
subbing
lot
or
of
whatever,
spots.
your shit's
So
gonna
thanks,
probably
Dustin.
get muted.
Keep
Also,
hating
I
your
joined the
life then.
server.
Heads
I got
up,
trashed for
just
being
letting you
free,
know.
so I left, but that's okay. I believe in the ideas, not the people. Thanks for
It's
everything.
obvious
Hope you're doing okay.
that my hands are cold.
Didn't say Simon Says. Didn't say Simon Says. Didn't say Simon Says.
Obama.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obama.
Do stats? I'm trying to go to the tree, I think. Somebody said to go to the tree. You will need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make containers. Container items will run out of containers. Oh my god, it's just like pots in Zelda, Soy.
Obamna.
Bro, where are their heads? Wait, do I get 200 per on these guys?
You have the exact time and place.
Oh, 67, never mind. Wait, that's not the tree. The tree is up there.
Can you start treating Vosh with the same level of bad faith he treats you? There is more merit in the claim that he is a pedophile than you ever being a transphobe. Fuck Vosh. All my homies hate Vosh.
Yeah, I think that's where we're at with Vosh right now. I'm kind of done with trying to like charitably interpret what he's saying. We'll just call him a dumb fuck when he's being a dumb fuck, and that's it. It's unreal the lack of like self-awareness when he just went through his whole like fucking misogyny arc to like just jump on board the Destiny transphobe arc, but whatever. It's been 5 minutes. It's been 2 minutes.
Didn't say Simon Says.
You have 3 minutes left. Your time.
Yes, my roommate started debating everyone when I introduced your channel to him. Thanks. BTW, don't leave us.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Level 35 in the beginning area. Did you do the Stormvale Castle before exploring?
Yes, I did. I'm out of you. Holy shit, what the fuck just fucking one-shot me? Oh, is that a ballista thing? Did that shoot at me?
Obamna.
When will you be able to lift enough to do this?
Sean, what's up? Oh, yeah. He's strong as fuck, bro. People think he don't push. Like, I'm used to that shit.
Didn't say Simon Says.
We're still doing D and D. Destiny feels good.
Yep.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
DDG for life.
Obamna.
Holy shit.
Obamna.
You have like 1.5 more minutes to get it all out of your system.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Wait, why the fuck is this thing moving? Can you get on that?
Obamna. Obamna.
Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Clear his feet. What do you mean clear them? Oh.
Obamna. Obamna.
I'm decently far left, and yet you are ironically a much better advocate for my politics than anyone else on Twitch. It's a wasteland. Thanks for being great.
Cool. Wait, do I have to clean every single one of these things off of him?
Obamna.
Yes, no, no. Only 2.
Obamna.
Okay.
Obamna. Obamna. Obamna.
All right.
Obamna.
These places are for duping your
I know
bosses.
you are having a rough day, but can you wish my best friend Shemi a happy birthday?
Wow,
He's
happy
a little
birthday.
autistic and you are his favorite streamer.
Awesome.
I know it will mean a lot to him.
Obamna. Obama.
You can duplicate one boss soul in here. Happy birthday to whoever that was.
Obama.
Gotcha. Okay, I won't witness this.
Obama.
This guy does a decent job of arching his back while bench pressing. Jesus fucking Christ.
Obama.
I bet Tombs of Scoria was the real
Obama.
reason for the ban. Too edgy.
True.
Obama.
Fuck Twitch.
Obama.
PP.
Okay.
Obama.
Destiny man. How will the ban affect D&D? Not at all. I just stream on YouTube for that. Why are all the clones getting worse? Okay, I'm probably gonna, because maybe there are new people here, so I'm probably gonna say a lot of shit that I've said a lot in the past. So if it sleeps to me, kill yourself. I don't care. So maybe I'm retreading old ground. I don't care. I think that a lot of the political conversations are getting worse, especially on Twitch, because if you don't have anybody to kind of hold you accountable, it's easy for your view to get more and more radical over time. Not even like because you're a bad person or because you're horrible or whatever, but like imagine you're in like a group where you're pushing for like minimum wage, and you have like you've got like some conservatives that think there should be no minimum wage, and then you've got some like very, very progressive people that think there should be like a 15-hour minimum wage. Like in that kind of group, the middle ground, the moderate position, the negotiated position kind of sounds like $12.50 an hour, which I think had broad federal support a long time ago. Was like $12.50 an hour. If you start to break away more and more people from that group, from only one side, then kind of like that median position, not only does the median position shoot over more and more to the left because of the average views of everybody in the group, but the people that are more and more to the left will shift more and more to the left, like in an absolute sense, not in a relative sense, because there's kind of like less people grounding them, right? If the moderate position is $12.50 an hour, and people way on the right are thinking like, oh, there should be no minimum wage. People on the left thinking, you know, oh, there should be $15 an hour minimum wage. The people on the very far left that are like, we should have a $30 minimum wage. Like nobody's really taking those people seriously, because why would you? You're insane. You're not even near the left position relatively, and the absolute position, or I'm sorry, the middle position, you're completely off from. But when you start axing out more and more people on the right, not only do more people center around the far left position, you kind of you get more and more people that are taking farther and farther left positions, right? That's why we see tweets sometimes where I think the popular take now is like 15 an hour is a slave wage. 15 an hour is like, that's like the settle position. Like it should be like 25 or 30 an hour, I think is some of the things that we started to see. So yeah, I think that like that example is just kind of like a microcosm for, I think like Twitch politics in general. Oh, I didn't know you could crit people on the ground. Where as you lose more and more differing points of view, like the average points of view shift to a certain direction, and the people with those points of view on the farthest left of that direction get more and more radical because there's nobody there to kind of like tether them to reality, you know? Whether you thought my time spent on panels was worthless or not, I tend to think it's kind of worthless. August was arguing with me about this. At the very least, like, my presence there would kind of ground some people out, so you could stake out, like, okay, these are the very far left people, these are the reasonable people, these are the kind of right-leaning people. But then when the moderating positions disappear or the challenges disappear, everybody just kind of shifts, like, really, really, really far in one direction. Destiny, how would you like to live on 15 an hour? You're talking to somebody that worked at McDonald's for $5.25 an hour. So, I mean, like, you're talking to the wrong guy. Like, go talk to Hassan or somebody. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's not a conversation you want to have with me. Yeah, so I think that when you lose the, when you lose that tension of, like, the different viewpoints arguing with each other, then they kind of, like, slingshot off into outer space, you know? 15 an hour is entirely livable in the vast majority of states. Maybe. In major cities, maybe, probably not. You'd need, like, dual income. But, yeah, I mean, it probably depends. Is there going to be a bonfire anywhere here or no? Jesus, it's the Senate, guys. You have to beat the guy before you can leave. I think I have a level up almost with souls on me, but...
Obamna.
Oh, wait, there's a bonfire up here. Look where you are in the map. Cool.
Obamna.
Did you catch that bit of the irrelevant Twitter debate over you saying that it was okay to make false rape accusations? Of me saying that it was okay to make false rape accusations? What do you mean? Are you doing a manifesto or something?
Obama.
There's no manifesto to do. I don't think any of these people care. They're all like kind of... Is this the guy I need to kill? Holy shit.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Obamna.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Does he ever bleed or no? Because he's like a stone. Fuck me. Shouldn't have hit. The crit point is on his chest, no bleed. How do you stay hope-pilled while going through this? I'm not sure. So something that I've kind of wanted to do is, I think that my news takes are better than anybody larger than me online. That might sound like really arrogant, but I just think the bar is very, very, very low. So I like the idea of like doing like news coverage based stuff. You chill here for a moment. I'll be back, okay? But I'm not sure how. I feel like there's like I feel like there's an upper bound limit to that kind of like cap. Because I think that people tend to like more extremely left or extremely right points of view. So I don't know like what the upper bound is in terms of like growing an audience of like, oh, like we try not to jump to conclusions, we try to have like reasonable like takes on like media analysis. Which is a little discouraging in terms of that stuff. Jesus Christ. I think that the only reason why I was able to get away with it in the past, being kind of like a more reasonable moderating voice, is because I think I'm a pretty funny person and I can be pretty edgy, but I like both of those traits are pretty inhibited in today's environment, so I don't know how much of that I can do anymore. So it's more just like look at my lay radical centrism, like how exciting, guys. Yeah, I'm not sure. Where is the oh, this is the crit spot. 4,000 damage. Yeah, I would say that's worth it. I don't know if I thought about it from another perspective of like, Jesus. Centrist news coverage is the fastest growing shit of media, breaking points to the hill. I mean, yeah, you say that, but like, I don't think that any of that is like actual like good, objective, center-leaning like news coverage. I think that's all like hyper-partisan bullshit. And I like another cringe thing is that like stepping into that arena of like saying that like, oh, like here, I'm here to give like an actual balance. Like this is what everybody does when they want to be a hyper-partisan shill, right? Like this is what people like Tim Pool do, or like Dave Rubin, and these guys are anything but like objective, well-reasoned, like impassioned and unbiased people, you know?
Obama.
Do you want to be like Deepak but more right? No, I don't think I want to. No, I don't consider Deepak to be like a very like objective. I think he's like a funny dude, and I mostly agree with his opinion. But yeah, I don't know. Vosh has said that edginess is what the left has to win back. I wouldn't take Vosh's opinion on anything. I don't think he understands any of the. I don't think he understands any of the landscape. He just kind of got here and kind of copied me and then did okay doing it, but. You know, I don't really care much about what he, about like what his analysis or like what the left needs to do, blah, blah, blah. I think he's like 2 or 3 years behind me in a lot of the realizations I've had. It's just going to take him 2 or 3 years to realize it. That's kind of why his community just, I know that they're like having their big rally moment against me right now, but like, if you guys haven't been following Vosh's community a lot, they just had their huge like lefty arc over the past like 3 months, where like a lot of that community was slowly starting to get blackpilled on like every left-leaning figure online. Jesus Christ. One thing I was kind of thinking or hoping was that like, because I think I am willing to do like really boring autistic homework or research on stuff, I think that my predictions are usually better than other people's when it comes to like new stuff, but I started thinking about that, but I don't really think that matters either. Because if it did, people like Hassan or Mike or even Vosh, I think would have dwindling audiences, but they don't. I don't think people watch for stuff like that. Like, are you going to give me like a correct analysis of the news or something that's going to be like relatively like insightful or predictive? I think people watch mainly for other reasons. Oh shit! I thought he was falling over. They care about entertainment? Yeah, maybe.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I think it matters more in the real politics sphere. Yeah, but I'm like way too edgy for that sphere. And that sphere has its own problems too. I don't know how many of those people believe any of the shit that they talk about as well. Yeah, I don't know.
You have the exact time and place.
Like, it's a little bit crazy when I think of certain political arcs that I don't know if they're... Are you okay, dude? Damn, look at this guy's ankle mobility, man. This guy's going through the floor. Like, I would like to lose viewers if I get something really wrong, if I make a really wrong prediction, and I like to gain viewers if I make like a really correct prediction. And then see the same for others, right? Like, we kind of like live or die on the merit of our analysis. But I think there have been like a couple arcs now where I just like get totally doomer-pilled on that. I think the Rittenhouse one was a really big one. I don't know if there was any like recompense or any like comeuppance or any like anything, any consequence for all of the stuff about Rittenhouse, which I think I was like, you can call me arrogant, I guess if you want, but I think I was 100% vindicated on everything related to that. I think my analysis from the very beginning was pretty reasonable, and I think that I ended up being like more correct than every single left-leaning content creator on the internet, literally all of them, which again isn't really much of an accomplishment. But I don't really think it was like, I don't think it matters. I just don't think that, yeah, I don't think that matters. But it matters to me, but it doesn't really matter to anybody else, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Wait. There. Are you dead? Not yet.
Obama.
True. Do you have any regrets? I should have taken my own advice and August's advice. I think there are some groups of people that are too powerful to criticize right now on the internet, and I think trans people are definitely one of them. Actually, I think trans people might be the only group Well, no, actually, that's not true. Maybe BLM, although even for the BLM stuff, it wasn't as extreme. I don't think trans issues are ever worth talking about or advocating for online if you're like a content creator, unless you're going to toe the party line 100%. I don't think it's worth it. But I said that before I even got banned, and I've said that in prior arcs too. I think that online trans communities have become like a really amazing fostering ground for white kids who really wanted to be bullies in school but were never able to. And now not only do they get to be bullies online, they get to be bullies that have like this like moral calling behind them. So it's like the most powerful type of bully. Like the average like online extremist trans advocate is like a fucking SS soldier killing a Jew that legitimately thinks the Jew was like destroying, you know, his country of Germany. Like they have like this, not only can they be bullies, but they have this like moral calling behind them. And I think that that combination of things is a little bit crazy to deal with. If I jump down there, I'm dead 100%, right? Doesn't matter now. You won't get banned off YouTube if you talk about it. I think that like, I think I would have to move out of this apartment. But I think technically I have enough money now that I could retire and be okay and just play League all day. But my issue isn't really like the money or getting banned. I've said this a million times. I think my issue is more just the, I think it's just like the wild mischaracterization of the things that I believe in. It's kind of what bothers me the most. So like, even if I'm not getting banned from things, the fact that like people will run around and scream that I'm like transphobic, and it's just like a bunch of like white women that are white trans women, I guess, that are just like insane people. I don't know, it just kind of bothers me. What am I supposed to do with this? Cannot be used now. I don't think I can do this. Do you see that subreddit thread? Oh, the subreddit drama thread that was like 90% lies on it. Yeah, it's like, it's just the mischaracterization of all of my takes is like so insane. The nothing, just teleport away. You can port back. You aren't supposed to be here right now. Like I think me like advocating for rape, me bullying rape victims, me like all of this like just insane shit. It's like, okay. Do you think that Keffel chick would unironically kill herself if she got ratioed? We could only be so Mimi. I don't know. I don't really care.
We have the exact time and place.
Do you feel like you bear any responsibility for the state of online politics today? I don't know. It's a hard one to like give a retrospective on. It's always hard to see. I think it's really hard to predict trends because you never really know. Like if you would have asked me like, especially in internet time, because internet time moves so fast. It's like, it's almost unfathomable for you younger folks who are used to it. Like 5 years doesn't seem like that long. Like 5 years is a long time. It sounds like something a kid would say. Like, okay, well, yeah, you think 5 years is a long time because that's the difference you being in middle school and in high school, or not even in grade school and high school. You think it's a long time. But 5 years in internet time, like 5 years ago, like Vosh and Hassan didn't exist online, and we were talking about like whether or not Zoe Quinn was like destroying the internet. Like that's where the conversations were, you know? Like Vosh was a guy in my community saying that people like X-Skills Me would be lined up and killed on walls, and Hassan was making jokes about trans people, you know, like claiming like Lady Gaga has a dick and then giving you advice on how to rape chicks. Like this is where and these people weren't even like considered like that, like whatever, like just politics like 5 years ago online was just an insanely different place. It was crazy. So it's hard to imagine like anybody that's like, oh, you should see this coming, or you should have seen this coming, or you should be able to predict. Like, I don't think anybody can like truly predict the trends of like where politics will go. Who the fuck knows? It's always hard to say. It's like such a macro environment, you know? Do you still see value in the positions.sn.gg page? Actually, maybe. I thought about it a lot. I think I might start updating it again. I need to relearn how to use the fucking Git shit.
My name is Hayata. If I might be so bold as would you donate any my eyesight has been
I think I picked up grapes, didn't I? Did I? Here.
Now I can feel you are most kind. The blessing of the
Thank you. Wow. Awesome. Thank you for the gesture.
May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
That Vice shit didn't blackpill me? Oh, if the Vice shit didn't, then the fucking Washington Post shit. Did you see Casey on Twitter celebrating? Yeah, she's another, like, unhinged dude. But, I mean, what are you gonna do? For real, just use the GUI. Nobody uses the command line for Git. It's so much easier. I think the command line is pretty easy. It's not that hard. It's not that hard when you understand how Git works, okay? Git has a whole bunch of stuff in it that doesn't matter, okay? People think that GitHub is for having multiple people working on multiple tranches of code through iterative processes of commits and forks and others, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's not what Git is for, okay? Git is for just force updating the whole fucking project every single time you make a single update and saying fuck all to every other part of the process, okay? That's what GitHub is all about, okay? GitHub is about if you have conflicts, you just overwrite everything, and then I guess if you're working in a group of other people, you see who emails you and gets mad in the morning. Fuck all that shit, okay? That's what Git is for, okay? Fuck that. Fuck all that shit, all right? Yeah, true. Get reset, get push, force it. Yeah, exactly, okay? Update it all. Yeah, I'll probably use it more, though. I think because I can update. I think it'd be good to have research and shit on there. And then maybe for people that want to reference positions, it's fine, I guess. I don't know. Oh, but I think mainly for having, like, research positions on there. I thought about, I have my whole opening speech for Fuentes. I think I'm going to annotate the opening speech with all of my sources, and I'll probably, like, post that either tomorrow or something. Well, I don't know what the point of it is now. I guess just so people give less stupid takes on Ukraine, but I don't know if it's, like, use obsidian. I don't know what that means. You missed a cool boss near the giant walking bell thing. Did I? How did I even get up here? I thought I was still in this area. Ukraine will win by the time you publish it. Oh, I guess like in the news, it's kind of interesting. So we talked about this a week ago, I think, how some media sources were coming out saying that Russia might start to adjust expectations on the invasion, which would be a really positive sign for Ukraine because it would show that the invasion is going way less well than Russia had initially planned it to. And we saw that today is starting to happen. That Russia, which has been more or less predicted by experts, right, is that Russia is basically going to say that good job, mission complete in Ukraine. We are now we're going to move on and focus on Eastern Ukraine now that we won the rest of the war. And so hopefully we start to see forces being pulled out of Western Ukraine, and then I guess they're going to refocus all of their efforts in just the Donbass region. But who knows how that's going to go? I'm not sure. To what extent do you think Russian disinformation campaigns have contorted the online space the past couple of years? Who knows? It's hard to say. I think the problem is that, like, online discourse is very prone to chaos. And I think I mean chaos in like a mathematical sense, to where the final outcome is highly sensitive to minute deviations in very early inputs.
You have the exact time and place.
So, like, there's, like, one random small comment somewhere can, like, domino out to, like, wars or stuff. Maybe not wars, but, like, hugely crazy things politically are happening just because of, like, one small random, like, early variable or early condition, yeah. Oh, there. You said I missed a boss near that. Do you think Ukraine will declare the taken territory to join in? I don't know what's going to happen. I wouldn't even try to make a prediction after. I'd have to see what world leaders are saying or what the discussion is right now for. I don't understand how Russia fucked up so much. This will be talked about for a long time, probably, because a lot of the experts just were completely wrong. I think there was a quote by Michael Kaufman that I saw where I think the quote was, I think his tweet was something along the lines of, like, everybody has been arguing that the Russian military was 12 feet tall, and I've been here saying that it's 6 feet tall, and now I'm going to have to spend the next 5 years explaining why it's only 4 feet tall, or something like that. That basically it was just people massively overestimated the ability of the Russian military. And I think there was an underestimation of what not only the Ukrainian people could do, but Ukraine, I think that Ukraine was getting a lot of help from the West in ways that people didn't expect it would make that much of a difference as well. Is this the boss I need to fight? Oh, good one, dude.
Exact time and place.
Jesus.
Obama.
Nice one. So if you get hit by one of those, you're stun locked. Russia's army was pretty much 12 feet tall, and if they wanted to turn Ukraine into a nuclear wasteland, we're not talking about nukes though, right? Russia is not realistically going to be nuking anybody like that. What aid was most helpful for Ukraine that experts didn't expect? Who knows? We'll know afterwards. Arms that they got from other people are probably helping quite a bit, like anti-tank missiles and fucking whatever, the Javelin shit. Something prior to the war beginning was, I think there were these TB2 drones coming from Turkey that were also supposedly really helpful, at least in eastern Ukraine. Also, apparently NATO intel has been working really, really hard with the Ukrainian military as well. So maybe that's a thing too, that Russia was kind of planning that they could be a little bit more sloppy with the way that they were moving troops and everything, but if you've got every intel service in the world, especially US intel, working against you, you probably can't make very many mistakes. Especially when you're fighting in like urban areas that you are not familiar with, that the Ukrainian people are very familiar with. Something else I also kind of wonder, but I don't know how much like the Eastern fighters were relevant to like Western defense. I just don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe not much at all. But like, you've got like battalions in Ukraine that have been fighting a civil war for some fucking, you know, like 7 years. Like, did that give them an edge maybe, that they're a little bit more battle ready? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe those people are still exclusively fighting in the East, so maybe not, but. I need to stop like double hitting. I'm just getting greedy for no reason.
Do something!
Nice. I think my only thing is, doing news would be fun. The only thing I'm thinking of is I don't know where I would get like what I want to cover. Oh, fuck me. Like, I don't know how I would decide like what news stories I want to talk about for a given day, or... Oh, cool. Finish you with a crit. Fucking losers. You have any idea what is up with Russia busing people out of Mariupol to Russia? What's the motivation? Who knows? Maybe to look good for them, so they can save some ethnic Russians and claim that like these people were getting genocided or something. I don't know. Could you just run through the headlines of the day? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it might be boring. I'm not sure. Will NATO allow Russia to remake map lines into Ukraine's occupied territories? No. So Russia historically doesn't do this. So like the two examples that I have any familiarity with would be south of Russia, in places that used to be part of Georgia. There are two breakaway states called Abkhazia and South Ossetia, or South Ossetia. I've heard this pronounced a few different ways. What Russia does is they'll send in peacekeeping troops, and then they will pacify the area, and then these Abkhazia, yeah, and then these places will be recognized as independent states with like permanent Russian peacekeeping troop presence there. So they're essentially like mini Russian vassals, kind of, but they're never like actually officially claimed as Russian territory. This also happened in 91, kind of, a little bit different, but in 91 in Moldova, there's a breakaway state in the northeast called Transnistria, where a similar thing happened as well. But this is kind of like the Russian playbook, basically. And it seems like for Ukraine, I think they want to do the same. I don't think they'll claim it as part of their territory, because that makes them look bad internationally and to their own people. But they'll just say, they're like, oh, this territory should be recognized as independent, and then it will have like a permanent Russian presence there. So it'll be kind of like mini like Russian vassal states, basically. Does this mean no more debates and only news? Oh no, so I've thought about other platforms for debate. So one of the reasons why I think doing Cozy would be fun is because I would have a lot of people there that I could debate for content. Because I think there's a lot of like very, very, very far right-leaning people on that platform if I do Cozy, and I'll have a lot of them in my chat, which I think would be interesting. I also think there's a huge trove of people on TikTok, because there's like a whole like growing kind of like political debate platform on TikTok with a bunch of people, conservatives and liberals, that are also available for debating. And I think TikTok just made it so you can stream your TikTok shit. You can stream to TikTok, I think, from your desktop. Aren't you banned though? My Destiny account is for whatever reason, but I still have that account, Destiny Debates, that exists. Ironically enough, for one of my biggest clips, I think, is debating for trans people. Jesus. Destiny, Vosh, and your band, I don't really care what he has to say. It's all gonna be like vindictive, stupid shit. I don't care. Although apparently now he feels safe to try to appeal his unban on Twitch, which is funny. Holy shit. Wait, that did sound like Halo. Oh, not anymore. You were right, he wanted to stay banned on Twitch to avoid you. Yeah, I think so, because it gave him an excuse to never be on a panel with me. Will you stream on Facebook? If I do a daily news segment, I probably will. I think that like my prior Facebook streams, just if I'm doing like random stuff, or if I'm like gaming, I don't think that that's like that great of a content thing for Facebook. But if I do like a 1 hour or 2 hour news segment every day, I think that that type of content seems to do better on Facebook as well. How do you deal with the flood of alt-writers and gropers on your stream? Fuck it, welcome them, dude, who cares? I mean, I like... I think some people get afraid of, like, other people coming into their communities because they think that, like, the identity of the community will change, or their identities will change. I don't think that, like, pressure from groups is going to, like, change me. My political views aren't informed by my enemies or new community people, so I don't really care that much. I think that the thing that's pushed my community opinions probably the farthest in like a right-leaning direction, in a negative direction, I would say, have been very far left-leaning people. Like I think that like the trans individuals that I've interacted with online have probably made my community more transphobic than any conservative has, which I still don't approve of. I don't like it when people are transphobic, and I still ban it when I see it. But I think that like typically when we see people being transphobic, most people push back against it and recognize it as being pretty shitty. But I think when other trans people online are so insane in some of those communities, it almost feels like it validates some of like the turfy arguments or the transphobic stuff. Like when I'm literally on a platform and like multiple trans people are saying that like, oh yeah, we should just get rid of women's sports. I mean, like that is a really weird. I think that does more damage to the perception of trans people than like Fuentes, you know, screaming any trans slur over and over again. Or maybe I'm projecting there. I don't know. I feel like I've never had, like, my opinions of trans people have never been formed negatively by things that people on the right say, because why the fuck would I... I already know you hate trans people. I don't give a fuck. But when I see... Nice. I just jumped right into them. But when I see, like, how trans communities online act, I become more sympathetic towards people that are very anti-trans. Even if I don't feel anti-trans, I start to understand their points of view a lot more, which is probably not a... Well, it's not a bad thing to understand other people's points of views, but it's bad that there would be any sympathy for those points of view at all, I guess. Stone Circle west of the peninsula near the Walking Island. Stone Circle. Hold on. Wow, good one. You talk about public opinion shifts in LGBT. Wait, what is this? Oh, dude. Flying enemies in Dark Souls, please.
Obama.
We've gone over the don't say gay bill going on in Florida at all. It seems a bit silly to be specific. I haven't seen it yet. Oh my god, please. Maybe this isn't true, but doesn't it seem like there are way more trans females than trans males? In real life, I think the numbers are higher for trans females than trans men, but I think online is just more visible because the women are just more visible online than men are. Support for same-sex marriage. Wait, this isn't over LGBTQ. I feel like something that I would this might sound mean, I don't know. I think I would start to break out the groups now. I don't think we should use the acronym LGBTQ anymore. I don't think it's right to group all of these people together because I think that there are different needs and different struggles and different things relating to these people now. I think like LGB is fine, like lesbian, gay people, and bisexuals, I think can feel similar things, although even grouping bisexual people in that is a little bit weird. But I think that like the trans and then queer, whatever that means, and then like all the other like ace, like all of that stuff isn't an umbrella good as well. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm not one to talk, or I guess I am kind of. I'm kind of bisexual, right? I feel so detached from all the sexuality and all that shit. Is there a ballistic guy up there still? I guess if bisexuality was like a big part of my life and I felt like it was something I needed to fight for or like do stuff about, I wouldn't want to be grouped in with everybody. I wouldn't want to be. There's like, because I don't know if I necessarily agree with all the other stuff. I think that at one point in time, I think that there was a lot of value in that because like all of these groups had very poor representation and all of them were kind of like under equal attacks, and all of them I think were making similar demands. Like in the like it felt like in the really, dude, you're gonna take a hit at no HP and still live. Like I feel like in the 90s and 2000s, which is the time period I'm gonna talk about a lot because that's when I was a kid, right? It felt like all LGBTQ people just wanted was like some level of acceptance and not being like fucking murdered by people. And that was kind of like what people were broadly going for. But I think now you have very, very different demands and playbooks appearing for different communities on that umbrella. But I mean, there's probably good arguments for and against why you would have a big umbrella or not, but I don't know. The BIPOC thing was really ridiculous. I think that's fully died out now, right? Nobody uses that stupid fucking expression anymore. Let's see. I did all the tree shit, right? It's in Germany now? What is BIPOC?
You have the exact time and place.
So BIPOC stands for, it's the most cringe acronym in the world. I think your representation of Abkhazia and South Ossetia isn't completely truthful. Do you mind if I come on stream? I don't really feel like debating right now. If you want, just go look it up, okay? If you want to say that it was some valid Russian peacekeeping mission and all of it was like truthful and they were just doing shit and you want to ignore like the genocides and the cleansings and shit of like fucking Georgians and everything, that's on you, dude. Go Google it or look it up. I don't care. I don't really feel like debating it right now. Oh, BIPOC stood for Black and Indigenous and people of color and persons of color. So it was like, I guess like black people felt like they needed their own thing because they didn't want to be included with Asians. That's what it feels like, by the way. That might not be valid, but that's kind of what it felt like. It felt like they were like, okay, we don't like to be called African American for stupid reasons. I shouldn't even say we, because I don't think all black people are the same, but it was like, okay, African American is a bad term. We don't want to use that. Also, black is a bad term. So what about persons of color? Well, but if we have persons of color, we got fucking Chinese and Asian people here that are like rich and educated, so fuck that. Okay, so now we're gonna make a new thing, we're gonna call it BIPOC. So now we've got black people and they have their own letter, and indigenous people, because they're fucked, get their own letter, and then we just have persons of color. So Hispanics and Asians and all those people are the same, but black people and indigenous people are really special. So like, that's what BIPOC was. It stands for black and indigenous and persons of color. It's just, and it's just an unbelievably stupid fucking acronym. I have no idea why anybody ever thought it was appropriate or... Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if I went over there to that thing. Actual Jake posturing about his prediction about you turning conservative and then back down when nothing offered the bet again. Yeah, no one will ever take a bet on that. I'm 33 years old, my dude. Like, people shitting on the internet isn't enough for me to form political opinions around. I understand why he thinks it, because that's probably where his political opinions come from, right? If the totality of your political identity is the opposite of whatever Destiny says, it doesn't surprise me that you think that my political opinions will be formed by the opposite of whatever you say, right? Because people tend to project their own political values, or all their values, onto other people, right? Like I said, like all these people, like all the crazy trans people and the crazy Twitch people and the crazy lefty people, all these people you see today, they just happen to be on Tumblr instead of 4chan, so they ended up going very far left instead of very far right. Like, none of these people really care about this shit or have principles or anything. It's just all like virtue signaling bullshit to them. Church on the Hill. Do you think that people like Keffels or DM will ever realize to spend all their time actively slowing down the white acceptance of trans people? No, because I don't think none of these people care about the white acceptance of trans people. These people are fine, right? They have ascended to white woman status, where you can say dumb shit, make a lot of money, get super fucking like simp audiences. Like, if you're literally
keep hating your life, then working class Andy.
Fuck, hold on. I said we were gonna be less incel. Now we're being more incel again. What controller am I using? I bought a PS5 controller. Like, if you're making takes on the level of Demon Mama and you haven't developed any self-awareness at this point, like, it's never gonna happen. Oh, cool, another bonfire. That BIPOC take is 100% true. When you, oh yeah, because we saw that one black guy on that podcast called the Asian dude white. You're a white male. Well, okay, hold on. You're a white presenting Asian male. Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my cringe. Oh no, not good, man. Pick up the loot beside the grace. Oh yeah, another one of these things. Could you meet them halfway and shit on some conservative videos? Well, that's why I hope that like the cozy arc will be good, because I'll get more conservatives to like debate again. There's a really interesting thing that Fuentes said to me. I think talking to Fuentes is actually interesting because I get more insight into what he thinks rather than just like hearing everybody call him a Nazi all day. So one thing that I never understood for Fuentes is like, oh, you guys really suck at defending your castle. It's like you call yourself like America first, but it seems like you fucking hate America because all you do is you simp for Russia, you like cheer for like the downfall of the United States, or like what the fuck? Like why do you call yourself America first?
Didn't say Simon Says.
But he acknowledges as much. But he says that his rationale for it is like he's a fucking dissident in America. So even if he likes the concept of the country or whatever, he's always going to be cheering against it because the country is like actively fucking him over. Whether it's deserved or not, of course, is a different question. But it's like, yeah, like I'm no-fly listed, I'm banned everywhere. Like, of course I'm going to cheer for other people as a dissident in America to fuck over America. Like a Chinese person that loves China might cheer for like the, you know, fuck up of like the Chinese government, whatever, which was an interesting way to put it. And then it kind of reminds me, I guess it's how I feel sometimes when I argue with like a lot of the lefty groups, and it's like these people are fucking insane, and it's like, okay, but aren't you kind of like sharing a lot of your views? Like, yeah, but these guys are like the people giving me the most trouble right now versus anybody ever. So yeah, I'm understanding of the point of view. Okay, another boss fight. TikTok is a waste of time. It's mostly lefties, and they seem more trigger happy to ban on Twitch. Yeah, but I mean, if I get banned from TikTok, it's whatever. It's not. I don't care. You need a stone key for this one? Is that what that statue over there is for? I think I have a stone key though. I picked one up, didn't I? TikTok bans everything in general. Yeah, I heard that. Actually, a few big TikTokers warned me of that. Pretty big ones. It said that like TikTok will ban and unban and do crazy shit all the time. That's just what they do. And yeah. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it happened to me, so. But apparently that happens to, like, a lot of the politics people all the time, so whatever. Jesus.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Damn, I don't know if I have enough time to jump attack, get away from that. Oh, shit. Ah, the delay. Good one. Joe Lewis made a clip about why presenting American Asian if you want to pay it again. Oh, or play it again.
Do you believe that you have a different relationship with the social and political systems in society based on who you are? You are a white, I'm assuming middle class Asian American. White presenting, I should say. So you're a white.
I'm white presenting?
Wait.
What?
What? White presenting Asian.
What the heck?
Let me rephrase that.
Can you look at me right now? This is what. No.
I can simplify that for you. I can simplify that for you if that upset you.
If that upset you. Are you triggered? I respect it, dude. He doesn't see color, man. Good one. Good one. Fuck. Is that gonna hit me when it comes out? Oh. Whoa, the delay.
Obama.
True. Good one. Oh, goodbye. Did you already watch Lauren's video? No. Why is it? Is this a financial hit? No, I mean a little bit, but it's not a big one. It's still just, the rewriting of history is just annoying. I don't know, but it is what it is. It's also like a little bit uncomfortable seeing people like Gwen, like all of like the Downey Avengers that come out that are like trying to character assassinate Melina is really, really, really fucking weird too. Holy shit. Jesus. Really good trinket. What did I just pick up? Oh, this. Raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. How much does this, is this worth it? Damn, that's a lot of attribute increase. Increases damage taken. How much damage does it increase? Have you seen this? Oh, the obsessive clipping is going on now. After referencing Kethel's genitals to make multiple remarks fantasizing about how wealthy she must have been, Destiny laughs at a chatter that says it's comforting this person will kill themselves in 30 years. Nice one. I'm glad to see they're still obsessively watching my
that my
stream.
hands are cold.
Speaking of fantasizing, fantasizing about genitals, who was the person that bragged about talking to over 500 minors to get them on sex drugs? Press square to see damage taken change in menu. Equipment menu. Fuck, that was not the one. Press square. Oh, I don't know what square is. On my PS controller? Oh. Where? Might be triangle. The wiki says it's 10%. Okay. Damage negation is a percentage on the right. Unequip the amulet, then when you equip it again, you can see there's some damage negation with the triangle. That's okay. I'm Ukrainian, want to talk. Topson, I see you swimming. I don't know what we talk about. Okay, I love you though. Do you want to listen to Spiteful Vosh? Maybe if we run out of other things to talk about. Vosh has been signal boosting attacks on Melina for days. It's really fucking weird. Wait, has he actually been signal boosting attacks on Melina? Here's Keffel's ratioing Lauren from last night.
This video is when Lauren.
This is actually like so fucking pathetic.
God. He just went live on Twitch with the name like I'm building a trans army. Don't show video, don't show Destiny. Just make sure I'm nuking the VOD for this stream. I already have to nuke the VOD because of other things.
Tweet game incredible. Makes a mockery of counterterrorism.
I can't convert to this trade.
It's too easy.
What is an extremist and who is...
There is an entire paper from the ISP Global on how
Oh god. Apparently she brought on Thought Slime to chat. I like how the one thing I always feel good about at least is that like when I get into fights with one of these people, I see like the friends they keep and I'm like, okay, I think at least I'm making good choices on the people that I don't like. Because of like if you're somebody that like supports that Thought Slime person, you're also like Oh, and Vadim, yeah. The guy that was crying. Have I been down here before? I don't remember. I don't think so. Are you going to be streaming less? I don't know. The thing is that like I don't think there's an organic gaming audience on YouTube. Like if I'm streaming gaming stuff, I think my viewership dips like pretty low. I don't know if that fucks me in the algorithms or not. But for news and politics stuff, there's like still a decent discovery and everything on YouTube. So I'm not sure. Closed door on the wall. Oh. Are we supposed to boycott Twitch? I don't. Nothing. None of that's gonna matter. I don't even know if that company's profitable yet. Do you think you'll ever be unbanned? Who knows? I don't know. Well, now I'm gonna be trying to build out like other platforms a lot more, so maybe it won't matter. We went from just being content to being affiliate, so like I think if I got unbanned, it'd be nice just so I could like collab with Twitch streamers, but I don't know if I can stream on that site anymore. I'm not sure. Go to the merchant in the west of the plateau. He will sell you a lantern, which is a handless torch. Is this the plateau? Oh, is there anything else I need to explore here, or am I good? What's the reason you don't stream on Facebook? It seems like Facebook does way better with like prepared segments or like specific segments of content. So if I start doing like 2 hours of news a day or something, I would probably stream that segment to Facebook. But I don't think like gaming stuff or random shit on Facebook works that well. I don't think I would. But I don't know. I don't know like how Toast did. It's hard to find viewership metrics and everything for people like that. You have a lot of YouTube famous people you know. Why not start a podcast? I just don't know who I like would talk to for long periods of time. That the thing that's hard is that like I don't want somebody that's going to agree with all of my takes because that's kind of boring. So I need somebody that can provide like adequate pushback. But people who like disagree with you politically tend to get like really ass mad, and
Keep
then
hating
you
your life then. Working
can't
class
really
Andy.
like have a podcast with them because eventually they're going to hate you. So that, and then like it seems like the only people that I'm capable of maintaining friendships with that I disagree with like pretty dramatically are like conservative types people. So like, do I want to do like a podcast with somebody that's like very conservative? Like I don't know. That's a
Obama.
I don't know. Maybe. Richard Lewis Bridge. I don't know if Richard Lewis would want to spend that much time off Twitch because he wouldn't be able to stream it on Twitch while we do it. You made a big deal about getting canceled, but some big name right winger might bring up for debate. Ironically enough, I'd scheduled a podcast tonight with some. I don't know if he's right leaning or not. He's some pretty controversial YouTube comedian, or not YouTube comedian, Australian comedian guy. The name of the podcast is Cancel This, I think. Good timing, I guess. Very right leaning. Yeah, he might. I think he's fairly big in Australia, or at least like when I checked out, I think his particular channel, I think he had over 1 million subs. Not Jim Jeffries. Who is the person? Can't you just look up the podcast? Cancel This podcast. Oh, Isaac Butterfield. That's the guy. I don't know anything about him. I looked up his like some information about him. It looks like he's kind of like either like an anti-SJW or right-leaning person. I can't tell. I don't know. Do you think a podcast with ABBA on issues that men face would be good? I just don't know if there's like how many times can I talk about those issues. I'm not sure. Is there anything in here worth me like running through and getting poisoned for? Oh, there's always one of these things. Oh, hi. Are those missiles coming back down to me? Jesus. Jesus. Good one. You're talking to this guy.
This Australian extremist stormed this building, this mosque, this room, where people were saying their prayers and going about their business. And for me, the saddest thing about that, it wasn't the 52 people who were killed. It wasn't the countless others who had their lives changed forever because their family members were taken from them. It was the hundreds of people that night who couldn't make it home from nightclubs in Christchurch because all the cabbies were dead.
Oh my, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God.
You have the exact time and place.
Jesus. What's up? How you doing? For upcoming events, I have a lot of stuff coming up. I'm doing the Killstream live show, I think in a week, on the 1st and 2nd. That debate topic is really boring though. I think I'm gonna start being more stringy on. I'm gonna stop helping all smaller content creators because I actually feel like super backstabbed, and it actually drives me crazy. My biggest regret in life, actually, somebody asked me earlier. I think my biggest regret in life, I think, will always be making that website open source. I never should have helped anybody. I should have just let them all fucking figure their own shit out or charge them a lot of money for it. That's probably easily the thing that I feel the worst about, is that I gave so many people access to making money like that, and they all turned around and basically used it to try to cancel me. It's pretty... What was the reason for it being open source? Because I actually was like spiritually like some commie cuck loser that just figured that like I make a lot of money, I can help communities, like why not? Why wouldn't I do something that just like makes the internet a better place? So I'll open source it all and let people copy it if they want to, and then help them for it. I shouldn't have though. I should have said fuck them all. I got sidetracked. What was I on? Oh. I need to be more picky about debate topics. I think that shitty debate topics, I think, are a waste of my time. And I think the one that I'm doing on the kill stream, I think it has the potential to be really epic because it's a live event with like insane fucking right-wingers and shit. But the topic is, I don't even remember who I'm debating, but the topic is like globalism versus like isolationism or whatever. It's just gonna be super boring. So like the opening statements are going to be me saying like, oh, globalism is good because of economic, social, cultural, or political reasons. And then he's going to be like, oh, well, that's really bad. And then it's just going to be a super fucking sleep city, boring as fuck argument. Seems like you might be finding a lot of these topics boring though, simply because almost all of these are these days. No, the reason why I find the topics boring is because people just want to have like very surface level, like philosophical discussions on things because they don't want to do any research into deeper topics. Like the Ukraine-Russia debate with Nick Fuentes is probably the most fun I've had in a debate in like probably years. Because like nobody else wants to do homework and research to like actually have like a well thought out discussion on anything. Like it's all just like incredibly surface level shit. Like I'm in debates with people and we're arguing about like free trade agreements and I have to explain like what a comparative advantage is. Like I'm sorry, but like holy shit. These are things that I learned in economics in high school. If you don't know this, you just have no business talking about any of these things. Like if there are so many debates where I have to explain like things I learned in high school to people, and it's like, why are we even here? Like, how can you even pretend to have a meaningful conversation about multilateral trade agreements if you don't even know like super basic economics terms? What's comparative advantage? Comparative advantage is like when I slide my 12-inch dick into your mom and she compares it to your dad's 6-inch dick, and she's like, holy shit, you have a huge advantage to him fucking my puss. I think comparative advantage has to do with the idea that some people are just better at doing things than other people are, broadly speaking, for a variety of reasons. So if I'm looking at like, if I have like 2 countries that are producing goods and one can make 10 tables and 50 chairs and the other can make 50 tables and 10 chairs, or they can make like 2x of one product versus another. If I just have both of these countries manufacturing what they're best at manufacturing, I end up creating a scenario where overall, like, both sides benefit. One of the paradoxical things about economics, it's not paradoxical. And literally nobody understands this, even though I'm pretty sure you learned this in like 1st grade, is that everybody always treats every part of economics like a zero-sum game. Everybody does this. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. Everybody does it all the time in every part of your life. Lefties do it when they say that, like, billionaires steal your money, because if he's a billionaire, he must be taking money from workers. And conservatives do it when they're like, oh, immigrants come in and they steal money through wages. They steal it. If that money's going to them, it must not be going to you. Everybody treats economics as a zero-sum game. It's so annoyingly irritating. And again, like, if that's like your state of mind, like, how can you ever have, or even pretend to be able to have like a meaningful discussion on anything related to econ? I don't know.
You have the exact time and place.
What? Should I even kill these people? I think a better summary is that specialization can leave us all better off. Yeah, maybe. It's not always specialization, though, right? But, I mean, sure. I think, like, because I think there are different reasons why comparative advantages exist, right? It might come down to some geographical advantage, or, like, advantage of farmlands, or climate, or whatever, like. But, I mean, regardless, it doesn't matter. Are we gonna make a big hit piece type of video on the Keffel stuff? What's the hit piece for? Like, none of these people, all of the old quotes that you apply to fascists, like, apply to these people, right? Like, openly. Like, remember there was a really big quote that people used to say all the time for why you shouldn't debate fascists? And the quote is something like, the fascist enjoys playing with fiction. They delight in telling lies, and they know that while their interlocutor might try to engage in good faith, they'll simply lie and lie and blah, blah, blah. Like, that was always, like, the old quote. It's like, this is why you shouldn't debate fascists. But, I don't know if somebody has it, but, like, that's what these people do, right? Like, I think Keffel's on her stream was like, I don't care if he raped someone or not. Like, I'll make rape accusations. Who cares? Demon Mama said the same on her stream before. She's like, oh, some person didn't call Destiny a rapist. And then when she found out somebody did call me a rapist, she's like, oh, well, I don't care about that. Oh, Demon Mama also about the hate raid stuff, right? Like, oh, Destiny hate raided me. And then somebody provided proof that I didn't. And Demon Mama didn't care. Like, none of them actually give a fuck about, like, what's, like, true or whatever. So, like, what's the point in any manifest or anything? None of these people care. New Destiny lore dropped. Oh, did I kill somebody else or rape somebody else or do something else? What is it now? Let's see. What has Destiny done? Used tons of slurs, blackface, talked against rights for minorities, claims that LGBTQ plus people are mostly pedos, is also a shitty husband. He played video games with his friends for money on his fucking wedding night. Also, tons of more shit that I definitely missed. Nice. I saw a pretty heavily liked tweet of some nerd saying that he had a master's in econ and was never taught about unions once. Imagine thinking I'm going to believe someone in undergrad didn't take macro econ 101 or labor economics to get their degree. Oh, I saw that tweet. That was a super liked tweet. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But, you know, maybe. No, actually, I don't believe it. Never mind. I learned about unions in high school econ. I wonder if I just had a god-tier high school experience that gave me more than, like, most people get, like, finishing all of their undergrad degrees combined. Maybe that's the power of private education. Or everybody's just exceptionally fucking stupid. I don't believe that you made it through a master's degree in anything econ related and you never talked about unions a certain time. You never talked about, like, sectorial bargaining, or you never talked about, like, monopolies or monopsony, or you never talked about, unions never came up a single time. That, like, what an amazing educational experience you must have had. I don't know. I don't believe it. Yeah. Is there anything down here that I need? Why not just go online and make shit up? Like, oh, like that. There was that one kid who, fuck, what did he tweet? Something like, fuck, well, I don't want to misquote it. Did he say that, like, I'm glad Destiny is banned because, like, I feel unsafe, like when somebody attempted to lynch me for being black, like 5 years ago? I'm like, bro, are you serious? I don't believe it. I don't believe any of this shit anymore. I just super don't believe it. Kevil's girl initially got online famous for having an extremely online meltdown about a breakup with her boyfriend. She also ran for the Communist Party in Canada, got blown the fuck out so fucking hard she had a public split with the party. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of Kiwi farms posting on some of the weird shit that was going on with her and that community. Which panel shows are you going to miss me the most? I personally thought that most of the panel shows were a little bit crazy because the people on them tended to be crazy, but I don't know. Apparently August thought I was a good moderating voice, but I'm not sure.
Obama.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, technically, if I wanted to do panels on YouTube, I still have enough sway that I could probably force people to come and not do it. Or not, like, not stream on Twitch and be on my show, but I don't know if I care that much about it. I feel like I can kill a lot of these people by just horse ride. They give 30 souls each, not worth the time? You know what? Look at them. Look at how stupid they look. I think they are worth the time. Actually, I don't think they are worth the time. Never mind. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We've killed this many. Now they are worth the time. Now that you're banned, how do you think Twitch politics will... I don't know. Who knows? Oh, you're barely alive. Good one. Panels are boring. Yeah, it's just hard to find. I don't know who, I just don't know who's worth debating. I'm not sure. That's still like my strongest point, I think, but it's just gonna be, it's hard to find people. What are the replies to this tweet? Your husband groped a woman while live. Nice. Girl, bye. I'm reading replies to Melina's tweet. Girl, bye. Fuck you and your husband. Both of y'all deserve each other. White supremacist, transphobic, racist cunts. Jesus Christ. Your husband is a racist, transphobic piece of shit, and so are you. That's actually true though. You did grope me a rose on stream. You want to know like the real red pill about that? I don't talk about it much because like I don't like simping for myself, but like I think that if I think that if that was a roles reverse thing, I think that I could make the opposite argument. I'm gonna be completely honest. That was a stream where everybody in that stream was encouraging me to drink way more than I ever had before. That was literally the second time in my entire life I'd ever been wasted. And I think Mia Rose even tweeted out as much later on that she was like, oh yeah, there was like a really good opportunity for me. Like there was a lot of viewers and shit, so I thought it whatever. Like everybody in that stream was encouraging me to. I got way too drunk. Again, this is literally the second time I wasted my life. Yeah, I grabbed her fucking boobs and shit on stream. I was also running around like doing like push-ups and shit, talking to my kid. I think I had like a massive breakdown later that night because I was so fucking wasted. Like, did I do dumb shit on that stream? Yeah, for sure. I wish I was a woman so I didn't have any accountability for my actions though. Like, yeah, I was so drunk from that stream. I was still drunk 10 years later when Andy tried to keep me from driving my car. But whatever. Okay, what do we do? I think I'm wasting my time here. I don't think I need anything. Oh, wait, we're not wasting our time. New bonfire. Do you know what the greatest optic moves for you would be to transition? Yeah, I joked about that earlier, but honestly, I would never. I don't want to hurt my gym gains by doing HRT. Fuck that. Okay, my AT is already low enough. I don't need to be suppressing it unnaturally. Or no, I guess it's not unnatural. I guess technically it's natural. According to Hassan, he said that that was natural. So, my bad. I didn't mean to. Oh wait, lantern. You guys said this was really good, right? Walking mausoleum. Should I get this? No. What if I transition to alpha male and I do I don't do HRT but I do TRT? True. Okay, I think I've explored everything here. People are saying that there's like an east limb grave. Should I could go over there, I guess. Is that better before or after this area? Because I got over leveled for this peninsula. Which area should I go first? What's more appropriate for my level? Going east or north? My donos are turned off right now too, so chill if you're donating. Go east. Nah, fuck that. Child of Yakub. Nice. Nice tweets. Another thing that will always blow my mind is that watching Hassan stream, just like all of them, like so excited that they can call me a racial slur. I don't think I ever would have saw that coming, that that the racial slur stuff would have come from the left before the right for me. What a weird... At least I have some perspective, I guess. So now I know what that feels like. Where does the lantern go? Didn't it come from Fuentes first? Fuentes kind of made fun of me for being a Cuban initially, but it wasn't that much. If I just put it here, does it work? Oh, cute. You need to post harassment against Melina so we can report it. You can go spam report whatever you want, but I really don't think it matters. I don't think that, like, if it's against... This sounds so, like... God, I sound like so fucking conservatard-pilled. I think that if you're, like, trans and you're making fun of, like, white straight people or whatever, or if you're black and you're doing... Like, I think you can get away with almost anything, right? Like, I retweeted that... Or I reported that Keppel's person for the rape accusation. I didn't even get anything about, like, but I don't think it matters. I think you can literally just say or do whatever the fuck you want. I don't think it matters at all, which is a little bit insane, but no opinion is schizo posting. Jesus Christ. Did he really do a 114 tweet thread? What is he doing? Oh no, wait, these have gone on for like... Oh, he just, what is this, like his like uncomfortable truths thread or something? It's his hot takes thread, gotcha. Are there any YouTube communities that you're currently looking to make content with? I think it's really hard to maintain friendships with me for a variety of reasons, so not really. I'm not really looking to... Although, to be fair, I guess most of the YouTube people that I, like, collaborate with seem to be pretty chill and they don't have any major problems with me. So, obviously, I think the Brittany girl... I don't foresee there being any problems, but I mean, I say that with everybody, so who the fuck knows. Abba seems like a chill guy. Like, he messages me off stream a lot. I don't think there are ever going to be any problems with him. I don't ever like to make predictions, though, because I truly don't know. I'm waiting for the Lauren backstab next. Or the Lauren twit longer. Jesus. You're gonna talk about doing content with Mr. Girl? Maybe we will. I can't think of... I thought I made this jump once. We're gonna stay here for a while. I think I made it. Oh no, I don't think I did. See what Vosh retweeted? No, it's probably something stupid. Vosh tweeted your clip about the 41... Oh, I don't care. Like, the thing is that Vosh has been like... I think Vosh is on record with that one clip saying worse things about trans communities than I think I ever have, so I don't care. But I also think Vosh is... I think that emotionally, to understand Vosh, I think that he's feeling like he's getting a little bit of his time back in the sun because he just had such a huge... Like, how many of you people follow Vosh's stuff? I'm kind of curious now. Vosh just had a huge fight with people over his sexism and like how much he shits on women. Funny enough, like I don't think people understand how big this fight was. If you don't follow his shit, for an example, like if you check his, I think like 4,000. I think there was more. I think it was up to 402. 4,000 or 5,000 people, and these are active subs because they're pushing the unsub button. So this is worth like 3 or 4 times like a normal sub, right? Like 4,000 or 5,000 people unsub from his channels, or his channel over all of this. It was a pretty huge thing. I don't know what Vosh Pit looks like. This might be a little bit more neutral. I don't know how many people. I wonder if anybody's unsubbed from me. No, no. I gained subs. That's cool. He beefed with Contra. Oh, true. Contra was a real dipshit in that engagement too. But equip the lantern here to not waste space. What, in the up or left? In the pouch. Oh, you can do that? What happened between you and Contra? Nothing bad. I mean, I still like her. She would probably block me if she heard me say anything. I don't care. She just, she ended up simping for Cat Black because Cat's a friend, I think. But whatever. Again, Contra does it. Vosh does it. It's kind of weird to see people get canceled by, like, the woke scold mobs, but then they'll run and, like, simp for the woke scold mobs when it's advantageous to them. But it is what it is, man. People do what people do. She unfollowed you on Twitter? That was quite a while ago, I think.
Obama.
Vosh talks about... It's just going to be calling me a transphobe. Yeah, he's always said... Didn't you unfollow Contra first? Yeah, I think I did because I unfollow... Oh, I don't know if I ever followed her, but I unfollow people that don't interact with a lot. Maybe she unfollowed when I unfollowed her because she felt like it was personal or something. I don't know. Who knows? Wait, where the fuck is my sword? Good one, dude. Wait, hello? Fuck you. Okay, east. Up here. Oh, I don't care about that. Do you think all the backlash made Contra become a run-of-the-mill bread tuber? No, I think Contra probably made like a decent amount of money on her Patreon shit, and so she just like doesn't engage with it much. Does she still do? Does her Patreon charge by the video or by the month? I'm curious if she still is like just just making money off of her patrons. Is it by the month? Nice, base. Sigma grind. Destiny has fucking quote tweeted me. I deleted his comment before his freak show of a fan base harassed me. Nice, dude. Don't ever listen. Don't even do it ironically. It's so cringe. Okay, the ratio shit is probably the cringiest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Even ironically, it's cringe. You ever gonna address Anna's comments? I think that anytime she sees a community like that's claiming mine is harassing her, she's probably always gonna like be like, oh, blah blah blah. It's whatever. I don't care. I'm not losing sleep over it. Dead? Oh, not yet. Jesus Christ. And I can't do streams about you anymore? Probably not. There are shit tons of bears in this area? Oh, they're not worth fighting? I think that given the opportunity, I think what Vosh probably wants to do is probably try to signal boost to destroy my reputation as much as possible in the Twitch sphere. And then he's appealed now to get unbanned because now I can't challenge him on any Twitch platforms. So he probably wants to be like the new Destiny in Twitch politics. So he knows he'll never be as big as Hassan, probably because he looks like an ugly fuck. And then, but he can still make inroads with all of the other politics people on Twitch and then kind of like hold that old position I think that I did where he's like the kingmaker of the smaller politics streamers. So I think that's probably the goal that he's going for now. Jesus, friendly fire. What? Oh, it's a smaller bear. Is he really a pedo? I don't know. Read all the old weird shit he typed in my Discord and you decide. You decide. If I had logs like that, do you think people would call me a pedophile? I don't know. You figure it out. I'll leave that to the audience. Jesus. I'm gonna get like 300 souls for this. Oh, 1,000. I guess it's okay. I think the difference is something. I don't even read your comment. I think the difference is that since he never reviewed your content, it's not going to be the same when you review his Twitch content. I don't know what that means. I don't get it. What's the difference between Twitch and YouTube TOS? That you get to exist on YouTube but not on Twitch? I think Twitch is just like, Twitch went like way more soy, right? Like they literally had as like part of their like trust and safety community council representation team, like that fucking deer girl or deer thing. I don't know if she goes by girl or if that's like an it's person. God, those are some of the creepiest fucking streams I'd ever seen in my entire life. Where she was like pretending to be a deer while her partner was like scratching her ears and shit. Oh my god. Jesus fuck me. Wasn't that deer person liking Keffel's tweets? This is probably one of the most painful sentences I've ever uttered in my entire life, but I'm talking about a different deer person. Not that one. This is another deer person. Oh, it's Aslan. Do you think I can backstab this creature? Nope.
You have the exact time and place. You have the exact time and place. You have the exact time and place.
The deer clip that you mentioned? Oh god, if this is the...
You start and come back to here, maybe. Nice and soft. Down to the back of the head. Maybe down a little bit. What's nice about forest creatures is that they'll sort of give you feedback on your screeches.
I don't even remember for this person if this was just like a fun thing they do or if this is like their identity, gender. I actually don't know. It's hard to keep track of everything. I'm too old. I'm too old these days for it. I guess. Which one is the deer? Probably the one pretending they have hooves getting scratched. Twitch made that person part of their trust and safety council or some shit, right? Some like community-driven feedback review board. What? But then I think they ended up getting kicked off or canceled from that thing because they made a statement that was too far. Does anybody remember what they said? What did they do that actually... Was it like a fuck white people comment or something? Or what was it?
Obama.
It was about banning voice chat? I thought it was something different. Oh, she's still on the Trust and Safety Council. Nice. Nice. Please, what is this clip of?
Okay, next question. Simulated child porn lolly stuff.
I think it's pretty sussy.
What does that mean?
I think that if you have an interest in that sort of stuff, you should definitely be checking yourself as to why. You know, like, the thing that really bothers me about this shit, apart from the fact that anytime you want to look at, like, hentai on a hentai site, you have to, like, negate the tag lolly and thus 50% of the site's content. The thing that bothers me is people who pretend there's no relationship whatsoever between, like, drawn lolly shit and actual attraction to children. Of course there's a relationship between those things. It's ridiculous to pretend otherwise. So they need to be aware of that, if anything. Nice right now? We've all jerked it to Lolly at some point or another. We've all... Well, you don't have a penis. We have all... We have at some point in our lives been going fucking crazy on some hentai site, and we've been fucking stroking as hard and fast as we can, and then after we nut, we go back, look over our history tab, and we go like, oh, jeez.
Old Irish laddie.
Oh, boy. Some of these girls looked pretty young. Okay? I don't give a fuck, all right?
Okay, next question.
Man. Life's different when you're virtue signaling, huh? It is what it is. What do these things even do? Do they give you back a... Is it a flask thing again? I don't even remember. Oz's new crusade against genetics. I'm good, dude. The red ones do. What, is there anything I can do with this fucking tree? Will you feel awkward when Dylan and Prime embrace V-Man? Prime probably not. Dylan is already friends with people that absolutely fucking, like, hate me and trash me, so it's whatever, I don't know. That Twitch dear girl liked it, Kev tweet. Yeah, I gotcha. Dylan doesn't hate you. No, I don't think Dylan hates me. But he's got, like, there's a lot of people in his community that he, like, supports that fucking hate me, so. I remember seeing, like, Josie Girl that he thinks is, like, cool in his stream the other day. The one that, like, either said that I raped somebody and then was, like, supporting Madalisk when Madalisk was, like, de facto faking tweets. Yeah, I don't know. These... What is this tree thing on the minimap? Minor Erd tree. Do I care? Is this the tree? He's having Josie on tonight to talk about your band. Yeah, and there's probably going to be almost no pushback against her, so, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Go north of the tree.
On that, and influential in that. He is a paragon of the community. He always will be. He is one of the OGs. You know what my honest opinion about the Destiny ban is? I think they did him a favor.
Guys, don't even compare him to Azan. Don't even compare to Azan. Okay, Azan does news coverage, and like you said, like pop news, pop culture, things like that. And Azan does not go into like hardcore debates, straight to the point thing. He doesn't do that. That's not Azan's content at all. It's not even close to it. But
Jesus. Nice for Hassan to get the LSF people to content ban him so he can never be criticized on that forum. I keep saying Madalisk. I think it's Matty Cakes. I'm sorry. I have slandered the fuck out of Madalisk so much, who was like an old StarCraft 2 player, because I always called Matty Cakes Madalisk. Dylan's panel guest tonight. In my opinion, there will be pushback on Josie. Let's see. Who will push back? Oh, I will. He's a real one. Box Loner. I always mix this guy with somebody else. Oh, he did the Lauren stuff. He could go either way. Oh, and Taft Jab, I think, will. Okay, maybe.
Obama.
Never mind then. I think that there won't be pushback on Josie because I don't think Josie will say anything. Taj Jab, whatever the fuck their name is. Are you and Taft cool? I think so. Unless something recently happened, yeah. Is this an area that I can clear, or is this going to be way over-leveled for me? think it's a little racist to call someone a pick-me who disagrees with you politically. I don't know. I don't really care about that, like, one thing that you guys will never understand, that I understand it's dumb for me to even talk about, is it has taken a more discipline than you could ever know for me to moderate, like, my speech and what I do when I have, like, whole communities that explicitly endorse calling me racial slurs. Like, I don't think you'll ever understand the inhuman amount of, like, patience and fucking, like, cuckery that it takes for me to maintain that facade, for them to pretend that they care about, like, any shit like that. Like, it's very, 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 very difficult. I think I'm starting that podcast in 15 minutes.
You have the exact time and place.
What else? Jesus. I haven't seen Putin's comments on J.K. Rowling yet. Cozy TV. I'll probably do a few streams. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Fuck it. Why not? We'll see what kind of content we can get from the chat. Isn't that a meme? Wait, is it a meme? I don't know. People, I feel like I saw headlines today about Putin referencing J.K. Rowling. You said Putin? Wait, what did I say? Wait, did I just mix up? Did I read and say a different thing? Wait, it's real? You're right? No, it was Putin? Oh, wait, okay, wait. I can't tell if people just haven't heard the news or what. I can't tell what the fuck is going on right now. Putin says Russia is a victim of cancel culture like J.K. Rowling. Yeah, okay. No, it happened. This is a thing. You think telling people that nothing bothers or affects you helps people internally justify their racial slurs towards you? No, I don't think so. I think that there is a, August sent me a picture that, one of these insane, trans people, I think actually unironically tweeted out, that I think summarizes a lot of their viewpoints of me. Am I gonna be able to find it? I don't remember which one of them tweeted this out, but it was this. How I wake up knowing my enemies are ontologically evil and there's no act against them, which is wrong. Oh, fuck me. I think that some of them, like, unironically believe that. That, like, when it comes to people like me, because I've disagreed on, like, some parts of the social virtue signal, that literally anything that happens to me is fine and justified. Like, even if I got killed, like, if I got killed tomorrow, I think they would be celebrating. Unironically, I think they would. I remember joking with Lauren about that. The thing that I have, the thing that always scares me the most when I travel is I always know that depending on where I'm traveling to, there are always, like, certain groups of people wishing that I get killed, and it would really bother me. Like, if I go to Sweden and I die to, like, a Muslim fucking terrorist attack, like, every conservative in the world would be celebrating. And they'd be like, oh, look, we told you, like, haha, like, get fucked. And then, like, I'm going to this kill stream event on the 1st or 2nd. I know if I get killed there, every lefty person is gonna be like, oh, that's what happens. You made friends with Nazis, you're gonna die. And it's like, okay, like, this is kind of annoying. Am I supposed to convince a giant dude to hit that, or do I just need to get the item up there? Are you gonna hire some muscle? No, I'm bringing 2 guns with me to the killstream event. Nah, if I die, I die. Fuck it, who cares? I need to get the Dom fucking gunshot sound effect for my stream. Fuck, that would be a good one.
It's obvious that my hands are cold.
Based. Oh, Okay, well, since I'm starting this podcast in like 8 minutes, they said I could stream it, so I'm gonna catch up on donos. Good luck. Get ready to get your fucking shit spammed.
Been watching a long time, and finally have the money to sub in this way. You have been a big part of the maturing of my political views. Started with the amazing atheist in TYT at 17, and I'm now here at 23, so glad to have grown. Thank you, man.
Thanks, buddy. Like, look, I was able to get a whole jumping attack
feel like
off.
an NPC in someone else's life?
Because this guy takes so long to wind up an attack. It's so dumb. Look at these wind-ups. This is ridiculous.
Fuck Twitch. We're better off without them anyway.
Wow.
BGGL. Lauren got banned too. Wow. F.
Oh yeah, Lauren got banned for featuring my stream on her stream, I guess, because she wanted to get banned in solidarity. And that Kethels girl was on Twitter saying actually she lied about it. She just doesn't want to give me the W.
What? Twitch didn't deserve you.
Like, Kevels thinks that everybody online is so obsessed with like how she's viewing them on Twitter. It's like insane. I think Lauren posted the screenshot of her ban reason. I don't know what Keppel's response is. Again, remember, they're similar to fascists. They don't give a fuck about like what's true or real. It's like whatever, like the truest thing is whatever is like the most epic thing at that point in time.
Came across your content a long time ago from a Chantman YouTube video, but ripped to Twitch politics without you on the left checking these lunatics. Destiny, if you were to do new stuff, you would have to make people think like they're the smart ones for choosing to watch your coverage. People eat that stuff up.
Wow.
Matters to me, mate.
You can use the horse in this area? Oh. Taylor has a question, join voice. I'm catching up on donuts and then I have that podcast with me. I don't think I have time for a question, for a meme question.
Do you think people like Keffels will ever get blowback for spreading lies on public platforms?
No, I think typically people like that just slowly fade away and disappear. That's what's happened to, again, like most of the bread tubers. Like these people like Thought Slime and Vadim. I'm pretty sure if you look at...
Destiny, you've always talked about how internet movements come in waves, new atheism, anti-SJWs, and now lefties. So do you ever see there being a liberal wave? If so, when? How is this banning than prior
It peaked at like almost 2 million video views in a month, and then, which is kind of like the slow decline. Different? Or I guess like middling. It's not really declining. 330,000.
Do something!
But I think these people just tend to like fade away because there's nothing really you watch them for. They're not very funny. They're not entertaining. They're definitely not insightful. Yeah, Vadim is the same.
I think people underestimated how strong Ukraine's sense of national identity was.
Yeah, maybe, dude.
Destiny, you've always talked about how internet movements come in waves. New atheism, anti-SJWs, and now lefties. So do you ever see there being a liberal wave? If so, when?
Who knows? We'll see.
Thank you for helping me refine my views. If I hadn't stumbled across your videos, God knows what I would believe in. Wondering how long it will be until the left eats Hassan.
Yeah, good question.
Did you see Lauren getting pissed at your progeny for not defending you?
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
It's because Lauren's a real one. She... We saw the videos, okay? Lauren was in Paris.
It is a strange fate that we should suffer so much fear and doubt over so small a thing.
I feel your pain, Boromir Sage.
Ongala, bonus meme. If you are doing this, does that mean Expel was right?
Obama.
Obama, do something. Didn't say Simon says Anatat.
Keep
It's
hating your
obvious
life
that
then,
my
working
hands are
class Andy.
cold.
Let me use the restroom real quick before this podcast thing starts. 1 sec.
Destiny, are you familiar with the Ryan Anderson article, The Philosophical Contradictions of the Transgender Worldview?
Nope.
The left is dead wrong on trans.
If I, honestly, that problem tweet was Omni-based. Lauren's tweet? No, Lauren's tweet was not based. It was just kind of shitty.
Destiny, what's the #1 way to support you in this?
Just...
Is subbing directly on DGG Best. Also, the turf point, I genuinely feel the left creates more radical conservatives online than the right has ever recruited.
If I quit here, will I come back here, or...? Probably not. I can just leave the game on. Let me use the restroom real quick. 1 second. I'm sorry if you're donating. Ask me a question. Get fucked.
Destiny, the problem is that today people are very bored and very white, so their sexuality and titles are the only things that give their lives value. PLS don't retire, bro. Hello, buddy. I'm Ukrainian. Wanna talk? I'm a streamer and follow the news daily. Any plans to talk to Nakif soon? If countries that hate the states armed Mexico for decades and had an alliance, USA would invade them. Thoughts on that perspective with Russia? What can regular trans people do to help combat TH? Obama. Fuck Twitch. Smiley face. That's what time is the podcast.
Right now.
Recording in progress.
Stop. Oh, fuck. I just left the meeting like a dumb fuck.
Recording in progress.
Are you listening?
I'm not sure whether the double headphone is, the double adapter.
Hey, bro.
Gotcha, cool. Okay. Okay, sorry. Do you want to repeat that question again? And then so that I have all my stuff set up now.
Sure thing. So you've been on Twitch since one of the very early adopters, from what I understand, and you were probably the first person to quit their job, run off that platform as a full-time income, and now you've been cancelled for all intents and purposes. How is that going to affect you, and what happened? Really, that's my main question.
It's I don't know what the topics are for tonight. It's a long story. That's kind of like asking like, why did Hitler kill himself? I'll compare myself to Hitler because at this point everyone calls me.
That's a good move. No, I like that.
And it's like, well, we have to get into. It's kind of there's a long story leading up to that point. In terms of like how it affects me, I mean, it's annoying. It sucks. There are other things that are more upsetting than getting banned from a platform, but yeah, there's like 25 different ways that I can go, I guess, with that question. I don't know how deep you want to get into that. Yeah.
Well, I'd love to know why it happened.
The most surface level thing I can say is they never tell you why exactly you're banned, but there have been a lot of arguments. I'm sure you've probably caught the Leah Thomas swimmer in the news recently, and there are arguments related.
The swimmer, the biological male who is currently swimming in major competitions in the US, winning them all, and has benefited from years of testosterone, etc., etc.
Kind of, yeah. I don't know if I don't think she's won all of her competitions, but she is placing better.
She's doing very well.
She's doing well. But it was conversations related to trans women's places in sports, and then based on where the research is right now, I don't think that trans women should be competing with cis women in the same athletic events. And I think it had to do with these conversations that I got axed, maybe, but I can't know for sure because they don't ever tell you exactly why you got banned. Yeah.
So I agree with you there, but what is your point of view on that subject?
I think it's a really difficult subject to talk about. You don't really want to tell a group of people like wholesale that you can't participate in sports because that's obviously pretty shitty. And
it's not nice. That's the thing with a lot of these subjects is they're not nice. Like it's not a very polite thing to talk about, but I guess sometimes you need to sort of take the emotion out of these things.
Yeah, a little bit, but I mean, it's an emotionally driven topic for a good reason. I think it's okay that there's emotions on both sides, but yeah, I mean, it seems like if women's sports are a protected place for women to compete, for cisgender women to compete, it's a pretty hard sell if trans women maintain a lot of the training advantages from being athletes when they were training as biological males. So it seems to be an unfair playing field, at least where the research is right now, to have them trans women competing against cisgender women. So I'm kind of against it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, for anyone who is trained in the gym, you see people who have been on different types of gear over the past few years of their training, whether it be testosterone or human growth hormone, and they benefit from that. This is anecdotal, obviously, but for life, and they grow at a larger rate. They're able to compete more viciously, if you will. And the thing with that is if you sit back as a natural athlete in what I'm referring to here, you go, okay, well, that's not really fair. And I understand from a female's point of view, a biological female, if you sit back there and someone who has been for the most part of their life and competed as a male walks into your sport, you don't feel it is quite fair. And it's also not fair to her as well, because she's like, well, hey, I'm a woman. This is how I feel. I want to compete. So it's one of those tough situations. And I feel like these are the conversations that must be had. If we don't have these conversations, then someone feels like they lose. But being banned from Twitch because of something like that, is that sort of like, do they treat that as a very safe LGBTQ plus community, like it's a safe place for people who feel they live in that realm?
I think most places on the internet are kind of treated that way right now, all of the mainstream social media platforms. So yeah, I mean, yeah, they do.
So what are you playing at the moment?
Like when I'm streaming, or?
Yeah.
Right now I'm playing Elden Ring, and then sometimes I play League of Legends, unfortunately. But
I mean, I've heard a lot about Elden Ring. Apparently, it's a whole world. It's a whole world to just like lose yourself in. I mean, I can't play games. Like I just get lost and I don't do any other work. That's my big thing. Like I was playing what's it called? Valhalla. Fucking
Valheim?
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Oh, Assassin's Creed. Okay.
And it was just I got a PS5. It was on sale on the PlayStation Store, and I got it. And I spent like 200 hours playing that game, and I was like, I can't do this, man. This is it takes too much of my life, because obviously I'm not like you who can stream, can, you know, talk and do all that type of stuff. I just literally sat there in front of my TV playing this for hours and hours and hours. I was like, you know, work can wait, this can wait, going to the gym can wait, all that type of stuff. How do you go with, let's say, brain capacity, giving into one subject, like talking about, you know, political things or whatever it happened to be, and playing a very in-depth game at the same time?
I mean, if I'm doing both at the same time, if I'm on a stream and I'm playing a game, there's one of two things is happening. So I don't know if people are aware of this or not, but multitasking is impossible. Our brains aren't wired for it. You can't do it. So if you see somebody multitasking, what's happening is they're not giving their full attention to one of those tasks. So oftentimes if you see me playing a game and talking to somebody, there's either one or two things happening. Either one, the conversation is one I've had a million times, so I just kind of have to regurgitate the standard talking points and I don't really need to be there 100% for it. Or two, it's a more challenging conversation, or I'm thinking more about the conversation. And if you watch me play the game, I'm probably just like running around in circles or like doing some very menial stuff. There's never going to be a point in time where you see me like focusing really hard on a new game that I haven't played or something's taking a lot of thought and I'm having like a really in-depth and detailed conversation. I think it's pretty impossible to maintain. It is impossible to maintain both of those tracks of thought at the same time.
I think one of the most interesting debates or conversations I saw you have was with Jesse Lee Peterson. A really interesting and intelligent conversation. I was listening to that with my producer Lordy, who arranged this, and we were driving back, about a 3 or 4 hour drive, and we're listening to that. Not for the whole drive, we listened to a few, but man, that I didn't know that dude was serious.
Yeah, like he's a very serious guy. Yeah. He's been doing that and like activism and stuff for the past I think 40 years with this organization and everything. So yeah.
Really? So so he's just like a mad right winger. That's his whole life sort of thing.
Very traditional religious person. Yeah. Right winger. Yeah.
So maybe conservative is more so than...
he's not like a Nazi or like crazy alt-right or anything like that. He's just like very traditional religious, very conservative person. Yeah. Maybe a little bit racist.
Maybe. Which is strange because he's a black dude.
Yeah, but he makes self-deprecating jokes about black people all the time. So I don't know. That's a whole other... That's a can of worms.
Do you think he should be out? If you as a I know you're not 100% white, but you know, as white dudes, let's just say for argument's sake, do you think we can make self-deprecating jokes? Is that not afforded to us by being that particular color or having that racial background?
There's like 52 different ways you can interpret that question. Can you do something like, are we able to? Yeah, of course. Should we be able to? Probably. Should we be able to without public backlash? Maybe. Should we be able to without getting banned off platforms? Maybe. There's like, it depends on where you want to go. Like, I think that anybody should be able to make any joke they want, but obviously there are going to be consequences for everything. You know, where should those stop and, you know, where should those start? I think gets into weird areas, but that's going to come down to, obviously, I guess your personal views and everything. But I guess if you're asking me for my personal views, I personally don't care. The only thing that I care about that I'm super invested in, maybe because of what I do, is misinformation. I think that's what triggers me more than anything else. I don't really care about hate speech or anything else. If you don't like stuff, like ignore it or mute it or just don't listen to the person. But yeah.
So I imagine that was pretty at the forefront of your mind over the last, let's say, 24 months with COVID and vaccines. And
I would say so.
Stuff. So there was a lot of people spreading what you would define as misinformation. I mean, with that, and I don't want to get into it too much because that's just that just like destroys views on podcasts and stuff. Like as soon as you talk about it, either people switch off or the powers that be, the evil cabal at Facebook or YouTube, they just go, nah, you're not allowed. Just shut the fuck up. I mean, I understand that there is sort of a government guideline. Were you running off the government guideline? Were you running off basically the science that was coming out on a weekly or monthly basis? Because obviously it was changing drastically. Like in Australia, for example, the big push from the government here was you need to get vaccinated to stop the spread. If you get vaccinated, you won't be able to spread it. And that was, from what I understand, and I'm probably very incorrect, I'm a comedian, not a fucking scientist, that was true for the first variant, alpha variant. And then for Delta and then for Omicron, it wasn't exactly true. It may have had some impact for Delta early on when it was sort of you know, changing into Delta, et cetera, but overall it was not exactly true. And then people in Australia, a lot of people who sort of fit that bandwagon of, or that ideology of anti-vax, if you want to go with that, they sort of started to think, okay, well, hey, why is it still spreading when people are getting vaccinated? And the truth of the matter was it could still spread, but the government ran with the idea and ran with the older science rather than with the updated stuff that, hey, no, you cannot spread this with the vaccine. They knew that was not completely correct, but they ran with it anyway because it was basically optics. It was like, okay, this looks better. We can't go back on what we said a month ago. Like, we're going to look stupid. And I think that sort of finds this, settles, if you will, in people's minds as distrust, as a reason not to listen, as a reason to feel like, you know, they're out to get them, that type of thing. Do you know where I'm coming from with this sort of...
Yeah, I think the left played their hand a little bit too strong, and then it became hard to back away from some of those statements. So some of the statements that I make on stream when we're researching about, like, because sometimes I'll do very dry, very boring, like we're going to go through Google Scholar and read studies about like ivermectin or hydroxychloroquine or remdesivir or whatever, you know, like the medications that people were talking about at the times. I would always say things like, so when I talk about like ivermectin, I'll make a statement like, ivermectin does not appear to be a good treatment for COVID-19 at this point in time. And I feel pretty comfortable making that statement, but I would never make the statement, ivermectin is a bad drug that will never treat COVID-19. And I think sometimes people will mistake the current evidence and they will make future predictions off of it when that's just not how the scientific process works. It might be the case that tomorrow some huge RCT comes out that shows that ivermectin in some cases is like a very effective treatment or prophylactic. And if that's the case, if you've made a statement like I've made that right now the evidence doesn't show it works, you can say like, oh, well, now the evidence shows it does work, so I'm going to change my position on the drug. But if you've made some of the stronger statements earlier on, it's very hard to get away from those. And then you start to like emotionally identify with those statements. And then it becomes a huge, am I allowed to swear on this podcast?
Sorry?
Can I swear on this podcast?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, fuck yeah. It becomes a huge shit show on both sides. Sorry, I didn't ask before with the language, because I know some things don't like cursing on the podcast.
It's all good, brother. It's all good. Yeah. It's all good.
I think that there were really good conversations. There are always good conversations that can be had about everything, but they never happen because people are so dig in on both sides. I think for the coronavirus stuff, I think the really good conversation that could have happened was how much damage publicly are we trying to mitigate and at what cost? Because technically, we could eliminate most diseases on the planet if, like, the government got all their guns, told everybody, we're locking you all in your houses for 30 days, fuck you, we're getting rid of all STDs. We could do that all across the entire planet, arguably, right? But, like, would we want to do that? You know, is it worth the trade? Probably not. And then on the flip side, we could also say, like, you know what? Fucking get sick, die, it's part of nature, you know, fuck you. And then we just run that, you know, we could do that. So I think there's a really fascinating conversation about, in the middle, like, you know, how much public safety do we thrust on people in exchange for how much, like, what are the results of this? But that conversation never happened. Instead, on the left, it was people basically saying that, like, you have to be dogmatically married to the most extreme things ever. And if you're not, then fuck you, you hate everybody, you want to kill everybody. And then you had people on the right saying shit like, my grandma wore a mask and she died of carbon dioxide poisoning. She crawled out of bed and couldn't survive. And, you know, my children ate their own boogers in their mask and now we're dying. And I got like an ivermectin shot and I turned into a fucking horse, right? So that, like, the real conversations can never happen because both of the sides are so dug in on their extreme areas that it's like a waste of time to even begin to have those types of conversations. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and political dogma becomes, or has become, religion, or has replaced religion in many people's lives. They feel like they need to belong to something, and that's what they live with. And I get that. I understand that. A lot of people need something, and I guess that's a human. I guess it's a human feature or a human part of being a human. But here in Australia, like, we have just like America, people are either on one side or the other. I always try and play the fence and look at the information in front of us and just go, okay, where are we? And for the whole COVID situation and for vaccines, in one video I made on YouTube, I was called in the comment section a government shill and an anti-vaxxer in the same video. So people just take what they want. They hear what they want. Like, you know, how can I be a shill for the government and an anti-vaxxer in the same video? Like, that's insane. But they pick and choose what they want and what they want to hear. It's the same with ivermectin. We talk about that a lot in my circles. You know, you have people saying this could do it, and it could. as you said, you know, I think there was a study released the other day that sort of was definitive proof that, okay, we still don't see much benefit. But as you said, was that a random controlled study, yada, 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 all that type of stuff. Was it perfect? Was it perfectly done? We don't know yet. And as I've always said through this thing, we won't know the best way to do this for the next 10, 20 years when there's case studies and, you know, millions of minds have spent a long period of time becoming experts on it. But I think people just love that shit. They love being an armchair expert. It's the same when people watch sport. They go, oh, he should have done that. He should have done this. And it's like, well, you don't know. You don't know what people should have done. You don't know what's happening in these backroom office deals. Like, you know, the president of the United States is going, wait, we need to think about optics in this situation. How does this look to people? Are people going to trust us more or trust us less if we go back on our word? It was a clusterfuck. Mm-hmm. And I get it too, because it was unprecedented. You know, everyone was freaking the fuck out. I don't know if you recall back in the early days of COVID, people in China were just falling dead on the streets. That's what we were seeing in the news. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I remember in the early days feeling weird in the first month where we took the pandemic seriously, where even I think I was wearing a mask, driving around my car, expecting to see fucking zombies walk out the street. Unironically, it was very strange.
You were one of those people.
Yeah, I was. Well, keep in mind, I was probably in one of the most unique things. I'll never see anything as strange as this in my entire life. I don't know what traffic is like where you are, so it's hard to explain how weird this was. But driving down the 5, one of the freeways, or the 405 in LA, and seeing there be no traffic is probably one of the most post-apocalyptic surreal things, because that just doesn't happen. It is arguably some of the worst traffic. It is de facto the worst traffic in the U.S., arguably some of the worst traffic in the world. Driving up and down that freeway and seeing not a single car, that was just very scary and very strange. I felt like it was like a nuclear war or something happened. So I think that my mind, and also something that's very scary that I've never seen in my life, going to grocery stores and seeing lines of people outside waiting to get in. That's just really weird stuff to see, you know. And then everybody is on Twitter saying my grocery store ran out of food, and it's fuck, I don't know how to fucking hunt. I live in California, I don't have any of my guns with me. I can't kill people for food. I'm fucked. Yeah, it was very surreal. That lasted for a week or two, obviously. I don't think that, you know, I'm pretty realistic in terms of what'll happen. I got all my shots, but if I get sick, I don't think I'm gonna die or anything. But the first few weeks were definitely very strange. I don't know if we've ever dealt like that with anything since even the Spanish flu. Yeah, it's very strange. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, and you know, we were panicking as well. We're in Australia, we had everyone was okay, for the next, basically for the next week or so, don't leave the house, all this type of stuff. We need to, I think it was, we need to stop the curve, all that type of stuff, or flatten the curve rather. And you watch things shut down. You watch the shops shut down. You watch petrol go up. You watch all these things that you see in post-apocalyptic movies, those type of I Am Legend, that type of shit. Yeah. And it is scary. You know, you think, where is Will Smith at this point in time? Has he sort of made himself a bunker? It was one of those moments where we'd never seen it before, and thankfully the Ukraine conflict started, so we don't have to worry about COVID anymore. It's sort of over. That's nice. It's nice to see the news presenters out there talking about something else. But I wanted to just change tunes for a moment. A mutual friend of ours, Big Bad Vosh. I know you have a...
the pedophile ex-wrestler guy? So I hate this motherfucker more than you will ever know.
You know what he called me in a video, right?
Yeah, what did he...
What he in a video, I made this video about, there was a young girl, she would have been 18 or 19. I think she was almost 20, right? Mm-hmm. And I look a bit older than I am. I'm 28, so I would have been 26 at the time. Mm-hmm. And
she was 23.
She was 23. Producer Lordy hit me.
You got Jamie in the background there? Sorry.
I got Jamie's looking it up.
Yeah, pull up her wiki. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
What was the date of birth? So she was 23 years old. I made fun of her in a video, and Vosh basically said, "This is a child, and you're laughing at her." He said, "You're a groomer," right? And he goes, "You're a groomer. You're this, you're that." And then this whole thing from his audience, I didn't even see it. And these people are going, "You're a groomer. You think it's okay to groom children?" I was like, "Fucking what? What the fuck are you talking about?" I was just sitting at my home with my family, and I got the mega shit. So that's the worst insult you can call someone, to be involved in something so horrific as pedophilia, and then to see the shit that he's come out with over the past. Now, you have been very involved in criticism against Vosh's opinions on pedophilia, I believe. Is that fair to say?
Not actually. It's a long story. It's a long story. He's made like Vosh came out of my community. I'm not sure if you're aware of that or not. He used to go by Irish Laddie a long time ago, and he was a person of my community. And there's just been a lot of like random things that have come up relating to him. I hate that I'm saying this because I shouldn't extend him any good faith whatsoever because he's truly a scumfuck human being. I don't think he's an actual pedophile. I just say shit like that to try to fuck him.
I don't either.
Yeah. So I think he's had some like dumb quotes that are like kind of hyperbolic. Like I want to say at one point, I hope I'm not misquoting it, but I think he said something like, if you're okay with like child slavery, like people making your clothes in China, you should be okay with like child sex slavery. And it's like, I understand what he's going for there. He was trying to say that like neither of those are okay, but people took it as him saying that both were okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what a lot of the quotes are. But the only reason I have any sort of empathy for him there is that like people will do that shit to me a lot, where they'll take like one clip out of a conversation and say that like I'm pro like pedophilia, racism, transphobia, ism, whatever fucking ism they want. So yeah, it happens a lot. I'm sure it's happened to you a ton, right?
Yeah, well, mate, I've just recovered from my third cancellation here in Australia, and the first one was for a joke about the Holocaust that I did on stage, which was, it was pretty mean, but it was funny.
Okay.
You get that on the big jobs. And then my audience grew, ticket sales grew. The second one was a joke about the Christchurch massacre.
I've seen
that was a special. Yeah, did you? Okay.
Yeah, I did.
What did you think?
I mean, I understand why it's funny. I don't take a lot of taxis though, so I don't know. Wait, you're younger than me, aren't you? Like 28, 29?
28, yeah.
Oh, okay. A lot of people don't know that like the stereotypes of like taxi drivers or whatever, but yeah, I've seen the joke. I know what you're saying. Yeah, it's funny enough for how you're a comedian, so you probably know this better than anybody. I'm sure you get this when you're writing jokes. There is you know how like, if I can be sexist for a moment, you can handle like a certain level of craziness from a girl depending on how hot she is. It's the same thing with edgy humor. You can be so edgy, but it has to be really funny. And you make a really edgy joke and it's not that funny, it's just really fucking horrible. But if you make an edgy joke and the comedy is up there, then you can get away with it. So there's like a very careful balancing act with that, yeah.
So that works in a couple of ways. So the first time you write it and you think that's fucked up. I remember the Christchurch joke. And the joke is, the saddest thing about the Christchurch massacre wasn't the 52 innocent Muslims who were killed in their place of worship. It was the thousands of people stuck in Christchurch that night because they couldn't get a cab home from nightclubs because all the cabbies were dead.
Yeah,
that's not exactly the joke, but it's something like that. Anyway, so the first time I thought of that, I was in the car with my fiance and we're driving, and I said it. Like, I just basically the way I work is I come up with a punchline first and I come up with a story.
Sure.
That's how I sort of write jokes. And I said that and we're both like, that's so fucking horrible. Like, this is just after it happened. And often that's where the most edgy, if you will, material comes from. Immediately after it happens, you think that's how my mind works. Like, how can we turn this into something fucked up? And we both thought that's horrible. And then I was on stage probably 3 or 4 weeks later, maybe the Melbourne Comedy Festival, I think it was. And I said it, and the response was, because the way I like to do like real fucked up jokes is I take people, it's almost like a horror movie. You take people down a dark alley and then it's a jump scare. It comes out of nowhere. They don't expect it. And that's what's funny about it. Not the actual horrific event, but that they don't see it coming. They didn't think about it like that. And they think, oh my God, that's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Sure.
So I say that at Melbourne, the Comedy Festival, the first night, and not only does it get a massive laugh, it then gets an applause break. So I'm like, oh, fuck, now I've got to say it every night. So then I say it all over the world. I do a massive tour that year. And I think it was 96 shows in 6 different countries, everywhere. Everywhere that gets a round of applause, a big laugh, and through the UK, through New Zealand, and even in Christchurch, that got a massive laugh and round of applause. And then I filmed it on my special that year, and it was fine. It's on Amazon. I put it up on YouTube as well. You can go watch it. But it was fine, no issues at all. Until 6 months later, someone clipped it, put it on Twitter. A gentleman from the Muslim community, and he's pissed off, and rightfully so. It looks like I'm just doing a TED talk. You don't know I'm a
geez.
comedian.
Okay, yeah.
I just look like a fucking absolute asshole. Like, and I get hammered. Like, I had, you know, you get message requests on Instagram. I had 60,000 in 24 hours. It was insane. Just like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to murder you. I'm going to rape your daughter. I'm going to do this. Like, horrible shit. But, you know, I was still able to go out and do things because that's right when face masks were becoming popular here in Australia. So I could just hide.
Yeah.
But so that was beneficial.
We joked on stream earlier. It's very hard to tell what will happen ever socially because everything in like when it comes to social stuff, it's almost like chaos theory. Like the final outcome is incredibly sensitive to initial inputs. Like one weird domino tip can explode into weird stuff that nobody ever saw coming. Like when I first heard about the Joe Rogan stuff, my thoughts were like, what a fucking moron. Like, why is this guy in 2022 out here like saying the N-word and shit? And then I find out that it's like a compilation of like the past like 700 years of Joe Rogan shit. Of like, oh, he's just unlucky because somebody managed to make a compilation that happened to get enough traction, and now it's like a big thing. And who could have saw that coming? You know, especially today where everybody has like a fucking digital archive of everything they've ever fucking said. I wouldn't exist on the internet today. I'm not even ashamed of it. I wouldn't exist on the internet today if there was like an archive of everything I said when I played games back when I was like 15, 16, 17. Like I would be absolutely
just conversations.
Destroyed. Yeah.
Just conversations with friends. Like this is where we say fucked up things. Like we say words we shouldn't say, and we drop the F-bomb, and maybe some people drop the N-bomb and all that type of stuff. Like, man, I remember when Rogan said that, I was listening to it when it happened, like not when it happened, but like maybe a couple of weeks after he uploaded it. This is years ago. And in context, in the conversation, it's just like, fuck. And then like a couple of years later, I remember him saying, I'm not going to say that word anymore. I've said it like as a quote or as something else that someone said, but I'm not going to do that anymore. I think he did the same with faggot as well. And he said, I'm not going to do that anymore. I was like, okay, cool. That's your decision. And as we grow as human beings and we make different decisions, this is what we do. But when you clip something, you put it on Twitter, and it's the same with the Vosh thing when he was comparing child slavery, making clothes and all that type of stuff. And, you know, I'm very familiar with all that. My merch that sells quite well is made in the worst sweatshops imaginable. And that's how we get the cheapest prices. But it is, when he made that comment and it went viral, I made a video about it. And I do not like this dude, but I defended him. And I said, this is not what he's saying, okay? It's an unnecessary take. It's not even a bad take. It's just unnecessary. You didn't need to say that. But it's not what he's saying. He's not saying that because we wear clothes that are made in sweatshops that you should be able to fuck kids. That's not what he's saying.
Although he does buy Nikes.
Jesus.
I'm just saying, but you know.
So what does that tell us?
Yeah, what is that? I don't know. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then the third time I got cancelled was 2 weeks ago. I was in Tasmania. There was an incident where children died in a jumping castle. It got picked up by the wind. And
I saw that. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Yeah. So me being me in Tasmania makes an off-color comment about a joke I do about skipping ropes and the nursery rhyme Ring a Ring a Rosie, which is about the bubonic plague. And if we, in 400 years' time, we did that, that nursery rhyme was about COVID. And anyway, I said, obviously in Tasmania, I had to make that joke about skipping, not jumping castles. So it's just like an off-color comment. Man, the premier of fucking Tasmania is saying you should not make jokes about that. Everyone's going, we've got to cancel this guy. We've got to stop him coming to Tasmania. I don't know if you know what Tasmania is. It's just a little island off the bottom. It was the senator? The equivalent of a senator. Thank you, Jamie. Tasmania is just this little fucking island down the bottom. But every single time I get cancelled, it's good for my career. Views go up, subs go up, ticket sales have been great the last 2 weeks, and I'm just an old hat at it now. I just go, all right, cool, let's do it. It's because I know who I am. I know there's no hate coming from me. Like, I'm not trying to be a horrible person, and if someone was offended by the joke and they're genuinely offended, then that's horrible. But this is comedy. If you don't want to listen to it, don't come.
Yeah,
basically.
I mean, I think that works up to a point. But I mean, depending on what happens, I think it can get to be too much these days. I've always been like a pretty edgy person, but back when I first got into streaming, it like back in like 2011 or 2012 or 2013, if you got banned from social media, you usually did something like really fucked up. You're either making death threats or like you're spamming the N-word at somebody. You're doing some, like, if you're in 2013 and you tell somebody like, man, I got banned from Facebook, you're like looking at a person like, yeah, you probably deserved it. If you actually are getting banned from social media in the early 2010s, you're probably doing some dumb shit. But nowadays, man, it feels like you can get delisted on so much stuff, and everybody is reciprocating everything too. Like you seem, I glanced at your YouTube channel, you sell shows, you seem like a big enough figure that like if you did something kind of fucked up in one of your shows, like I wonder if the dominoes would happen. You wouldn't just get like banned on some Australian comedy show, but like if your YouTube got banned, maybe your Patreon or whatever get banned, or your TikTok will get banned, or your Instagram will get banned, and everything, like every platform will seek to like remove you from existence. And I think that's a little bit scary, kind of like the coordinated culture across all of the corporate platforms, and the idea that you can kind of be like removed from the public discourse by some tech companies is a little bit scary as well. I don't know where you stand politically. I'm very far left-leaning, and I hate almost every single thing possible you can hate about Trump's presidency and everything about the guy personally. But the idea that he could be removed from existence by social media companies, that's really scary to me. Like, this dude was the most powerful person in the world for 4 years, and now he is vanished without a trace on the internet, unless you go to like his specific like websites. And damn, that's a lot of power to have just because you managed to run the servers that host the social media that we all use today.
Yeah, and that's the danger with deplatforming. You know, where does it stop? You know, and as you said with the domino effect earlier, we don't know what's going to be happening in 10 or 20 years, or what Zuckerberg's going to be thinking in that time period. And that's when I start to think, okay, do we have sort of some government control? But then you don't want government control, because then they become the corporation. So it's a rock and a hard place. You know, and I think that companies, you know, if you start a company, you should be able to run it the way you want to do it. You know, this is, you know, you were protected by the First Amendment in America. We don't have that in Australia. We're just we're all convicts here. It's all fucked up. Sure. You know, you want to be able to run that country how you want to do that company how you want to do it. But also, when a company gets so big that it's where people live their entire life, especially during lockdown, everyone's entire life was social media. You know, it was YouTube, it was TikTok, it was all these type of things. You then tell someone, no, you cannot be a part of that because of something relatively small, not Trump, you know, obviously that was bigger, but even Alex Jones, like, I mean, you know, he said some pretty outrageous things sometimes, like the Sandy Hook stuff, but other things he's been relatively right on. Some things he's, you know, he throws a lot and hopes something sticks, all that type of shit. So I don't know. I worry about that. And yes, if I went out and I actually did something really bad on stage, like a Kramer situation, where that's genuinely hateful, then okay, I deserve to have a lot of people shit at me, because that's genuine, like, you know, and that was a long time ago, and people change, et cetera, et cetera. I don't think you should write them off for life. Like, there was a dude on Joe Rogan's podcast the other day, Daryl, I can't remember his last name, but he basically goes out and meets with KKK members and helps reform them. And now some of them have become good friends of his, and they understand that what they were doing was absolutely atrocious. And, you know, we become better people, hopefully, as we age, and we become more intelligent. But to ban someone for life,
it's really hard. Outrageous. There's not really a path to redemption anymore, because the internet kind of eternalizes and crystallizes all of our past wrongs. It's very easy if I show you a person and then you meet that person and then you engage with that person to develop an opinion about that person that resembles where they're at right now. But if I could show you a log of the past 15 years of everything they say, then that road to redemption doesn't exist. Like, I have people that attack me for clips from my stream from literally 2013 or 2012. They'll say like, oh, didn't you say this or do that? And it's like, bro, like, I understand that you're young and maybe I'll still grow, but like, damn, dude, at 22, I was a fucking idiot, dude. I don't know. I wouldn't have trusted a single fucking thing I said at 22. I'm 33 now. Like, I don't believe that same shit. Yeah. I hope that you don't believe the same shit that you believed 10 years ago. Like, yeah, 23-year-old, 22-year-old Steven said a lot of wild, crazy, stupid shit and did a lot of wild, crazy, stupid shit. Like, the only difference between me and you is I have a video of like every fucking moment of my life for the past 12 years and you don't, you know?
Yeah, and it's there for people. People, if they really want to go and deep dive it, they can find it.
Yeah.
And it's the same with Twitter and Facebook. That's concerning. But if you can tell if someone's doing something genuinely hateful. I made a TikTok a couple of months ago, and I actually ended up on. I did the sound check and everything for Dr. Phil to go on about talking about, which was a big deal for me. I was like, holy shit, Dr. Phil. I like Dr. Phil. I think. I used to watch him when I was sick home from school. That's cool. It was fun. But something happened with COVID or something, one of the producers. Anyway, whatever. It was about me saying that I thought that underarm hair on women was gross. Just that. And I explained why I thought it was a bit gross and yada, yada, all that type of shit. But the clip that went not viral on TikTok, but people started clipping and what do they call it? Duetting, that type of stuff. That was just me saying women with body hair are disgusting. That was it. And that was just sort of designed to get someone in and get someone in and watch the whole video, as you do.
Sure.
And so I make that, and then everyone's just clipping that, posting that. And that's what goes viral, is me just saying, all women are disgusting. Not that I said that, but that's what people are taking from it. And then I just get hammered. And all these people and a sponsor pulled out because of it. And I was like, no, that's not what I said. Watch the whole fucking... They're like, hey, it doesn't
No
matter.
one... That's what a waste of time to even say that. Yeah, and I'm sure you've learned that at that point. You could never tell a sponsor and be like, watch the whole thing, watch the context. Like, nah, we're going to crucify you actually on this 7.5 second clip. Like, sorry, you're fucked.
Yes.
Like, yeah, we're pulling out. It's like, okay, well, fuck you, Yeah, what are you going to do?
It's a 3-second clip. And I said, if you watch the whole thing, I'm literally just saying, I don't like body hair on women. Not like a couple of days of growth. You do you. You shouldn't be shaving every day. If you want to, do it. If you don't, whatever. If you want to grow the longest body underarm hair, you do it. It was the same with beards. Some chicks don't like beards, like if they're fucking insane or whatever. Like they don't like beards, and that's fine. That's cool. It's fine. It's all good. But yeah, that's what went viral. And there was another dude in Australia. I saw this last night. He has a podcast with an ex-detective, I think, and they were talking about the age of consent. And the question was, and this was like a 5 or 6 second clip. And so he's saying to the detective, what if someone has an ID that says they're 18 in Australia, that's the legal age for drinking, America 21, obviously. What if their ID says that they're 18 years old, they're using their sister's ID, and they're actually 15, and you sleep with them, and then you get them pregnant or whatever? Like, where do you stand legally? So that's not how they phrased the question. It was like, so what happens if you do this, 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 and this? And that went viral.
Yeah.
He's getting death threats. And he's like, no, that is, I'm asking a detective the question here. What happens in that hypothetical situation that I'm sure has happened in real life? Deplatforming, cancelization, not whatever, who gives a fuck? And all that type of stuff can so quickly get out of hand, and that domino effect goes from people being upset to you losing your job and losing sponsors. Man, with that Christchurch thing, I lost 2 sponsors, right? One was Raid Shadow Legends, which is hilarious.
That's insane, but okay.
And another one, I won't say who they were, but they said, man, we're going to have, they made a public statement. We cannot stand behind Mr. Butterfield.
Yeah, of course.
2 months later, they come back and said, we'd like to continue going.
Yeah, of course, because it's just the virtue center. They have to toe the line for the public bullshit. Yeah, of course. That's how it goes.
I was so filthy. So I hit them up for more cash, and they paid it. So I was like, okay, cool, whatever. But so how is your cancelization going now? I know that's not a word.
Well, I mean, I've been canceled like 50 million times. Like, technically, I'm permabanned from Twitter for dumb shit. And it is what it is. I mean, like, I'll keep trudging forward until I get banned from everything, I guess. But
yeah.
The thing that bothers me the most is that, like, to not get into too much history, I basically, like, I started the political platform on Twitch when Twitch was a very, I don't want to say right-leaning, but there's kind of this idea of, like, the gamer bro, kind of like the anti-SJW. That was like the default position of, like, all gamers back in 2016. And I kind of started building a political platform on Twitch for a while, and for about 2 years I was the only one doing it, and I always had these like pretty left-leaning opinions. Like, all the gaming community hated me because I was like the SJW cock boy, blah blah blah, soy boy, etc. But now, like, the communities have moved so far left that I'm like, now people hate me because they say that like I'm transphobic or racist or homophobic. So I guess the thing that bothers me the most is that somehow I went from being like ultra SJW to like incredibly racist and homo, and I don't even know how. Yeah, because my positions haven't really changed at all, but it's just where all of the corporate and like social like culture is kind of moving in that direction.
Because I get told that I'm far right, you know, but then I've seen some Reddit forums talking about me saying that I'm very socially left. And like with, you know, social medicine, all that type of stuff, like I'm really socially left. And then I think, do you just think I'm far right because I say things that you don't agree on? Like I try and weigh things up and play the fence on everything. Like I don't have a political leaning. I just sort of sit there and go, okay, what do I think in this situation? Like there's some things that I'm, you know, a right, like guns, right? I love guns. I love shooting guns. I don't think that everyone should have a gun. I also think in America that the way you get a gun is probably way too easy. Obviously, you'd know more on that. But if you pass a test to say that you're mentally sound to buy a gun, that doesn't mean you're going to be mentally sound in 10 or 15 years' time.
Sure.
So, you know, the whole mental health thing when it comes to owning a weapon that can take people's lives, that's something to talk about. But I also think you should, I don't know.
The broader internet is very like, it's all very American. It's kind of funny, but like I think the majority of the internet, except for these kind of like niches, like in Korea, there's like the Naver website. China's got its own shit going on. Sometimes you'll have like an alternate languages, other like niches of the internet. But broadly speaking, like the English internet is very American. So you get people that like all of the takes on the internet are just very American. You'll have people that will like say things like, this guy is saying that he's you know, he's not 100% about immigration. So I'm pretty sure he's a Nazi, but he also really likes, you know, like free healthcare. So I think he's like a communist and I don't know what the fuck to believe. Like, okay, well, bro, outside of America, every fucking country has healthcare besides us. But like to American people, they like, if they can't put it in a box, they like lose their fucking mind. And it's just, it's very, very irritating.
So can you, I think about 70% of the people that listen to this on my channel will be Australian.
Sure.
Can you explain the healthcare system, not the whole fucking thing, but just a general overview of the healthcare system in Australia? Because, for example, yesterday, my partner had chipped a bit of the tooth down here because she grinds her teeth at night. And we went to the dentist and it was all covered. Like it was just sweet. A mate of mine, we were on tour, and being you know, full right wingers, we thought we'd try and punch some sticks to break through them because they were like half decomposed. He broke his hand, which was fucking dumb. The lady in the or the nurse said, how did you do this? She said, I was punching a tree, and so she sent him for a mental health review.
That's fair.
And he's like, no, I was just trying to see if we could break it. Anyway, so. You know, this is like a $2,000 job or whatever it is. Gets it absolute for free, just walks out. What happens in America if you break something or you go to the hospital?
Well, if it depends on if you have insurance or not. Do you want the insurance route or not insurance route?
Well, let's say
if you don't have insurance, you transfer all of your assets as quickly as possible to a family member. You go get whatever services you need done. Then you declare bankruptcy and you don't have any assets in your name. And then for 7 years, your credit is fucked. And then you're good to go. Just everything in America is very expensive. It's just very, very, very expensive. Like if you wanted to get any major work done for like teeth or whatever, I imagine for like a cavity, you're probably paying out of pocket like upwards of $400 to $500 to $600 to $700, maybe $1,000. It depends on how serious it is. Like if you go in for like a full, just like a cleaning and X-ray, I want to say that used to cost me, it's like anywhere from, I think it's around $300 to do that. If you're breaking bones and you need like extended hospital time or whatever, you're looking at probably a 5-figure bill, like at least like $10,000.
Wow.
There's like ambulances are going to be expensive. You've got a lot of leeway in the price because you can negotiate with a hospital. Like you can tell them like, hey, like I'm paying cash, can I get a discount? A lot of hospitals work with you for that. I've gotten discounts on like stuff when I go to the hospital for like checkups or whatever. Sometimes I'll get cheaper prices because I just don't have insurance. But it really depends on what you're going in for. Medication can be a really big one. If you're a woman on an expensive type of birth control, that might be hundreds of dollars a month. If you need like insulin or something, you're almost for sure going to be on insurance. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to afford it. And then for like major surgery stuff, it's It's going to be unreal. Like I remember my kid's mom had cancer, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, pretty young. I think she was like 23. And there was a brief period of time before we like officially legally separated or whatever in order to get her on the like social health care in the United States, where I had to pay out of pocket for some of her cancer drugs. And there was some prescription I filled. It was like 2 pills related to her chemotherapy. And it was like $1,000 for this like 1 dose of shit. And I was like, oh my fucking God, like we got to get you on Medicaid ASAP because you're going to die if otherwise, you know?
Yeah.
So it was, it sucks in the United States. The thing that sucks the most in the United States too is like, I'm pretty sure we pay more for it than you guys do. You know, like people in the US will be like, people in the US will say some dumb shit. Only an American will say this. Well, at least it doesn't come out of my taxes. Okay. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers are paying like $800 a month for health insurance for a family of 4, and they're making like 50, 60,000 a year. And it's like, bro, this is like a Lamborghini almost. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So we pay a ton for it. If you look at how our overall healthcare expenditures, they're higher than every other country in the world. Our healthcare outcomes aren't really that great compared to any other country. Like, I think they're like they're about what you would expect of any like OECD country. So it's like, I don't know. It's just really expensive for no reason.
I've always been astounded that so many people are against socialized medicine in the States. I know it comes from the tax, like from taxes, but you will see that back. Like at some point in your life, you will benefit from it. Like, you know, how many people go through their 70 years on this earth with a clean bill of health? It just doesn't happen. I've got private health insurance, but I also have had a surgery on my leg that was free. I've all that shit. Like you just turn up and you just do it, and you walk out, and like there's it to the point where there's no like payment machine at the front. Like you don't have to walk in and pay. Like there's nothing there. Like there's no receptionist. You just walk out. That astounds me, and I imagine it transfers through to psychologists, to mental health reviews, all that type of shit for everything. And then there's just so many people that I imagine it's a lot cheaper to buy a license for a firearm than go and see a psychologist.
Oh, that's not true in the United States.
It's not true.
Because you don't have to buy a license for a firearm. I'm pretty sure that shit is free. Or you might have to pay like $13 for like a fingerprint.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure in a lot of states in the U.S., somebody can me wrong. I'm pretty sure in most of your states, I don't think you need a license for like a rifle. Maybe for a handgun you might need to, but I don't know if you actually need to just get a license because it's like a constitutional like it's really
Dude, in Australia, they had one mass shooting and took all the guns.
Oh, Port Arthur.
Yes, which upsets me because I love shooting guns. I don't know if you enjoy them, but they're just fun. They're just really good fun. And whenever I go to different states in Australia, I'm in New South Wales, just about 2 hours north of Sydney. And in answer to your question about traffic here, no traffic. It's fucking amazing. I love it here. Anyway, so to shoot a gun here, you have to it's ridiculous. No one does it because it's just too hard. You go to Queensland up north, you can go to like a range and shoot, but the guns are like tied down. Like
we have that kind of in California where like for a lot of the rifles, you're not allowed to have a pistol grip. So they've got these weird fucking mechanisms. So when you're holding it, your hand is like kind of like weird. Yeah.
Oh, really?
There's like dumb shit. Yeah. And it's like I don't know if they repealed this and then brought it back or if it's still repealed. There was like a 10 bullet magazine limit. So you're trying to hold this like rifle where you can't even get your grip on the thing correctly. And then you get like 10 rounds before you have to reload. Oh yeah. It is what it is. It's fuck California.
And I did my ESTA application the other day for a visa to come in to the States. And this question I thought was very, very interesting. And I think it's actually really good. Question number 4, do you seek to engage in or have you ever engaged in terrorist activities, espionage, sabotage, or genocide? So that's it's a good way to weed people out.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you answer yes to that, you probably don't need a visa waiver. You probably need to go through a more extended process. That sounds
Like, why would you fucking waste your time with that shit? So I really I really enjoy the country that I live in. I think every country has a lot to learn from each other.
Can I ask you a question about that? Yes. I'm actually so curious, okay? Because you seem like you're a bit righter socially, I think, maybe than I am. I'm picking up a little bit when it came to like the mask mandates and everything. But I'm kind of curious. What is your position on, or how did you feel about the mandates for Australia, right? Because you have some people saying that, like, we love them, they protected us. Other people saying, I have a friend, do you know who Lauren Southern is?
Yes.
Yeah, she tells me, right, when I was in Australia, it's the most oppressive thing ever. You've got to check it everywhere. It's literally fucking 1984 Nazi. I can't do it. What did you feel about everything? I'm curious as an Australian that has an opinion.
I wouldn't say it's right now. Like now, it's everyone's, as I said before, the war in the Ukraine. So COVID who? So no one really cares anymore. But for a while there, it was interesting to be told by your government that you can't leave the house. It was interesting to be told by, and this is the ones that this is like where I'm staunch on, like, nah, you can't do this. You can't. I don't think you should be able to tell people that they can't make a living, they can't see their family, and they can't leave their house. I think that's, and particularly when it's a disease that, you know, only kills, and I know it still kills people, no doubt of that. There is no doubt. A very small percentage.
Yeah.
Like if this was, you know, ripping through and killing, like Ebola, I think has like, what is it, 60 or 70 or 80% mortality rate, whatever it is, something crazy. If it was that and it was as widespread as COVID, yeah, sure, lock us down. But when it's something not as prevalently, well, not as it's causing death as much, then I have a bit of an issue with it. In Western Australia right now, so if you think of Australia, basically there's a line down the middle, and that's Western Australia, right? Okay. It's a desolate shithole with like a couple of cities. It's just all desert. Now, they have been in lockdown for 3 years. 2.5 years, and they've just sort of opened up the borders, and you still have to do certain tests, like you're going into a different country sort of thing. And they were I made a couple of videos on it, and a lot of people were angry at me from Western Australia. I actually lost a lot of subs because of it, but I still agreed with what I said. I said that I understand what you're doing, and you're preserving your economy, all right, and that's wonderful. Obviously, some people in the economy, particularly tourist trade, was still destroyed, but you're still protecting the economy. That's great. But I had friends over there who couldn't get their son there, you know, their 14-year-old son there, because he was in New South Wales when the borders shut. You couldn't get your son over there. They couldn't come back over for work. They couldn't do certain contracts with their workplace because they were in different states. They weren't allowed to leave. And I think that infringes on people's rights to move freely within their own country. Like, we have states here in Australia, but for the longest time, no one's ever really given a shit. You just go into a different state, no one cares. All of a sudden there's, you know, border control, and it's like going into a new country. Like when I was in Italy and I landed at the airport, like you got this dude and there's a guy with an AK-47 and it's full on. It was like that here for a while, minus the AK-47. It was like, am I going to get across, all this type of stuff? That's where I'm at. And I understand the reason why, but I don't think it's the best way to go about it. And this is later in the pandemic. I'm talking 6 to 8 months ago. Like this is what was going on. So we're not talking Alpha variant where people are dropping. We're not talking Delta where people haven't had the vaccine. We're talking Omicron, whatever you want to fucking call it. We're talking then that these, you know, mandates and these type of things were still in place. As for the vaccine mandate, I don't think you should tell people they have to get it or you can't work. But I understand that some people like, hey, well, I don't feel safe. I get that. I don't know. It's such a controversial topic to different people. I think I didn't want to get the vaccine only because people were like, you have to get it. But we had no cases here. This was the big thing too. And you must understand this. In Australia, we were getting case numbers when people were told to get the vaccine of like
2 per day or something. Yeah.
And everyone was like, I'm not getting a fucking vaccine. I don't want to do that. So you were hearing more about vaccine deaths in the States, and more people were dying from that than COVID in Australia. So I understand why a lot of people were hesitant to do it. As for older people, I was like, for my grandparents, I talked them into getting it. Now, in Australia, you were only able to get a certain vaccine. It was called AstraZeneca. I don't know if I heard that. So you could only get that. If you were over the age of 60, you could only get that one. You couldn't get the other ones. And there was some worry about blood clots and those type of things with that particular vaccine. So my grandma, who's had issues with blood clots in the past and that type of stuff and circulation issues, she rings me and she's in tears and she's genuinely worried. She's like, I really want to get the vaccine, but the doctor says I can't get the other one. Like, I'm scared. She's like, I don't want to die. I was like, fuck, like, you know. to be told that you have to get this particular one, I think that's a bit of an issue. But I said to her, I said, you should get it. You should absolutely get it, because if you get this this Delta variant, you'll die. So I talked her into it. Me, as a 28-year-old who was, I'm healthy, I run all the time, I train every day, I think my immune system would be okay. I didn't think I needed it. I haven't had the booster shot just because I had a virus like 2 months ago. So I was like, and in different parts of the world, they say, oh, you will have antibodies for X amount of months. In Australia, I think in some parts of the world, they say it's 6 months, some longer. In Australia, they say it's only 28 days. So we only get the antibodies for 28 days for whatever fucking reason.
Gotcha.
I don't know where the fuck they pulled that from. But yeah, I mean, that's sort of my thing. And I don't have a hard line view on it. Like, there's no like, okay, this is exactly what I think. It's sort of like, okay, this is what I sort of think, but also I understand why people think differently.
Okay,
that's my view.
Okay. I don't have strong opinions on the Australia stuff. The only thing that I heard that, because everybody wanted to use your country and New Zealand as evidence of what we should do and evidence is what we shouldn't do. Everybody on the left in the United States was like, look at Australia and New Zealand, they're so successful. And then everyone on the right was always like, look at Australia and New Zealand, it's literally Hitler. So it's just funny that your countries are, but Australia is also used for gun control people as well. We're like, look what they did in Australia. They banned the guns after Port Arthur and they don't have as many mass shootings. Like, okay. But,
yeah, but also you got with the guns, you got to take into account there's only 26 million people here. Like, it's fuck all in comparison. Like, if there's one in a million people that are absolutely insane genocidal maniacs that live in your country, there's only 26 here, and it's a massive country.
Sure.
In America, there's 330 absolute insane maniacs, running around, and they have more access to guns. I get it. But that's why this doesn't happen here. So I think, as far as vaccines, I don't think you should be made to get it at the risk of getting fined. At some points, people were saying, you have to get locked up and all that shit. I don't think that should happen. I think if you feel if you need it, then you absolutely should be able to get it, and you should be able to get it for free, and you should be able to feel safe in your own country. But that also stems back to the thing I was talking about before with getting the vaccine and not being able to spread it. So people are like, well, if I think I'm going to be okay, why the fuck do you care if I get it or not? It's not going to affect you.
Sure.
So that was another argument. Yeah, and because it was all, untested waters, and people were scared and worried all the time, like it was certainly worrisome for a lot of people, and a lot of people were angry and panicking, and people on the right had the shits because they couldn't protest, but the Black Lives Matter protests happened during that time, and then people on the right wanted to protest, and their protest got shut down. And it's just these things that weigh up and give people the shits, and if you constantly chip away at someone's, mindset of this is a fair country, then, eventually they crack the shits, and then they lose trust, and then
once the credibility is gone, the government can come out and say things like drinking water is healthy, and people will start only drinking soda because they think you're just trying to mind fuck them on something.
And that's what happened here. Like, credibility was lost, and also the state governments in Australia started running like they had this power that they've never had before, and then all of a sudden, state government representatives, the premier or the senator of that state, they were like celebrities, and they were on the news every morning at 11 o'clock. Every morning for a year, they were on the like, all the TV stations here in Australia would cut whatever they were doing, and they'd go to the premier to update on the daily figures. And we've had 11,000 infections, and then they ended up just stopping because they were like, oh, we've had 25,000 infections and 2 deaths, and they just stopped. But for a year or so, they were updating every day. And the Queensland premier was like, we will not let anyone in this state from New South Wales. They are rampant down there with COVID. This is a COVID-free state. And it's like, dude, you can't be a COVID-free state. Get everyone vaccinated. And that was the other thing with Western Australia. They were saying, okay, we're going to open up Australia. Once everyone's vaccinated, everyone got vaccinated, like everyone. And then they go, no.
I think you ran into this a lot in Canada as well, where people were basically saying, like, once we hit certain vaccination rates, we're going to open everything up again, and then they hit certain vaccination rates, and then they don't, where it takes them a while to do it. And then I think people feel a little bit hoodwinked, like, oh, well, what the fuck? You said if we did this, it would happen, and it didn't. So, yeah.
So what do you think's happening with a lot of people, like, really guys that I sort of talk to about political political issues. There's this guy in Australia called Friendly Geordies. I don't know if you know who Friendly Geordies is, but he's a very interesting guy. You should have a look at him. He was recently sued for making fun of the deputy state premier.
Okay.
So he basically made this deputy premier goes, okay, you're being racist. Now, the deputy premier is Italian, and Jordan Shanks, who's the guy behind Friendly Geordies, was calling him bruz and doing sort of Italian accents. Jordan's also from a European background, so it's a bit hard to say that that's racist, etc., etc. Anyway, so he took not only Friendly Geordies to court, but he also took Google to court in Australia as a part of YouTube.
Okay.
And I talk to him a lot about politics, and he's very left-wing. And in Australia, so there's the Liberals are actually the right-wing party.
That's how it is in most of the world, is what they call them. Yeah, we have a weird, for some reason we call Liberals Democrats is like the left-wing party here, but yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. So he's very pro Labor here in Australia, which is the left-wing party. And he's very, very interesting. And he's actually brought a lot more people, I think, into the middle ground of politics. And he hates the idea of left and right. He just really enjoys looking at particular politicians who who either stay with their own mindset, or if something goes against them, they don't toe the party line. And I think we see that a lot more in our left-wing governments here, or government parties here in Australia. I think in right-wing governments you often see, but also in saying that, I don't know if that's quite true after what we've seen over with COVID and stuff like that. But what I'm getting to here is, do you think there is a point where potentially we could get to a world where it's not left versus right constantly? We can just somehow sort of play the middle ground, and people can still be, friendly with each other, even if they don't absolutely agree 100% with each other politically.
I mean, anything's possible, right? Russia could nuke everybody tomorrow for whatever reason. So who knows what the post-nuclear world would look like. I think that right now, I think that there are too many things that benefit from us being like very hyper-partisan, and I don't see that changing. Like, I think that the entire media landscape is kind of built around this hyper-partisan idea, and there's a lot of money to be made being hyper-partisan. I think that politically, like political parties and political figures can play into the partisanness of their base in a way that, makes it so they can be hyper-partisan. And I think that people's minds have become more hyper-partisan because of like social media environments. Like, you're very much rewarded for being hyper-partisan, and that type of idea is constantly reinforced in ways that it never was before. I think that people are developing, it's kind of weird, I'm a big globalist guy, but I mean, one negative part of this is people are developing, because of social media and internet, very national level identities that I don't think are good for people to associate with the people around them. Like in the United States, and I'm sure it's probably true in Australia, like a lot of people are very interested in what's happening on the national or international level, but they don't really know anything about their local level or the people that they associate with. And they have this concept of like, what is an American left-leaning person? What is an American right-leaning person? And the traits that they ascribe to them are going to be what the most partisan people on their side accuse the most partisan people on the right side of being, rather than realizing that there's like a whole spectrum of these types of people all across the United States. That a left-leaning person and a left-leaning person in Michigan is going to look a lot different than a left-leaning person in California. Or, like a conservative in Alabama is going to be a lot different than like a conservative in like maybe New York or Connecticut or something. And yeah, there's a lot of things that are playing into keeping us like very hyper-partisan right now. And I don't know, I don't see the mechanisms for any of those things being removed or slowing down. So it seems like for the foreseeable future, we're just going to keep becoming more and more and more partisan, and more kind of like sucked away from each other, where the other sides are so diametrically opposed that every single goddamn issue becomes a new fucking fight for some political idea. Like I said, I feel like any left-leaning politician in America right now can come out and make literally any statement whatsoever, and right-leaning people will come out and say the opposite. And then sometimes it feels like vice versa. It could be the same thing, that like people on the right will come and say it, and people on the farthest left will take like the most opposite view, and it's just like, it's insane right now. Yeah.
Well, everyone's up against a wall, and what are they going to do once they get pushed up against the wall? There's only so much you can get pushed back up against the wall. You've got to fight back at one point. And then, so at some point, someone goes, "Oh fuck, I hate the left," and then they go, "No, I hate the right," and then you just become so opposed to each other for the rest of your lives. Like you just become a dogmatic right-wing voter, no matter what. Doesn't matter. I'm always being right-wing, and we see that here in Australia. We see that. I guess they see that all over the world. One of the issues I think that happens with the Labor government here in Australia, the left-wing government, that there's an election coming up, is they represent the workers, and they always have. Labor workers, but now they also represent the Zers.
Yeah, the social issues.
And it's like they're so opposed to, like, it's just different. It's madness, and that's what I've said to this Friendly Geordies dude. I said, mate, I would absolutely probably vote Labor because I think that things like one of the big things they talk about is that young people or anyone who works on the weekends should get weekend rates. And I relied on those when I was young. So like on a Sunday, I'd get double time. So I'd get double my wage for working on a Sunday. So I give up my entire weekend, all that type of shit. You get paid and you can live off that as a young person. The Liberal government here in Australia removed penalty rates. That's what they're called here. Things like that. Like, that's why I want a Labor government, to look after the people who can't look after themselves or can, but need assistance. But what comes with it? What's attached?
Yeah, we have the same problem here in the United States, where the Democratic Party, I think, is historically kind of the party that seems like the defenders of workers' rights, but now there's a lot of social baggage that goes along with it as well, and it's a very difficult environment to understand unless you do a lot of reading to understand where everybody's at on it. It doesn't help either that the people that are in politics are literally aliens. Like people that, like pundits like me, or people that are in political parties, like we think about things that the average person doesn't care about, doesn't think about, and then you end up getting in these circles where we're having these huge debates on like what is the appropriate amount of like social whatever for this particular thing, and the average person doesn't even know these issues exist, and then these start to become like parts of political platforms, and most people like they don't even care. But then sometimes people push too hard on the other end, and I hear people say this a lot, where people are like, oh, Americans don't care about all this crazy social stuff, they care about meat and potatoes issues, they really want to talk about the economy. That's not true either. There's a lot of people that care about social issues. You can find a lot of Americans, I'm sure it's the same in Australia, you can find a lot of Americans that will sometimes turn single issue voters on some social issues. Like abortion is a really big one for some religious people. They don't care what your economic platform, they'll fucking starve to death before they will vote for a pro-abortion but pro-labor like candidate in the United States. So social issues are important, but the types of social issues that get focused on can be a little bit outside of the Overton window where most Americans are for like the left-leaning parties, and that the idea that like it's hard to separate out, like I want to support this thing, but it's becoming increasingly hard to because of all the other things they represent. I think it's more difficult. Something that I've complained about a lot in the United States is I'm a big fan of like conservative parties. Like I think you need to have a conservative party that stands as a strong counterbalance to I keep wanting to say liberal, the left-leaning party, because if you have like if there's no counterbalance, then things get insane. And in the United States, no offense to my conservative friends, you have to be batshit insane to be a Republican in the United States. I'm pretty sure conservatives all over the world even agree with that. Republicans in the United States they're a special brand of fucking crazy, right? Anti-healthcare, they don't believe in anything related to climate change at all. Just like very, 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 very far out there people. But the problem is that like now it feels like the left is starting to become increasingly insane as well. Like before I'd always say like, yeah, like no matter what happens, I'm always going to be left, just because like there are just some fundamental things. Like I think we should probably have some kind of socialized healthcare. I think that minimum wage is an okay idea. We probably need to do more to help poor people. Like these socializations I agree with. But when it becomes like more and more kind of extreme on one side, it's getting harder for some people to identify with that party, even if they do think that they stand up for workers' rights more. And I think you're seeing that now in polling, especially in minority groups that were kind of taken advantage of for a long time. Not taken advantage of, but like if you're the left-leaning candidates in the US, you kind of just assume minorities are always with you. And you're starting to see that trend change as more and more radical messaging is getting embraced. And that's something that, who knows? The next election cycle in the US is going to be a wild one. In 2024, when the presidential stuff happens, and even the next like, House races are going to be crazy.
Yeah, man. Like here in Australia, everyone's like, there's an election, like, I don't even know. It could be soon. It could be tomorrow. People are like, hey, who gives a shit? But we all love watching the American election race. It's very, very interesting. Yeah. But I wonder if it's the same here. Like it's a two-party preferred system, all that type of shit. It's the same in the States. Like, it's like, you know, if you have two parties that are supposed to represent every single person in the United States or Australia, like it just can't be done. Like it cannot be done. Like what you said before about being left leaning, you know, socialized medicine, you know, a decent minimum wage, looking after poor people, getting homeless people assistance. Like they are things that I can't imagine any of my friends disagreeing with. You know, like who the fuck disagrees with that? Or even for me. But I'm far right, apparently. Like it's such a strange thing. It's like it's the label. And then if you get labeled that enough, you're just going to be it. Like you just go, okay, fine. I guess I can understand these people. I guess I'm a conservative now. Like I never thought I would be a right-wing person. And I guess I am on some things. But once again, I'm not on others. Like there just you need to be able to be show some introspection and be able to be brave enough to go, well, I'm none of these fucking things, mate. You don't need to label me. And also, like, are you voting for Joe Biden because he's going to save the world? Or should you really just focus on who you're voting for in your local area who's going to fucking put some street signs up to save the ducks? Like, that's all I give a shit about at the moment. There's a pond down the road and there's a duck that gets hit every second week. I'm trying to find my local member so I can say, can you fucking save the ducks, mate? There's a turtle out the front of my house the other day. That was fucking weird. I'm on the top of a hill. I was like, what? How did you get here? But I don't know, man, I try and I'm the opposite of you. I try and stay out of the political stuff, like genuine political issues, because it just does my head in. And hats off to you guys who spend a lot of time talking about it, because it's so frustrating to me to look at it and go, like, these decisions made by these people who were always going to be politicians. There's these guys in Australia called the Young Liberals, and they are the young, like, you know, a liberal being the opposite here in Australia.
Yeah.
And they're running around with their $600 boots, these, you know, leather boots, the R.M. Williams boots, and they're all, you know, running off mum and dad's money and all this type of shit. Like, different people, like so different to me, who grew up in like a working class city. You know, just so different, and people I would never be able to relate to. And yet I'm supposed to be towing the line on their political party. It's like, that's not me, man. Like, don't try and label. We all talk about labels. Like, don't try and label me as this one thing. Like that, you don't understand anything about what I believe.
I feel like it's increasingly harder to be apolitical, though, because it feels like these days everybody is expected to have a political opinion about everything. It almost feels like you are almost automatically assumed to be the worst if you don't answer certain questions. Like, if somebody were to come up and ask you a question of like, where do you stand on like trans people in sports in the United States? If you were to answer like, I don't really have an opinion on that, it's basically the same to a lot of people saying like, fuck trans people, I hate them all. Like, it's like people will hear it as like the same, like, you're expected to have like these, or like on foreign policy or on any other social issue, like if you're in any kind of the spotlight or celebrity figure at all, you're like expected to have these opinions. So it feels like
it's like saying no comment in a courtroom. You're automatically guilty.
People assume like, oh, you plead the fifth. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, we see what kind of person. Yeah. So it seems difficult to stay apolitical, because especially if you're a comedian, because I'm sure, even without having seen your stuff, I'm sure your jokes will touch on like social issues and everything. So people will probably expect you to have like a whole platform thought out. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I mean, you know, let's go with abortion. I think that you should be able to make that decision on your own. Like, I know people who have had them here, and like, there's so much pressure from your doctor not to do it. And I just think, you know, should you, as a 16, 17, 18-year-old girl of any age who's either not in the right frame of mind or not in the right financial state, should you be forced to then bring up a child? No, you shouldn't be forced to do anything just because you had sex. Like, there's so much religious backing with all that. It's just like, it's mad. With the trans thing, should you be able to compete against women? I don't think you should, you know, maybe, I don't know, but should you be left out? No, you know, you can't be hard line on these. Or maybe you can. Maybe you can be hard line, or maybe you shouldn't. It's such a, like, as a 28-year-old, I haven't made up my mind on a lot of things. Like, I haven't thought them through. There's a long part of my life still to go until I come up with an idea that I'm actually happy with, and I'm sure it'll change over time.
Mm-hmm.
But man, with videos, I lose subs, I gain subs, and people go, "No, I can't believe you're so left wing. No one sees it, and you're pro-abortion, you piece of shit." And man, I got this completely off topic, but these are the type of people that watch my shit because I do these ghost hunts. All right, completely off topic.
Okay.
Ghost documentaries. You should check them out. I did one about the Yowie. I think you'll enjoy.
Okay. Is this like slang or is this actual like hunting for spectral fucking ghost people? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
And people when I first started doing them, they're going, "Oh, where's the joke?" Like, no.
Okay.
This is dead set. I got sent this, and they're really high production and they go for like an hour, so they're very different to my normal content.
Mm-hmm.
But I just enjoy them. They're fun, right? We did one with the UFO dude who was getting followed by the government, and we saw some interesting things that night. A weird flash in the sky that I still don't know what it was. Anyway, so we did this one ghost one, and then this dude really enjoyed it and sent me this book, right? And he sent me along with the book. He was American, and I watched some of his YouTube content. He had like 70 views on his videos. So, getting out there. And he's very, very religious. He sent me this like 5 or 6 page letter about, evil is coming, Isaac, and you must be careful. And the evil he was referring to.
Real quick, wait, was this a book that he'd written or was this another?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I get these emailers sometimes. Okay, gotcha.
He'd written it and he sent it to my PO box.
Mm-hmm.
He wrote it and published it himself, I imagine. I don't know if Penguin was behind.
Sure.
And sent it to me. And the book was about one subject, and that was that David Leto, what's his name? Jared Leto.
Okay.
Was the spawn of Satan. It was 150 pages long with evidence that Jared Leto was the spawn of Satan. This is the exact same person that's anti-abortion.
Gotcha.
Like, these people are mad. I understand why people are anti-abortion because it's not a nice thing. Right? I get it. It's not a nice thing. It's never a nice thing. But some things in life aren't nice. But this dude, I feel like there's a lot of people in the States that are a lot more full on, to use an Australian expression, than people over here. I think we're just a little bit more relaxed. I can't see an Australian writing a book about Jared Leto being the son of Satan.
I mean, it's hard to say. I think that there's the thing is that Americans are very loud. So anytime we're doing crazy stuff, everybody around the world will see it. And anytime we do crazy stuff in our country, we always see it. So it's hard to say at the end of the day, are there really more crazy people in America than any other place? Or do we just, give them all a microphone or megaphone, I guess, because it's entertaining. It's hard to say,
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but it's, there's more people too.
Yeah.
And that's the crazy thing with social media. I don't know if you've seen libs of TikTok on Twitter.
I have, yeah.
There's some interesting people.
We have no shortage of interesting people in the United States. That's absolutely true.
And I bet they fucking hate you now. I bet they've just they've written you off. You're far right now, according to not libs of TikTok, but the people who they showcase.
It's possible. I don't follow it hard. I just see stuff pop up on Reddit and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of people that have.
I'm telling you, you're far right now because you dared talk about something that you're not allowed to talk about.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's I'm used to it at this point. There's a lot of communities that have me categorized that way. Categorized.
Well, brother, thank you so much for coming on the podcast. I really appreciate that. So you're going to be streaming now on YouTube alone?
There might be a whole host of platforms. We'll see. There's a lot of stuff in the works right now that I'm figuring out. So.
Good on you, brother. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, go and check out Destiny on YouTube. Just look up his name. It'll be the first one that pops up. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate the conversation.
Thanks, bros.
Bye.
All right, brother. Thank you so much.
Cool. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
No worries. Have a great day.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
All right, see you, bro.
Oh, I didn't say see ya. He's going to think I'm an asshole. How long ago did the Dial-Land thing start? Virtue signaling so hard that you celebrate dead Ukrainians. Azov suffered its biggest losses to date and no longer exists as a cohesive unit. Announcement from Mariupol. Oh. They're happy about it. I don't think most of the Azov battalion people... First of all, it's an integrated unit in the Ukrainian armed forces, so I'm pretty sure anybody could join. Also, this battalion has been like the most ardent fighters against the Soviet-backed separatists in Donetsk and Luhansk or whatever. Like, but whatever, dude. Fuck them all. Who cares? All these people are dumb as fuck. Josie is talking shit about you right now. Oh yeah, wait. When did the Dylan thing start? Holy fuck. Oh, my Twitch tab wasn't working. I need to download ad block for this garbage website. I don't want them getting ad revenue off of me.
I am very happy personally for this, and I know a lot of trans creators that are also very happy about this. So I don't understand where this like, oh, you need to be able to do this so he can do all these type of things. I'm just saying, as a trans femme, I do not see that, and knowing the trans femmes on this platform, they don't definitely see that either. It's a good thing, and I hope he stays gone.
Okay, one thing. I just want to say one thing quick for chat. I am going to be looking at chat hard tonight with my mods. If you do anything that I think is over the line, misgendering and anything like that, that's like an insta ban, okay? That's like an insta, you're going to be put on the wall, okay? We're running Dylan Burns gulags, okay? I'm just throwing that out there. And everyone in chat, you're not going to tell me who I'm going to platform. I'm going to choose who I'm going to platform. Throw over to Loner Box.
Yeah, Destiny's a fucking asshole, but I like his content, so whatever. I don't think Twitch chose to ban him because they were fed up of his toxicity. If that was their threshold, Hassan would have been banned a while ago. I just think I've got
Wait,
my
how
own
long ago did this
opinion of
start?
what the threshold should be for people getting banned. I don't think Destiny really crosses that. I mean, I think that the toxicity of his community maybe
God, this fucking loser is such a performative
like,
fucking.
I know my
Oh my
partner a while
God.
ago made like a little
What?
genders, like,
God, I hate her
it had, like,
so
1,000
much.
views,
Oh,
and
what a
Destiny
fucking
subreddit, like,
loser.
the comments under it were pretty just personal attacks and like appearances and all that. So I just thought, like, if that's someone with like a little 1K YouTube video, I can't imagine what it's like if you end up on his channel with contention. But yeah, no, definitely didn't deserve to get banned. I don't think any of the stated reasons qualify to me. But yeah, we'll see.
Okay, I'm going to throw it over to Not So Erudite.
Yeah, I think IRA said it all pretty well. I don't think we know why, and I think it would be really valuable to know why, for the community's benefit. Future of Twitch specifically, I mean, I'm super new in this sphere, so I'm probably not the best to predict that. But I think private companies have a choice to do whatever they want with their platform. If Twitch is maybe moving in a direction of wanting to remove politics from its platform, for whatever reason, that's within their purview to do. I just think like streamers probably need to potentially anticipate that and then respond accordingly of whether or not they're okay with that and kind of go from there. Other than that, I think IRA said it all pretty well.
Okay, I'm going to throw it over to Taft.
All right, listen, Destiny, incredible trans femme ally. He's the only reason that people are watching me. I suckle on his teat of clout continually. He spawned Vosh, who spawned Demon Mama. So I think on the creating trans femme creator, he's doing pretty good, even if it means creating people who destroy him. But yeah, huge figure on the platform, hugely influential. I think when it comes to him getting banned, it's pretty obvious that he's a liability for Twitch. Twitch doesn't like when people have difficult conversations and difficult topics, or when they're challenging the progressive narrative. And they'll look for any reason to, ban those people off the platform. And I think that's terrible. I think that's terrible because social media platforms like Twitch wield huge amounts of power in the state of online discourse. And it's horrifically bad for our society when we become continually fractured into separate communities. I think that's what promotes extremism. It makes it so people aren't able to challenge bad ideas. And, when people are going to cozy TV or whatever, what you see is people get more and more extreme. So I think it's important that people are brought together to challenge each other and have difficult conversations. And I think it's disappointing that the economically efficient, business efficient move is to ban people like Destiny, because I think it's clear that he brought on a lot of people who disagree with him, people like Vosh and Demon Mama, right? And I think that's good. You have discourse that goes back and forth, and that's the end result of having controversial figures. So we'll get into it more, but yeah, I think it's not good that he was banned.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it over to Sprout.
Off Taj being based. All right. So I think that banning people off Twitch honestly probably shouldn't exist. And you're gonna give me these extreme examples of what about this extremist? What about this extremist? What about this person that did this? What about this person that did that? It's much easier to actually take those opinions and to actually break them down and show your audience or show their audience why they're incorrect than it is for them to go to a completely different platform where you can't talk to them anymore. You can't show their videos anymore. You can't literally do anything but just mention them in conversation without getting banned for showing a banned viewer or showing a banned streamer. But with that, you are going to actually be able to break down their discussion, break down their opinions. You're going to be able to prove them incorrect. And to whoever's listening, you may bring back a few people who were extremists and be like, yeah, maybe this isn't as right as I thought it was. And for that reason, I'm saying that no one should be banned on Twitch. The Twitch community should come together. The Twitch community should prove bad opinions incorrect, like we're doing here. And then we should then move forward with that. And there's always going to be people who follow them. There's always going to be other extremists that listen to them. You're not going to change their mind. The people you're looking at is the middle ground. And that middle ground just moved to that new platform with that streamer. And they're just going to be, they're just going to become more extreme the longer they listen to them and the less they have of actual discourse between the topic.
Okay, and for the last wrap up, we're going to throw it over to Turk.
Yeah, so I resonate a lot with Counterpoints and IRI. I definitely don't agree that he should have been banned because we don't know what he was banned for. But I also kind of resonate with Sprout because if we're going to be able to have true discourse on a social media platform, we need to be able to speak our mind and our opinions in order to flush it out and in order to further the conversation. Because if you just live in an echo chamber, all
it's another hate raid, guys.
So
oh no.
And one thing I keep hearing is that like this guy is bad for these certain things. If you ever put the shoe on the other foot and look at things from a different perspective, a lot of the stuff that a lot of these other popular streamers are talking about can also be talked about as radical or insane or super crazy. And I think it would be good for a lot of people on the platform to take a little perspective and actually, try and feel and see what other people are trying to talk about, especially as we go into tonight's conversations. And then as far as his viewers, they may or may not leave the platform. There's still going to be a toxic community. What community are they going to land in? Are they going to remain as toxic? So you're not really getting rid of the viewers per se. So that, might be biting the hand that feeds you a little bit.
Okay, so I want to say going into this that I think everybody can tell that the lines are a little uneven here. And so
I'll back up Josie, don't worry about it.
Okay, but I also just want to let everybody know that in my moderation, I'm going to be very careful to make sure that the person who is 1v7, basically, that they have a lot of breathing room. We tried to book other people, but it just didn't work out. Other people were moving, people dropped out, people dropped in, and sometimes this happens. I made sure to double check with Josie in advance to everything would be cool for tonight. We still good? Everybody still good? We're doing this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just want
Yeah, I just want to go ahead and start.
Okay, you can start. I think that's fair.
Counterpoints, go ahead if you want to say something.
Why would you say she wants to start and then
you go ahead and I'll back you up. Don't worry, it won't be 1v7. It'll be it'll be 1.5 versus 6.5.
Okay. All I'm going to say is that I completely acknowledge that everybody here is a person that is supporting Destiny in this. But I know that I'm taking an unpopular opinion. I know
so brave.
That just being on this panel against everybody here is going to verify the shit I was talking about. Like, I'm going to get people that are going to hate raid me probably during this stream.
Hate raid.
I'm probably going to get messages that are going to be very transphobic and awful. This is going to happen. And it is something
like how I know I'm going to get fake rape accusations, people calling me a bad father, making fun of my son.
Spoke up for a friend that he brigaded and admitted to brigading.
I've never. Who have I ever brigaded?
Also dragged for speaking up. This particular topic is exactly why it is hard to speak up. Because
who have I ever brigaded on Twitch?
And the influencer circle is so massive that if you speak up, you're going to get completely brigaded for it. And it is an absolute truth. And it is true. Tap, you are simping for him right now.
I want to jump in because I want to
sympathize
with you a little bit, right? Because I understand. I've been on the internet, and
Twitch plays
when I was
Pokemon.
16, people on politically correct on 4chan were posting pictures of me, like, you know, ripping me apart, saying the most transphobic shit about me. Okay, because I know I've been on the internet. I know how transphobic it is. And but I think what we need to understand is that's what it's like, right? When you interact with any controversial community. And I think it's unfair to pin Destiny as this like transphobic monster or his community as this transphobic, you know, monstrous place when Destiny has gone above and beyond to ban transphobic people when they're, you know, saying transphobic things off platform.
But he's the proven to be. He's the transphobe.
I don't think
he's
so.
not banning himself. No. Okay, Tap. Then explain to me right now what's the point? What's the point of him taking a tweet of a person who has like 100 followers and then putting them up as somebody who appears as visibly trans, and then go in and then have his entire mob of people go in and make that person eventually delete their account or go private? This has happened time.
You're just talking about him quote tweeting someone?
No,
like,
give me a fucking break.
If you tweet at someone, you're gonna get quote tweeted. That's like internet discourse.
You're trying to, but no, you're changing the topic. I said that action.
What was the point of
coming over here? And he is doing that action.
Quote tweeting is
Engaging
transphobic.
With trans people is transphobic?
No, he's engaging with people trying to say, "Oh, look at this person!" Like, like the one that I have on my phone about how he posted somebody, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, good luck." Completely going after that person's looks.
What?
Making that person.
Did I call a trans person ugly? I might have once. I don't know. People call me an ugly fucking no midget and shit all the time. I can't say you look ugly.
Okay,
fuck out of here.
Transphobic because you're just picking out a visibly trans person and retweeting them. Oh, I'm gonna ban all the people who are transphobic when the first tweet is transphobic.
I don't think retweeting someone is transphobic. I don't think insulting someone who's trans is necessarily transphobic, right?
On their looks, it is.
No,
not necessarily.
Not necessarily. It depends on how you do it. Because if you're telling them, if you're like, you know, you're totally unpassing, you're a man, you'll always be a man, that's transphobia. I'll agree with you, right? But if you're just like, if someone's coming at you online and you don't know anything about them, right? And you're in this bantery roast kind of culture, which is like Twitter and most of like early online political discourse, what do you have to go after except for like their profile? You might not even know they're trans, right? But I think this is the consequences of like being willing to engage and have free speech is sometimes you have negative interactions, okay? Like that's part of the internet. And I don't think it makes you transphobic if you beef with a trans person on Twitter or retweet them.
And don't these people start with Destiny half the time? It's not like he goes out looking for people to harass.
That's what they say I do.
These people react to him. Are you telling me that Destiny goes out of his way to find people to harass and then tells his community to brigade them? I mean, he can't control every person in his community. It's literally thousands of people. So I've been a member of his community for years. I've never seen him say, let's go brigade this person.
Yeah, what the fuck? I never do this.
Anything like this.
Okay, so explain this tweet then. If you are engaged in sexual activity from someone and you're surprised by a set of genitals, you are engaging in sexual activity with someone that didn't give informed consent, which is rape. He's talking about people telling somebody that their genitals are when they're just there. That's not rape.
That's the least controversial take ever.
Wait. What do you mean? Okay, wait. So, I want to have, the question was to IRI, so I want to give IRI a chance to respond to that. We've had 2 people raise their hands, and so I also want to start going down that. So I want to have IRI respond to what Josie just said.
Well, I'm not familiar with that tweet. Was it to somebody particular? Did he at somebody? Did he quote tweet somebody?
So
Josie? I'm not familiar with
he responded to somebody who said exactly this. So we went from rape to probably shouldn't. And then he goes, if you're engaged in sexual activity with someone and you have a surprise set of genitals you're engaging with sexual activity with that they didn't give informed consent to, which is rape.
I just don't see how that's like harassing somebody. It seems like he's just waiting. He's weighing in his opinion. When you get on Twitter, I found this out the hard way many times. I say things randomly, and all of a sudden I get 200 quote tweets and all these people attacking me. Like, that's part of being on Twitter also. I mean, but it doesn't even sound like he's going after somebody. I'd have to see the whole thread. I'm not trying to give you a hard
the
time.
entirety of the community, right?
What
like
do you mean?
One
What do you
another
mean?
one
You
is
can't say
there's
that.
a reason I just started blocking all trans people on Twitter.
True.
Trying to get away from
I should have.
because
I should
there's
have.
literally nothing of value.
I
in
should
the
have.
community.
That's the most truest. That's the most truest tweet I've ever tweeted in my entire life, and I didn't even take my own advice. I didn't even do it. What a dumb fuck.
Yep. So, but here's the thing. If you're taking someone home and you're surprised by their set of genitals and they were not told to you, like I'm confused as to why you think this would be a correct way to go about it. Because I know you, Josie.
To
I
call
know
it rape.
rape. I'm not saying call it rape. Call it rape was extreme. But we all know Destiny was extreme. We all know Destiny was an asshole.
Jesus.
No one's arguing that Destiny wasn't extreme or Destiny wasn't an asshole.
This isn't even an
That's what
extreme
brought
take,
along
by the way.
Conversations is he made a very extreme statement, and then that statement turned into a discussion. But I know you, Josie. I know you're very respectful. I think that you would agree with me that it would be wrong to hide the fact that you're trans intentionally and get in bed with someone and then they be surprised at what they find.
Especially if they're having sex with you on the premise that you have a certain set of genitals.
Yep.
Wait, stop. There's a lot of questions being asked towards Josie. I want to make sure Josie can respond. No, Josie, I'm holding you two people just ask you questions. Unless Loner wanted to respond. Unless you wanted to.
Yeah, Loner, go ahead. If you want to hear, I'd let Loner go.
No, Sprout, because I just wanted to ask you. So, if you're saying that you don't consider that rape and that's extreme, then that's kind of someone who's like falsely accusing people of raping, then, right? Is that not like quite bad to you?
I'm saying he went more extreme.
Oh, are we gonna talk about false rape accusations now?
Destiny called it rape, and he has his own reasons for that. He is an extreme personality. The tweets that he posts are meant to be extreme. They're meant to get reactions. Like look at his tweets. They're all meant to get reactions. All you can do is scroll through his Twitter feed and realize that he posts more extreme than what he actually believes to get reactions. Now, he said it was rape. I don't agree with that, but I think you, Loner Box, would agree that it's wrong.
Well, yeah, probably. I'm just
Okay.
gonna
Probably.
Make, but I do feel like
the
going
thing-
a bit like, was it 2.5 against 7 or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, look.
The trans panic defense.
This is what drives me nuts about the Destiny situation. Destiny, when we were talking about the stealthing discourse, he literally said that there are unconsequential forms of rape. And that was one of those unconsequential forms of rape. So now it's rape if a trans person pulls down their pants and they have a penis instead of a vagina, just for that act.
But didn't this get Uno reverse carded on him recently with the whole stealthing discourse? Like the point being that like you can stake out an extreme position, and obviously okay. So let me do my negative indictment because I want to back up Josie a little bit. My negative indictment of Destiny is that some of the shit is just debate, and it doesn't really impact like the real world implications of what's being said. So, for instance, I'm sure the reason why Josie is deeply offended by this tweet is because
she's
trans
a fucking
people
moron.
try to interact with people on a sexual level. Rape is a very serious crime. So, if there is a miscommunication and this incident occurs, then rape could be a pretext for violence within that. And this is a real conversation, not just an internet debate where you post like shit post onto Twitter and then, hey, bro, you want to come on stream sometime? Like that's part of the offense. I'll share that I was equally offended during the stealthing conversation because I think there was like an unacknowledgement or a lack of acknowledgement for the capacity of people to basically have a fight, flight, or freeze response during a sexual interaction that they don't even know that they're going to have. And that showed a certain level of like immaturity or ignorance
What is he
that
talking
he was very
about?
confident about.
Wait, what?
But the question is starting these conversations, having everybody fight about it for 24 to 72 hours, actually landing on relatively solid discourse ground, is that of value or is that not of value?
Absolutely.
And is it worth the initial offense of the extreme statement in order to arrive at the productive discourse ground? Or is it just so toxic that we should do away with it? And I think that's part of the reason why like Destiny stands are standing him is because, yeah, he's a fucking asshole. but he's a goddamn lightning rod who has sparked like dozens of discourses over the past 2 years, and those have led to solid ground. And it wasn't just the left that he was going after, it was also the right that he was going after with similar discussions.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is the heart of the discussion, because I think there have been moments where all of us have disagreed with Destiny and disagreed with him vehemently. Like the tweet that you're talking about, stealthing, I thought that Destiny's messaging on that topic, I thought it was irresponsible. I thought he could have said things better, and I didn't totally agree with him. But at the end of the day, I think it's important you have someone, you know, putting forth these controversial positions and questioning things and starting that kind of discussion and debate. I think that's essential on a platform like Twitch. And it's really sad to me that we've seen this incredible, you know, just people moving onto their own platforms, this kind of echo chamber creation, and this push over and over to get rid of, to excise anyone who might challenge your beliefs. I think that's a serious issue.
Yeah, I guess when you look at the comment that you're saying to both of you is, it is easy to say when the conversation isn't about you 20 times all the time, right? Like the idea of like where you're like, oh, it's starting discourse, but it's on the backs of people that are literally suffering. It's like, is that
so
really
we can't talk about them? We can't talk about that, those topics?
You know, it's what it is, but yet the people who have to hear it over and over and over, and I sent
you don't have to
everybody in this chat where he laughed and said something about a trans person killing themselves and says maybe we should start embracing the 41%.
Listen,
right?
don't watch Destiny if you don't want to hear from Destiny.
Look, do you think I watch Destiny, or do you think that I'm dealing with the people that are triggered by his comments that are plastered all over Twitter?
Okay.
Like, okay, so see, you see that? That is the win, right? The win is for me to get off the internet so people like me aren't giving my opinions anymore.
Yes,
Just log
if it's so bad that it's causing like serious psychological issues, don't engage with it. You're not enforced to engage with Twitch discourse.
That's exactly.
Wow! Log off? That's impossible. Wow, you're telling me that I cannot just look at every single fucking tweet? That you're gonna be your
like so the idea that now it's the responsibility for all trans people to just log off the internet if you don't want to see something transphobic.
Don't watch
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't watch Destiny.
Bro, you are obsessed with me.
On Twitter,
holy shit, you probably have a fucking shrine of me that you...
I interact with posting.
I don't think I can say anything because I think it'll become transphobic. Never mind. She has a shrine of me. Absolutely.
It's the same thing with J.K. Rowling. Do you think I follow J.K. Rowling? Do you think I go in and look at J.K. Rowling? Absolutely not. But every time she tweets, I feel it. It's the same thing that happens when Destiny says some bullshit. He goes in there and he does that, and then his little network goes and just makes an entire ripple effect across the internet, causing severe damage to a community that is literally under attack with 184 bills across this country coming after us in a very specifically targeted way. And when the man like that goes up there and says, oh, maybe we should start embracing
Destiny responsible for the trans bills? What? No, like you can don't words on Twitter. If your friends are like constantly sending you Destiny like tweets or pictures, like ask your friends not to do that, or mute the word Destiny on your Twitter. Like you can take responsibility for your own mental health.
Blaming the victim.
It's entirely self-inflicted.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
yeah. So blame the victim. Yeah. When he makes a joke about maybe we should embrace the 41%.
It's victim blaming to fucking. Jesus.
Put it in the tweet. Take a
look. He said he's trying to be above board and not embrace
go look at the thing. I literally put it in the chat. Go and look at it. Don't try to be willfully ignorant on the bullshit. Well, he said maybe we should start embracing the 41% then. Yes, he did say that.
He said it's hard not to, right?
Oh my god! Oh my god! You understand what the implications are?
I do want to say right here that
saying it's hard not to.
Give me a moment. That usually we would play the clip in question so we could resolve it that way, but for obvious reasons, we cannot do that. So people will just have to find the clips at another location in order to find whether Taft or Josie is correct here.
Wait, who is correct? I don't remember what I said. I thought I said it's hard not to. Did I say we should start doing it?
Because Turk has been waiting longer than both of you.
I don't think I said that, no?
I've got just main points here because, you know, Josie, I I want to be sensitive to this topic because you are obviously very impacted by what's going on here. But what you said earlier that, or maybe Dylan implied this, that it's 1v7 in this topic. I don't support Destiny as a whole creator. I support the fact that he shouldn't be banned because I believe everyone should have a chance to be on the platform in order to give their ideas, kind of like what Taft is trying to say. And if people don't like his ideas, we need to reinforce that what he is saying, what he is spouting is not a good idea because people can change their opinions. I've had my opinions changed on these panels, and thanks to Connor pointing out Destiny's thing, I've learned additional stuff. So it's like, just because you are impacted by this and you feel like you're being victimized by it, not everyone here supports Destiny in this tirade that you're victim complexing on.
Yeah, can I say real quickly, like, Josie, I understand he says something once in a while that is bothersome, and I'm not discounting that at all. I mean, who am I to say that?
I can't just not look at Twitter.
I don't agree with everything he says. I barely look at his Twitter because
it's like the fucking meme, dude.
Because you have to be more bombastic on Twitter to get attention. That being said, he has brought on a ton of trans people. He has brought a lot of focus on trans issues. And do you not think the net positive outweighs the negative? Really?
No, he hasn't brought in trans people the way that you're saying.
He's brought them in front of hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah, to get slammed. Like,
no,
that's not a good
he's had great
thing.
Conversations about trans topics with trans people. He's shown them respect like nobody else has.
The video specifically that I watched from Destiny had that person on there, and I learned an incredible deal about it. So, yes, some of the stuff he's saying is bad, but there's also the other side of the coin, right?
I mean, didn't he bring you on quite early on when you were running for office?
When I was running for office, I did. Yeah, he did.
Wasn't that
good? And then
good?
he immediately called me. And then he called me subhuman after I just criticized lightly on what was going on.
Criticize lightly?
He calls everybody subhuman. He's probably called me subhuman at one point.
He's definitely subhuman. I can guarantee that one.
Yeah. All I am saying is that what he has done by brigading, especially trans femmes.
I'm out of control.
He's gone on and he said specifically that if you are not he, him, she, her, they, them, then you're not trans. He has specifically said those words. He has recently in the trans debate completely started using transphobic talking points.
Transphobic talking points.
Women don't belong in sports. Like, there are so many examples of how he's done it. And laughing at the 41% joke was appalling to have.
Appalling.
What is there except for he, she, they, them?
Are you kidding me?
It's
like neopronouns, fey, fair. Like there's so many.
Yeah,
there's also other ways.
Bullshit.
That is not garbage bullshit. That
is
real life. That's people's identity.
That's real life.
Are you talking about people making up? Are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about neopronouns too.
Yes, neopronouns. People making up their pronouns. There are certain
all of the type of things. Look. All I'm trying to say is like this whole thing about like trying to invalidate people's transness is bullshit, and that's what he's been doing.
If your transness is being a deer, I don't know.
We're
if
not.
You
No. Okay. To be clear, we're not going to get into
this is what it's about. This is
because nobody here's equipped to have the conversation. I know nothing about it, so I have no clue if the conversation is going any way responsibly or not. So we are gonna have to just swerve out of that direction. I'm just gonna say that.
You sure, Dylan? I am an expert. I am a certified expert in neopronouns, so it's up to you, though.
There you go.
I apprate it. Sorry.
Fact check. Let's go.
I do want to throw it to Not So Erudite because Not So Erudite has said nothing yet. And you raised her hand. On the list, we have Counterpoint, Sloaner, Sprout. Does anybody need to be added? Kirk again? Okay. What's already?
Yeah. So I've been hesitant to jump in because I think like the reality of the like 1.5 versus 6.5 is really real, and I want to be like really careful of adding to that. If you guys are maybe open, I'm really interested in kind of more of the meta question in this conversation, which is like, to what extent is provocateur behavior beneficial for certain political discourses? How can we use it to benefit certain groups? And to what extent does it maybe sometimes harm?
I'm just writing a paper for my online English class right now. Sorry.
Or vice versa, because I think like a lot of this is like
listening to
pretty
the
extreme
psychology lady talk
behavior that we're taking issue with. And so I'd be curious about like, to what extent, like where do we draw the line on these things?
So let me answer that question for you, Eurodite. I don't draw the line. I think everyone should be allowed on Twitch. I think everyone should be allowed to have their voice heard. I think that if you are going to be an extreme person and you're gonna try and post and publish these extreme views, then you're gonna have people that are going to go against those extreme views. You got people that are gonna be able to break down that argument and actually prove it wrong by breaking down the argument in front of their own audience. The people that are in the middle, the people that aren't convinced.
Commentary later, there's nothing to go.
Because let's be honest, you're not gonna convince me to
Should I not be here?
I'm sorry, you're not gonna convince me to become a liberal. I'm a conservative. But the people that are in the middle of both sides that aren't convinced, they're going to listen to what you say and they're going to be like, ah, okay, I do realize he's wrong.
There's one boss.
But without you being there with these extreme websites where they go to where basically it's just extremists that Twitch has banned or YouTube has banned, and it's just become extremist central over there, they're going to become more, I forget the word, extremized. Radicalized. They're going to become more radicalized just by being on that site because there's no actual discourse happening. They're just stating what they're saying. These people are taking it as fact. If they were on Twitch, they would have people saying, no, that's not right. Look at this and how I break it down and how it's wrong. And take this and here's the facts.
Josie's incapable of doing that though.
With these extreme websites, they're going to become more radicalized. They're going to become more extreme by the second because no one's there to say, no, this person's wrong. And as a matter of fact, we can't even play their videos on Twitch. Otherwise, we're going to get banned. So we can't even play their videos and say, look, this is where he goes wrong.
You can't criticize them.
Can I ask? I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to do this. But can I ask you one question, Sprout?
Yeah.
If Jihadi John started a Twitch channel and he started going like, man, look at, oh my gosh, man, those Americans dumb, man. ICE is actually pretty cool, boys. I mean, like, like, what would you, do you think that person should be banned? Jihadi John, you know, the...
No.
No? Okay.
No.
I wanted to say
By the way, I do want to clarify, Jihadi John would play League, okay? And he'd probably rank higher than Destiny. Okay, sorry.
Good one, Dylan.
What character?
I don't know. I don't know enough about League to tell you, which means I'm pure. Okay, so
I just wanted to say about the
Zillion.
We got. I'm sorry. We got the list. You're second on the list. Okay. Counter. I mean, Loner. Sorry, I'm mixing up. Counter.
Yes, I'm gonna capitalize on this. So the
good job. I'm a 10-person panel.
I'll bring
fucking
my
Dylan.
centrist nuance thing. I think that we should start socially enforcing real life rules where if you were in public and there was a trans person there, you're not going to run up to their face and start misgendering them aggressively without getting your fucking, like, getting punched in the fucking face. So, no, I don't think that the internet has, like, a
Who does this? What are we even talking about right now? Why is this guy talking?
As shitty as you are on the internet as you are in real life. I think real life rules should apply. If this is something that can get me punched in the face, then it is something that can get me a suspension off of a social media website. I think that is fair guidance to start enforcing. And then going into discourse on the back of trans folk. That was the one thing that Josie said that like I super identify with because I was offended by one discourse over the past 6 months, not every other discourse for the past 6 months. So I'm sure it can be exhausting. And I sympathize with that part, but the truth is that a lot of these discussions aren't settled. They're only settled within certain spheres of the internet. And what I mean by that is that whether we're talking about neo-pronouns or trans folks in sports or something like that, these are settled within lefty spheres, but the truth is that they don't dominate all of social media spaces, and there are other people that these arguments need to be had for. So while it's deeply uncomfortable, and I understand that because, like I said, I've only been offended by one discourse in the past 6 months versus every other one, I think these discourses need to happen. As a matter of fact, you can even see the progress within right-wing spheres where I know that this is crazy to think about, but the fact that some trans folk are accepted within right-wing spheres because they're binary trans folk. Oh my God. And now the progress has moved to, okay, binary trans folk are a thing, but now non-binary isn't a thing.
I thought these
or
crafts didn't
gay
fucking
people
spawn
are
again.
a thing, but polyamorous people aren't a thing. So you can see the kind of the progression of discourse as it moves. Of course, conservatives and traditionalists are going to absolutely hate this, but the truth is that the language and the layout has completely changed.
Why does this take so long? Oh my God! It's like they feel like they need to have as much talk time as possible.
I think does a disservice to the kind of conversations that you would be having in 2011, 2012, because basically what would happen is 2 people would show up, one trans, one non-trans. The non-trans person would have started saying slurs, and then they would have been kicked out, or the trans person would have quit. That would have been the quality of discourse that would have been happening in 2011 or 2012. Whereas now we're having conversations about, well, what are the lines on sports? What are the what are the hormone replacement profiles? How long does it take for competitive advantage? What are the kind of sports that we can kind of like move into safely versus not safely? These are all nuanced discussions. We're just all dickheads with webcams, so the conversations suck. But yeah, that's where I'm saying, like, as shitty as it is, I think that there is real progress in productivity here, and I'll leave it with that.
Yeah.
Can I ask?
Well, I'll throw it to Josie.
Go ahead, Josie.
I'm gonna say one more thing real quick.
Don't you like Connor? Yeah, I do. It just takes a long time to say things sometimes.
So is everybody okay with Nazis not being on this platform? Just question. No. Hands up.
No.
Yep. No.
Yeah. No.
So y'all are all okay with Nazis being on this platform?
Yes.
I debate Nazis. Yeah.
I'm willing to debate them too. Yeah, they need to be defeated. Like they need to be like brought out into the light and systematically destroyed. Right.
I want to just, even though I'm not even supposed to respond, I want to just put for the record that I want them banned. Okay.
Yeah. So do you think it's Twitch's prerogative and right to ban Nazis off this platform?
Yes. I think a private company can do whatever a private company wishes
their
to.
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No.
do you agree then that would you say that the reason Twitch would ban Nazis off this platform is because they don't want that to be affected with their brand and they don't want to be associated with possibly hurting real life people?
The most cancerous argument. What about the private company's ability to protect their brand? Like, okay, wow, Josie, the hardcore capitalist now.
I would assume it'd probably be the same with KKK and really any affiliated groups like Dylan was talking about, like jihadists.
Equally bad stuff happens on the other side of the political spectrum too, by the way.
So if
like Haas and Hassan,
maybe, I don't know, like we can have that conversation. But as a trans woman, and through all of the conversations, like TERFs are a hate group, right? TERFs are people who want trans people eliminated. They want them dead. They want them lynched. The gender critical group is a radicalization pipeline.
That's not representative of all TERFs, by the way.
Basically, elimination of trans people to be able to exist in this world. So for me, when I see transphobia and people who agree with those types of ways, I see them like Nazi, right? Because they want to see me dead just as much as a Nazi wants a Jewish person dead, or a extremely bigoted racist or a KKK member wants a black person dead.
And plenty of anti-fascists want people like me to be gone.
I hate to interrupt, but Danobo, or Mover and Shaker Head, okay, has just provided me a transcript of what was said earlier, the entirety of the back and forth. I think everybody's okay if I read it. This has to do with the 41% joke. Everybody okay if I read it? Okay.
Sure.
Somebody donates, and the donation message says, "Take comfort from the fact in 30 years, this person will kill themselves." Destiny responds, "Jesus Christ, it's tempting to embrace the 41 jokes, but I'm trying to stay, I don't even know why. This one, I'm trying to stay above board."
That was what I wanted to bring up earlier. It was like, because Taft, you were saying that, like, you said that he didn't want to say it, but yeah, you said it's tempting to embrace. I think you can. I think we can agree that, like, there's a pretty fine line.
Like his end result is that he doesn't want to. That he's trying to be above board.
Okay. Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. So okay.
After you've been trying to destroy my life, you can't have a single shred of empathy. Wait, what the fuck? What do you think?
Finish my point, like, quick about what I was saying.
I'll let you finish. I just want to get to the list. Erudite, I'm adding you. Counterpoints, you're already on it.
Jesus.
I'm saying, as a trans woman, and I know a lot of trans people in this space also agree with the fact that TERFs and transphobes are a hate group that leads to the want for us to roadblocks ourselves to the point where it's like, it's tempting to want to let that kind of thought go through your mind. That's what I'm talking about. The fact that the end result is for us to be gone and eliminated and dead.
Oh my god, dude. She's so fucking stupid.
The reason why Twitch is going to probably start tracking down on this type of behavior, because it is ultimately ending up with the fact that suicide rates of our community is going on the rise currently because of the fact that there is a large community in society that don't even want us to exist. And a lot of these people are parents. And people are losing their lives. So this type of behavior increases that mental stress that is going to cause people to lose their lives.
You know what?
With tandem of all these bills.
Banning him doesn't get rid of those ideas, though, right? It doesn't disappear transphobes to move them off
A
Twitch,
leader.
right?
I'm the
It
leader of
pushes
the
people into
transphobes
an
now.
echo chamber. Like, even if you believe he's this horrible transphobic
Look, Nazis
person.
are in a echo chamber, and so are KKK members, and so are all these really viciously violent people that want us dead.
And it's bad that society's become fractured in this way. Okay,
It's not
and when
bad
you
because I
push,
don't see
like,
it.
if you believe he's transphobic, right, banning him off Twitch, it doesn't delete the transphobia from the real world. Like, if you don't want to see the transphobia on Twitch specifically, again, don't watch Destiny. Don't engage in spaces where Destiny is brought up, right? And as far as transphobia in the real world, that's going to exist whether or not you ban him. So the solution, like, of banning him doesn't actually fix the problem in any way that you couldn't personally fix yourself by modifying how you engage with the online sphere.
Josie, so I have a couple questions.
I want to go to the list. I'm sorry, there's a list here, a list that's developed over time. So
if I wait, then it's basically gonna be irrelevant if I wait.
I've been waiting for fucking ages.
That'd be funny. And that's why you're gonna wait, because it'll then be funny, and I'll say haha. So I'm gonna throw it to Loner.
Yeah, so I just wanted to go back to the 41%
You're next,
thing.
I promise.
Okay, so yeah, so Taft, like, of course, okay, yeah, he said, like, it's tempting to say that I don't want to, but I don't know why I don't. Like, okay, come on, like, plausible deniability here, right? Like, I know you're saying that just because he said he doesn't want to do it, that means he's definitely, you know, not okay with it. But it's like, you know, who wouldn't actually agree with that argument you just made? Is Destiny. He very convincingly makes
Since
the
when would
argument
I
that
ever do plausible deniability?
technically
Just
didn't
because
say
you're
go
a
storm
fucking
the building,
cuck
but he
pussy on the
basically,
internet doesn't mean
you
that
know,
I
put the
am.
thought
You
platform
can't
systems and, like,
simultaneously be on a
allows,
platform talking about having the most
you know,
offensive
chance to take
asshole in
its
the
course.
world
And that's the
and then
same
say
with,
that I
like, you
operate
saying, like,
under a veil
it's
of
tempting to say that,
plausible
oh, I don't know why I don't
deniability.
do
Why the
anything
fuck would I
about
do
thousands of
that?
people. It's an orange light at best. I think you can probably also agree that, like, the difference between that and calling someone like a subhuman piece of shit. Okay, whatever. If someone calls me a subhuman piece of shit, like, I guess if Destiny does, I'll call it a rite of passage. But like, there's a bit of a difference between that and invoking like targeted, like, you know, 41% is very targeted, a very vulnerable group. I mean, like,
Yeah, I
you
think
can
we
probably
can
say
say
it's
direct
not okay.
respond.
I just wanted to say one more thing as well about the Nazis. The difference with the Nazis, though, is that like it's the behavior that goes with the it goes with the ideology. Right. So that's like, I think everyone who engages with Destiny in a bad way and he hits back at them, I don't think I often see it when people don't fire first, right? He reacts to people. Like, I don't think I tend to see him like go for someone unprovoked. That doesn't seem to happen. Whereas Nazis will attack people who didn't provoke them at all. That's their typical pattern of behavior. And I don't think you should expect people on Twitch everyone to have like balls of steel to expect targeted harassment from Nazis, because like if there are a bunch of Nazis on Twitch, they will deliberately target gay and fucking trans people and all that, and then those trans people will get chased off the platform. So you actually, you don't actually believe in free speech when you say that. You believe in taking a side and letting Nazis chase people off the platform, because they will do that.
Can I do a direct response to that?
Okay, so Josie, do you believe in the ACLU? Do you support the ACLU?
Yeah, they fight for equality of humans.
Okay. Do you understand the ACLU has defended Nazis before? Has defended like the worst of the worst speech before?
Yeah,
Bro,
because
they defend them so.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lonerbox. Go ahead.
Yes, like
because Josie has no good
response. I might
response.
be wrong. Is they tend to defend people like more from like in a legal sense, whereas we're talking about Twitch. We're talking about a platform, like a gaming platform with terms of service. It's not really comparable.
Well, Twitch has become a platform where it's open discussion. That's what Twitch has become. It's become a platform that's been open discussion. And I think that if you're going to make it a platform that becomes open discussion, then you need to implement the laws of free speech, because at that point you practically make yourself the town square. Just as Twitter actually they testified underneath court that they were practically the new town square. So you can look at social media as the new town square. Now, with that being said, the ACLU has defended Nazis before. They defended the worst of the worst speech before. Why? Because you need to defend the worst of the worst speech in order for there actually to be free speech. Because if you don't defend the worst of the worst speech, then there is no free speech. Eventually, your speech is going to be bad speech, and you're going to be banned for what you're saying if it keeps going down this line. Now, that is why the ACLU defends Nazis, defends the worst of the worst speech, because free speech depends on the worst of the worst speech being allowed to be said.
Again, the ACLU were defending, so I think their big controversial thing was they defended like neo-Nazi marches, okay? Because again, this is a legal sphere. We're talking about Twitch, where again, like, do you think that
according to CBS
I need to know if you think this though, but if you think Nazis being on Twitch, do you think they will succeed in harassing like trans people or vulnerable people off the platform? Will they succeed in doing that? Do you think they'll try to do that?
I honestly don't think so. I think people will still be here. I think this is a very low platform for the right, but yet I'm still here. I think you will find people that are of a certain class that have enough self-security that they're able to actually talk and not be able to take the shit that people give them and be able to continue to push their message. Those are the people that are going to be the icebreakers, and they're going to be able to allow so many more people of their thinking to come behind them. And I think that's where you're going to find people to break open the area for their thought of school, or their school of thought. So when you bring it up that way, no, I think there's going to be an icebreaker. It's going to bring their school of thought, and then people are going to follow that icebreaker. They'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna start talking about this too. I'm gonna start bringing this up too, because this is a matter that is important to me, and I think that I need to start talking about it.
I'll bite the bullet, Loner Box, and I'll say, yeah, some trans people are not going to feel comfortable on the platform if there are people who are bringing up controversial things, or there's a community of people who go into chats and challenge trans people on very fundamental things that they don't want to talk about. For example, like their gender identity, the core of who they are, and whatnot. But I think that we have to one, give people the tools to manage their own community and to ban people. And if that's not enough, I don't think that there's I don't think there should be like a fundamental right to use, to just go anywhere you want without ever seeing any kind of controversial items. I think it's good for society and for the health of our discourse that there are controversial topics discussed, and that those things are discussed and challenged and debated openly, right? And I think it's negative if we are just catering to like the most sensitive people in society and modeling how we do discourse off of that.
Can I pretty please respond?
No, Turk has to go. He's been waiting longer.
Go for it, Connor. Go for
Thanks,
it, man.
Turk. I love you so much. All right, so Loner, I wanted to respond to you directly. So number one, I just want to explain kind of like my generation, because I think Destiny and I are approximately the same age. We were saying horrific shit, mind-bendingly like awful shit in the 2000s, and we thought it was hysterical. F slurs, N slurs, T slurs, every slur that you could imagine, just strung together in sentences. Instead of like, we basically boiled it down where we were playing like tactics in Call of Duty, and instead of calling out actual tactical moves, we were just using slurs for communication, okay? That's what the thousands were like. Now, as we've evolved as human beings, we've had to stop doing that, but there's always been this temptation to say evil, nefarious, edgy, taboo, dog shit, okay? It's just on the cusp of every single white man's heart to just spam slurs in chat, okay? So basically what I'm saying is there's always a temptation to be edgy. There's always a temptation to be a piece of shit. There's always a temptation to be a dick. And with that 41% joke, while you're reading it as, oh yeah, actually I agree with the 41% joke, I think this all comes in the context of Destiny basically losing his Twitch partnership like last year, which I think was like $250,000 or something like that. And so I think that being frustrated with a certain caliber of woke person that you don't agree with on where the lines of language and humor are, it can lead you to being frustrated and making shitty, edgy fucking jokes. So I can see where you guys are saying it's cutting one way, where he just wants to say a 41% joke because he hates fucking trans people and he wants to stab them in the chest. I could see it going the other way, where he actually genuinely does like trans people, but he's fucking pissed off and he's tired of all these woke scold fucking dickheads policing his language, so he just wants to say something edgy and shitty in order to throw a grenade in the room. I am telling you, this is the way most people feel. As a matter of fact, within my Discord, because I debate leftists primarily, is primarily made up of leftists who hate fucking leftists. So it's literally leftists using the fucking F slur all day. And when I'm drinking a beer and playing Halo with them, I have to remind myself that it's not 2007 and I'm playing with a bunch of bisexual men who love using the F slur and I can't use it. So the point being that this is all immediately under the surface, and it's more in this pseudo-professional setting where everybody puts on the pseudo-respectability of the TOS, okay? And then I did want to bring this up. The second point that I wanted to address is you were asking whether or not there should be fascistic thought leaders within social media spaces and if they should be allowed. I think that if you are promoting an ideology, however nefarious, whether that's Islamism or basically jihadism, not jihadism because that's specifically violent, but like fascism or something like that. I think that if you're articulating this as an ideology to be studied and understood, but you're not violating TOS, then that can be like debated from an academic standpoint and left alone from an academic standpoint. Where it crosses the line, though, is when you start engaging in the negative behaviors like brigading, harassment, stalking, all that kind of stuff. And I would like to see not only enforcement mechanisms where you get banned off of social media platforms for doing that stuff, but also like criminal shit. Because basically, if you're doing like stalking, let's say that you're stalking somebody, you're trying to dox them, you're finding their personal information, you're publishing it online, you're harassing them, you're calling their family members, you're publishing their financial information. If this was a in real life scenario, that would be a prosecutable crime. The only reason why it's not a prosecutable crime is because we're on the internet and there's no enforcement mechanism. So on one hand, I want broader freedom for ideologies to be propagated. On another hand, I want these negative social behaviors to be policed, both from a TOS and also potentially from a legalistic standpoint, depending on how far it goes.
If I can provide an olive branch and maybe a bit of middle ground too,
Well,
I agree.
Well, I'm
I
sorry.
think that, like,
I need to silence a trans voice and hand it over to a conservative man. Okay? Turk?
Fucking bigot.
I'll take Connor's spot later.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll trade it. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, y'all are having good conversation, and I don't want to
Okay, I'll throw it over to Taft, and then we have Irai, then Erudite.
Okay, yeah, just to find some middle ground. I think it's very legitimate to ban people off of the platform if they're, for example, using slurs, or if they're like actively encouraging their community to harass people, not just engaging with a trans person, but actively saying like, you need to go harass this person, get in their mentions, say these things to them. I think those are like legitimate bannable things, and they're not productive. They don't, contribute to the discourse or whatever. And so I think that if we're just banning those things, yeah, I think I'm all for that. But I also want to agree with, what Counterpoint is saying. And that's that, if you're discussing, for example, like radical Islam beliefs, but if you're doing it in a mature academic way, in a way that like, isn't actually planning a crime on stream or engaging in violence on stream or using slurs, I think that that needs to be something that we have the freedom to openly debate and discuss.
Okay, next is Irai.
Oh, so I just want to speak about Josie's point in general about hateful people. I think that these groups of Nazis and bigots and racists, they're hateful because of a lack of empathy. And I think that comes from a lack of exposure. I know when I was younger that I had some negative ideas about people because I only saw things on the internet or in movies and stuff like that. I grew up with Ace Ventura, you know what I mean? And there was some bad things in that movie that made me feel one way. But once I got older and I was exposed to more people, that got rid of those things. And I realized these people are just like me. And so I think if you take that away and his audience, Destiny's audience, for example, and they don't see him engaging with anybody, then they're going to continue these negative stereotypes. Maybe that's just my opinion, but that's my lived experience. And I think that, especially on Twitch, where 6% of Americans use Twitch, 1% of them regularly get their news. How many people is Destiny reaching with this outburst once in a while? And again, I don't think that negates all the good he does. I think that there are people out there that look and research and find ways to prove a point and fit their narrative about Destiny and completely ignore all the good things he does. And I don't care if people say, oh, this guy's just kissing Destiny's ass for help, whatever. It's the truth. I'm sorry.
Okay. Did you want to respond to that, Josie, since that was in response to your general point?
Yeah, and we can start wrapping this topic up because it's just gonna go around and around again all. So I will just say that with the picture that Taft and painted and Connor just painted of like Destiny being this academic research, like well-meaning, like all this type of stuff. He has openly many times talked about how he's aggressive to people, that he goes after people with smaller platforms.
No,
he's been abusive. He's just abusive. And he should have not been on that one point when somebody gave him money on a dono. Is like, oh, that's fucked up. You're out, right? That would have been able to say like, no, fuck you, dude. Like you're gone, right? But it wasn't. It was like, oh,
yeah. Why the fuck would I keep bending the knee to your community? Like it's so cringe,
he knows
dude.
that he's
What an
walking
entitled
that edge of
fucking
almost being
loser.
banned. I mean, hell, he even went on NFTs because he knew he would eventually get banned for this type of behavior. And I'm gonna push back with you, IRI. I love you. You know that. You know, we fight on the same battlefield of politics and trying to get, you know, good legislative policy that helps people. But in my opinion on this, like having people who do good things sometimes and then does a lot of negative harm a lot of times is not a justification to keep this going. Like, look, Destiny's been banned many times for these type of behaviors.
No, it's one other time before.
Many times and came back. Many times and came back. And it's just, Twitch is just tired of it. And so for me, I look at it as hateful behavior that has been platformed over and over and over again. And the trans community, I'll tell you, the trans community has been very happy to see this aggressive person leave this platform because it makes our community better as a whole of this community of Twitch streamers. And even if you liked him and maybe he platformed you, maybe he didn't, the fact of the matter is all of you are good enough without Destiny being here propping you up. And it's about having that content that you can create, that you can be able to have good, intelligent discourse. And don't get me wrong, we're supposed to debate trans sports later, and I really want to get to that. And I want to have an intellectual conversation about what the advantages are of HRT and how it equals things out. And I'm ready to have that intellectual conversation because it's very relevant to the fact that 83 bills in the country, 74 bills across the country are trying to specifically ban trans people from sports. I'm not saying that we can't have discourse about trans people. I'm not saying that we can't have an intellectual conversation
Dude,
about
kill
their
me.
existence.
Oh god, this fucking
Look,
horse.
Me and Sprouticus had a very good conversation about trans issues, and it turned into a great conversation, and I feel that it did an actual good. But having a continual aggressive person that does attack and does do this harassment campaigns on people is a good thing. And if you got to believe that logic because you have to play it through. Like he's an aggressive individual.
Can I just respond quickly, Josie? To me, this is the same as Bernie Sanders taking Joe Rogan's endorsement. You've got to deal with some people that aren't perfect in order to achieve change.
Joe Rogan isn't calling, isn't Destiny in a sense.
I'm worse
right?
than Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. And Bernie took his endorsement, and he was thrilled.
Jesus.
Thrilled.
Look,
it wasn't even a great endorsement.
I am not here to defend Joe Rogan, but I will tell you that Destiny is worse because of the individual attacks on trans people.
Holy shit, dude.
That individual attack.
Not delusional. Absolutely not delusional, by the way.
Josie, do you think that people who generally talk bad about trans people or talk or even transphobic, do you think they don't deserve a space to actually talk where it's not going to be people that are just more radicalized, and to where actually people like you can pop in and say, hey, this is where this is wrong, this is where this is wrong? Do you not think they deserve that space to actually engage in the public discussion?
I mean, I've had many of those conversations that weren't Destiny.
Press X to
right?
doubt. I doubt this
and
person has
that's
ever
the
talked to
thing,
a person they
like
disagreed with in their
Destiny
entire life without trying to
specifically
spam
and
report them
look,
after.
Do you realize that a lot of the reason why a lot
There are so many
don't
copy
go after
pasted people
Destiny
like
in
this.
particular is because they're afraid of the backlash, doxing, attacks,
Doxing?
all of those things.
Who
That's
has
a
ever
very
been
real thing.
doxed?
Like, I mean, everybody here's got to know that, right? Like, nobody takes a shot at Destiny because of the fact that his entire community
No
will
one-
dogpile you
I
like shit.
feel that
It's
fear
impossible
every
to
day
go after
because
him.
a lot
People
of the people
dogpile me.
love to
Shots
do
at
that.
Destiny.
I'm getting
He's a fucking asshole.
Every single day. Oh my god.
Erudite has been waiting a while.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna throw it over to Erudite.
I'm struggling because a lot of these accusations, like I would understand Joseph being like, I agree that there are times like I would never say the things the way that Destiny does, basically ever. That's not my style. The issue is that like a lot of these claims about like brigading and all these things like seem like pretty unsubstantiated, like when I've like looked into them. And my concern is that like there seems to be like a bit of a narrative being built of like vilifying Destiny, which is completely flying in the face of so much good that I've seen. And yes, there's going to be problematic elements, and I'm willing to explore what those are and the proper responses to those things. But my issue is that it feels like right now, like there's so many accusations. I have like some of the things that I've seen that are being levied at him and his wife and his family are like mind-blowing targeted
Saying
attacks,
Melina is a
whereas
Nazi?
most of the stuff I've seen from him is retweeting specific individuals in a public space versus getting like, I don't think he's DMing people. My understanding is that when people in his community are going out of their way to brigade, to hate on people,
We
to
ban
do any
them.
sort of like banning and toxic, and like these behaviors that I would agree are super toxic, they get banned
Yep.
from all of his
That
communities.
dono didn't get banned. That dono didn't get banned.
How do you
He
ban
made
a
joke about
dono?
it immediately? And look, Erudite, I'm not trying to sit here and say you're wrong and you don't understand on how it's happening. Look, I know a lot of people who have been personally hurt by Destiny when it comes to what his community has done, and most of them are trans femmes, and it's very clear. And look, do you think that all these trans people are just lying about it?
Josie, can
The
I
issue
point
is that there's-
5?
there's
Oh my
trans
God,
people on
are you-
the other side that are supporting him, and so it's like the issue is like to act like it's like
It's
this
not as
unanimous-
many as the other way. It's not. Look, are you trying to say that all of these people who have made this claim over the last 11 years are just lying about it?
11 years?
Honestly,
Are
I
you
would
saying
like to
I'm
see
lying
wait, wait,
about
wait,
it,
wait,
that I
wait,
lie
stop.
Bro,
about
there were no trans people on the internet 11 years ago. It was the worst place in the world to be a trans person. Are you serious?
Voices. Terrible.
Listen, Destiny's gone. Someone needs to take the role, all right?
Okay, sorry. Erudite, you can finish quickly?
Yeah, it feels like a lot of these allegations are like fully aimed at just being like Destiny is a big evil villain, which like fly in the face of so many things that I've seen of him, like debating with staunch conservatives, making a space in the Twitchosphere for leftists to actually exist. Like it seems like so many of these claims that you're making huge claims right now.
I am,
And it's
because
like,
they
I
are-
haven't
because
seen
they're real.
evidence
Josie, can I back you
for
up?
any of this.
Josie,
And
can I
that's-
pretty please
that's
back
a
you up?
concern to me.
Okay, counter,
Okay,
you can
so-
back them up, then we gotta go to Turk.
Yeah,
who's
so-
been waiting so unbelievably patiently. Lona, write your name down.
Okay, so I love like throwing playful elbows at the DGG community. Sometimes they're not taken playfully, and also we've had debates in the past where it's been contentious. I'll put it that way. The way that the DGG community often dogpiles is literally getting into your mentions and saying, I'm not harassing you. Where's the picture of harassment? Where's the picture of harassment? Where's the picture of harassment? And it's 50 fucking people in your mentions asking for the pictures of harassment. So if you took a snapshot, like literally, if I took a snapshot of the people who were in my mentions, or if I took a snapshot of the people who were in other people's mentions, it would be 50 to 100 fucking people saying, I'm not harassing you. Which, by the way, for me, is the digital equivalent of somebody sticking a fucking finger in your face and pretending that they're not in your personal space. So while I do understand, like I'm halfway with what Erudite said, where I haven't seen substantiation of the like stalking or doxing or criminal activity or anything like that, but I have seen Twitter and fucking comment YouTube dog piles basically do like I said, not saying a malicious comment, but 500 fucking people saying a mildly annoying comment. And to pretend that that's like borderline, like I'm not saying Destiny endorses this or anything like that, but to me, that
fair.
shows a certain cleverness within the DGG community where they know that as long as they individually don't say, hey, you're insert...
This is so bullshit. So, like, somebody says that, like, Destiny's community harasses me and he's a rapist. And then, like, 1,000 people tweet at you. They're like, wait, where is the evidence that anybody harasses you? Where's the evidence? Oh, look, see? You're harassing me. I gotta get my food. 1 second.
Without having the receipts actual effect. So that's where, for me, this area is a lot more fucking nuanced than DGG Sims want to fucking do.
Hey, Connor, you think Destiny can control even 50 people saying stuff in his community? This guy has thousands of people watching him. He has no control over this stuff.
Can I do the direct response? I think that, okay, so I think this is part of where I'm sympathetic to both sides, because I'm a content creator and I went from, 1,000 subs to 15,000 subs. There are a lot more people who are saying annoying shit to me every fucking day. And the fact that they don't think that I will come down and say, hey, motherfucker, here's the stupid shit you fucking said. The fact that they think that I won't do that makes me do it more. And I quote tweet the fuck out of people if they're being annoying and shitty to me, because fuck them, right?
But Destiny's a huge operation, man. Everybody thinks he's some guy who just presses start stream and then he sits there all day and replies to Twitter. The guy's got businesses and stuff, man. Like,
okay. No,
like,
but this is what I was going to say is, so I'm sympathetic to Destiny's perspective, where people come at you and they think because you're big, you're not going to go back after them. And it's like, fuck you, I'm a human being. I got feelings. I'm coming back after you, right? I'm sympathetic to that part of it. The part of it that I think we have to acknowledge as a power dynamic is that if you're a fucking person with 100 follows or whatever, and you quote tweet that motherfucker, then they're going to get dogpiled. It's just the nature of the beast. And then here's one more thing where I'll say towards Destiny, because I'm acknowledging the power dynamic that I think goes against him, is one of the things that he has said in the past, and I think this is an almost verbatim quote, is I don't start that. Right? Like, I don't start that. You come after me, you better believe that I'm going to come after you.
Where's the full dono quote?
And if you don't want me to come after you, then don't fucking quote tweet me in the first place. So I think that's almost fair, but I also come from, like, a Christian meta ethic where, like, if people are being dicks, it probably means that they're having a shit day for a different reason. And I think he's probably evolved enough to know that he's, like, pissed on the shoes of a lot of fucking people, and to act like those people... It's a cycle of violence, okay? So pretending that you're not perpetuating the cycle of violence is a little bit... It feels childish at some point.
I think you also have to consider, like, what kind of side you're on when you're doing this, because I remember for ages I used to think, like, people would complain about the Twitter left. I'd be like, what? I don't understand this problem. Like, where are these people? Until I tweeted out that Kyle Rittenhouse was in self-defense. And then the fucking onslaught, like the bad empanadas and the fucking, gang comes in. And then, and these actually, I actually found that a lot more rabid than anything I've got from DGG. I mean, I'm watching their chat when I speak, and they get pretty, like, they don't seem to like me, but it's like there's like a bunch of knitted scars, it's not really, I don't really see it as like that intimidating. But like when you I think what was I going to say? I don't really know that many examples of people who were attacked by Destiny who didn't throw shots at him first. I mean, you can definitely make the point. I mean, that there are times when he like gets into this weird like one-upmanship, and it's like, I think for me the Doe thing was like pretty fucking inexcusable. But like, I feel like a lot of people who actually go for who get this attack from Destiny are people who throw shots first, right? And I don't know. I think like using that as a reason to get rid of someone off the platform is just
this
really...
This stupid fuck isn't even listening. She's just talking to her own fucking circle jerk stream of dipshits. I think it's maybe confusing like politics with like just being like in a safe space. And I think like if you're not really going to be in a space where people are going to attack you, because it's not like this is exclusive to Twitch, right? Politics since the dawn of time has been about people attacking you and brigading you and sending you mean letters. It used to be people sending you mean letters or turning up outside a politician's house. It's like, if you're not prepared to like take those kind of attacks, then maybe like you're not doing politics, or that there's a sphere of politics that you shouldn't be in.
I guess like my issue with a lot of this is there is so many claims being made against Destiny that has so little evidence behind it, and it's like there's some serious claims being made when I've publicly watched people call him a rapist, walk it back a little bit, but then like still make claims that are actually inaccurate to what he'd even claimed before. And look, the stealthing conversation, I've said openly, I don't think he said it in a great way at all, right? The issue is that, like, there's so many claims being made against him that are unsubstantiated, these brigading claims and everything. And it's like, we need to be really careful before we make claims about people when we have no evidence for it. Like,
I have evidence. When I was brigaded, when I went and made a comment about Destiny brigading Maddie, I was put on his panel. There were people calling me, "Oh, look at this open."
What do you think brigading is?
They were
That's not brigading.
They were even saying transphobic comments. There was like that clip went around in that forum for a while. You know, and that's how that went. Like, and if you don't believe brigading happens, then you just call me a liar. Then just do that.
I didn't say brigading never happens. I said I need evidence that Destiny has actively coordinated or encouraged or been behind any of these brigades, because absolutely they're going to be bad.
Close your mouth, you stupid fuck. You don't have evidence for anything.
Unwilling to even see that there are not people.
He's a leader.
The issue is that you are not fully culpable for every action. You have to do your best to control your group as much as possible, and then apologize when they screw up. Which is why when I went on a debate with Chud and I got a ton of misogynistic comments and stuff, I just took it directly to Chud and he just handled it personally. And my understanding is that Destiny does that all the time as well.
But that's not actually the case, because he continues to create it over and over and over. They're like, you realize that he continues to create it over and over and over. Exactly. It's like pointing the finger at somebody and being like, don't arrest this person that I don't like. It's like, come on.
I mean, if you're on Twitch and you're debating someone and you're engaging with that person, like, the inevitable reality is that some people are going to dislike what you said, right? And I think it's a far cry to say, listen, I engaged with this big figure and a lot of people disagreed with me and came into my chat and made that clear, versus, oh, Destiny actively coordinated this brigade of someone. He got people together and said, you know, we need to go in this person's chat and harass them. These are very different things.
This absolutely cuts both ways, though, okay? And the way that it cuts both ways is basically, I think I spoke to it earlier. It's a content and attention farming tactic to be outrageous, to have somebody onto your stream, to debate them, try to make them look like a fool, and then basically end the interaction. And then if people hate you for the way that you engaged with that content, then you basically, you quote tweet the shit out of them or make fun of them for the lulz and the memes. And I'm addicted to this pattern as everybody else is. Josie was talking about like a better Twitch where we have a less toxic environment. I'm as addicted to the blood sports as everybody else. I don't think a better Twitch is possible. I just think we're going to get worst iterations of the same pattern. But at the same time, is there not some responsibility for the clout farmers' perspective, where maybe it's not fair that they got banned, but also you kind of have to accept? It's the same thing with like Vosh with like the pedo comments. It's the same thing with Vosh with the Glass Israel and all that kind of stuff. He knew he was making an inflammatory comment, but he also knew that he was going to get attention off of it, and he's been paying a price ever since. This is the same thing with the stealthing conversation. This is the same thing with having the debate with Hans Varkir immediately after, where he was emotionally compromised. This is the same thing as having the basically knowing that the entire of Twitter sphere, political Twitter sphere, was sensitive about trans sports specifically because of all the banning bills, but saying, hey, listen, I've been doing research. I'm staking out a position, and I'm going to go on a 9v1 fucking panel debate against people affirming my position. Now, I think that can be productive. I think that can be awesome. But when you meme too close to the sun, you get fucking torched. This is Icarus all fucking over again. So, you know, it cuts both ways.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the list. Turk, your time is now.
Yeah, so basically, this could probably be my closing too. You know, Rose, I completely feel and I want to continue to be respectful to the conversation that's going on, but you got to remember, if you put the shoe on the other foot, there's plenty of other people in other communities that have been dogpiled and have been put on really strict notice in all of these different social media circles. There's been a long time as a conservative where I've had a target literally on my back, and if I show my face on a panel, I get dogpiled. You could probably mention 5, top tier, political panel shows. If you're on that panel, you're gonna get attacked. So you kind of grow a little bit of a thick skin. You kind of expect some of the attacks that are coming your way. So it's like you can't just say, hey, I can't, this is not fair on me because of X, Y, and Z. That's how discourse happens. It happens on people's backs sometimes. And it's unfortunate that, you know, that's how it starts. But if you can't, you know, do the damage, you just need to, you know, find alternative ways to discourse.
You guys agree that, like,
okay, I'm going to throw it now over.
Brigading is like a
Next is Sprout.
Okay, I never care. Brigading is like a deliberate thing that communities do. It's not like when you get like maybe go back, maybe I did say this. I shouldn't have if I did. But like when I debated JonTron, I think I got more hate after that than anybody I've ever debated in my entire life, ever. That was like the most stressful night of my life. Every account I had was being hacked. Every single, like everything on all social media, thousands of Twitter mentions, not even like likes or retweets, just mentions, like an hour. Like it would be like 7,000 more messages, like 3,000 more messages, right? But I never said like JonTron brigaded me. Or after I fought with JonTron, his community brigaded me. They brigaded me. They didn't brigade me. It was all of his fans because I fought with him, and obviously they were mad as fuck about what I said to him or about how the conversation. So they all attacked me, which of course I expect, right? If you're a JonTron fan, of course you're going to attack me out of the conversation. But I'm not sitting here crying like saying like, oh my god, he brigaded me. He brigaded me. No, brigading implies a level of coordination and organization. Like that's what brigading means.
Anybody using any type of slur at somebody for their immutable characteristics. I am. Like,
Beautiful.
you know, if somebody's saying that about an immutable characteristic about themselves, I'm against that type of rhetoric and that type of behavior. And it comes back to Twitch again. Like, Twitch wants people like me on the platform too, Turk. Not just a bunch of cis white guys all the time. Like, God, that's dude. What it is.
Kill me.
And in Twitch knows
I don't even like
that trans people that, you know, who are people of color in particular.
There are like so many absolutely deplorably horrible fucking things I could say right now, but I'm not going to say it.
They know it's a good business decision for them to have more content creators that are a little bit more diverse instead of them getting bullied off by certain individuals. And look, like you said, meme too close to the sun. He's been here for 11 years. That he should know better out of
It's like the most, they're saying the most sus things ever for like, God, what a fucking loser, dude.
But now he doesn't know why he was banned.
He'll probably know later.
No,
but we all know that it's a cumulation of probably of a lot of different things. So when it comes down to it, like Twitch is making a business decision to try to keep people on this platform. Hell, do you think like, look, I'll tell you a personal thing. I thought about leaving Twitch after
what does this person have, like 50 fucking viewers?
When the Brigaders came after me. Like, I seriously considered it. I was like,
fuck, I don't even know what this person's name is. What is it?
Because I'm a professional. I have a day job. I do this for a hobby. This isn't something that I'm doing to try to make money and make this my full-time career. It really did seriously cross my mind. It was like, is this really worth it? Is this really worth being on a platform where people are going to come at me like this? I thought about it. I really did. And I almost pulled the plug. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do Discord only. And I decided not to. My community said that they're
Bro, you have 80 viewers.
I'm glad I stayed.
Nobody gives a fuck about you. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody cares about you. Nobody cared about you when you were running for Congress. Nobody cares about you now on Twitch. What do you mean? Like, wow, Twitch is trying to keep people like me. No, they're not. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't know who the fuck you are. Nobody knows who the fuck you are.
No longer a part of this platform because directly his behavior and behavior.
The only thing that people know about you is that you're just another like trans person online that calls Destiny transphobic. That's like your biggest claim to fame, is you're part of the anti-Destiny brigade. That's the only reason people know anything about you. Because you, along with Maddie, are making false rape accusations and doctoring DMs for my community. Like, imagine having that big of an ego with that small of a footprint. Jesus Christ.
Where they're just like, you know what, we want to have more inclusivity on this platform, and if there's one person continually being reported over and over and over again by people saying he's transphobic or saying he's sexist or saying he's a rape apologist or saying he's platforming pedophiles, like all of these things are a part of the entire collage that makes this platform not great for people who look like me.
And that's why I'd like
what
to
it is.
go back to what Eurodite said. There needs to be concrete proof, and we need Twitch to provide said proof that said this is what broke the camel's back. It needs to be provided, not just these theories of, oh, well, the blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, he's done some bad things. A lot of people have mentioned that in this panel. He's also done a lot of good things. And it's like, we need to know what the actual reason was in order to condemn that action.
I said that at the beginning. I said that at the beginning, Turk. I do not disagree that Twitch should give a reason why. I'm not against that.
Fuck, I need to stop.
And,
you know,
so for
stop.
me,
I need to stop.
if Twitch wants to make that business decision to get people off this panel like him, or not panel, but sorry, off this platform like him, then for me, it's a safer space for me now. I'm just going to say
until the next Destiny or someone like him comes up and does the exact same thing. It's not going to stop. Sorry to
I know it's not going to stop, but it's like, you know, it's like a streamer gate ready to happen.
Do you think we could maybe give Josie, do you think we could have an example of like maybe what you think the worst thing Destiny's done, and maybe just see what the panel thinks about that?
The worst thing? Well, I named a couple of things, like the thing that he kind of like, oh, it's hard to not do the 41%. What? Go ahead, IRI.
What about the good things he's done? Why are we all so focused on the negative? Nobody ever talks about the good stuff.
Oh, IRI.
Why do we name the good things Hitler did?
What's the best thing that Destiny's ever done?
Oh shit.
He lost the Hippy Dippy Championship to CTV. That's the best thing he's done.
He created the online left spear in all of Twitch and created Just Politics in Twitch and basically by himself, like just 100%. He made this space possible.
He's also enabled the careers of a lot of trans women. Like, look at Demon Mama. Like, Demon Mama can directly trace her existence on Twitch to Destiny creating the space and creating a platform for Vosh.
Demon Mama has been
therefore
stagnant because of like Destiny has continually went after Demon Mama and her.
Like, doesn't Demon Mama
and she's had to deal with a mental health
website created for Destiny?
Wait.
That is not true.
Wait, I'm gonna.
Hey.
Okay, let's stop. One person.
So wait, can I get 2 screenshots of Keffel saying I took your income, #1, and then the second one is her and Hassan's chat? Can I get those screenshots in chat just for a friend? I'm just curious.
The list anyway, so it's perfect, and then Josie can respond. Tap.
The reason I bring this up is because people act like Destiny's been this like malignant force that has like pushed trans people away, and that's absolutely not the case. Like, the reason why we have trans politics and these discussions happening on Twitch and these political spaces where people like Vosh and Demon Mama and all these other people are in it and engaging with it is because Destiny created that platform. And I think it's, you know, it's the perfect proof of how when you have controversial ideas, people rise to challenge them. Right. And so I think that's fantastic. I think you need to have people like you.
Oh, the thing in Hassan's chat was for,
you know,
a different
discussing
person,
and challenging ideas. I don't think you're right about things. I don't think you're right about Destiny brigading. But like, I think you need to be able to have discussions. And I think it's a terrible shame that Destiny was banned for that reason.
Taft, do you have an example of like, I'm sure you'd agree that like, doing good things doesn't like exempt you forever. So like, what, like, probably a silly question. What would like Destiny have to do for you to go like, okay, thanks for the help, but you're kind of over the hill now?
I think if we looked at Destiny's involvement on the platform and we saw that as Destiny like rose and grew in prominence, like you had trans creators that were then leaving, right? And that was a problem. Like, you no longer were able to hold on to these trans creators. I think that would be a really good point in the favor of like, okay, Destiny is actually this malignant force that's pushing, you know, trans creators off the platform. But it's the opposite. Like the longer Destiny's been on the platform, like it's gotten more and more progressive. So the effect that Destiny's having, like if anything, I think is creating the progressive and the political space.
I thought of something, Josie. What about the fact that Destiny got hundreds of people to come out to Canvas in Georgia and contributed to us taking the Senate and getting a trans woman reviewed and confirmed as Assistant Secretary of Health? I mean, it's not like he's solely responsible. He got a lot of these young kids out there for the first time to knock on doors. I met a lot of these guys. They would have never come out, ever come out.
Inexcusable.
Yeah, I do door knocking. I used to do door knocking for a living, IRI. Like the idea.
Wait, link the number of votes she got, please.
Like,
link the number
got some people to go knock on Georgia. That's great. That's great. But he also made a candidate lose. He also made a Democratic candidate lose as well. He also made a Democratic candidate lose as well because of his. Yeah, some mayor. Do you think that local politics is important?
Oh my God, the performative outrage.
You're discounting his operation where he invested tens of thousands of dollars and weekend after weekend and even pay. I mean, he inspired these kids to come out, Josie.
That's great, but you know what? And he also lost the campaign. But I'm not gonna go down that road because look, I people go out and knock on doors, and do you think that there were millions and millions and millions upon millions of dollars that were flooded into Georgia for that race? You know just as well as I do.
Ask Afro Sabi what she thinks about Destiny's contribution. She won't tell you he just got some kids to knock on doors. Come on now, that's not fair.
But the thing is, I'm trying to get my point. There's a lot of people in here now.
I got you.
Go ahead, Erudite. I'm gonna recollect my thoughts.
Could I maybe just ask the panel who here would have a career if it weren't for Destiny actively boosting and promoting them?
Would or wouldn't?
Who would or
wouldn't? Who wouldn't have a career without Destiny? Basically,
I wouldn't be where I'm at now. I don't know. I wouldn't be where I'm at now for sure.
He's had an impact. I like to think people like me for me, but you know.
This is the person you interviewed for their campaign?
I've debated him before, and I think that brought a lot of my viewership up, but I wouldn't attribute my entire channel to Destiny. But I think that him being in debates that I've debated on have majorly contributed to the amount of debates I've been able to be on.
Sure. Yeah, how many people do we know of also use his website copy that he just freely gives people that he's fully paid for to help boost their own platforms as well?
Like Demon Mama?
I think Josie, Dylan, you mentioned it before, and you asked him personally to use it as well, which is super great. Demon Mama, I believe there's a couple others as well. Gosh, potentially as well.
But here's the point. Everybody believes in the bump, the Destiny bump, okay? But the truth is, a lot of his audience follows him, and they love him, and you know they like the blood sports and all that kind of stuff. And this cuts both ways. So debating Destiny is good for anyone. And on top of that, I want to personally, because I think he's watching at this point, give him fucking props because he's one of the few larger creators that will debate smaller creators. If you got a fucking problem with him or a problem with his perspective, you send him an email and he says, okay, I'm streaming at this time. Let's fucking run it. And even if you're a shitbag, even if you're not the best at public speaking, he'll fucking run it with you. That is a huge public service to the Twitch community because the truth is a lot of other people are very optical with their choices or they're very selfish with the way that they spend their time, where they're like, hey, I'm a fucking 1K or 2K or 3K fucking Andy, or I'm a fucking 20K Andy. I don't have to talk to your fucking 50 viewer bitch ass. And they don't. So that's kind of where that boosting I think is huge and a massive public service. But the thing that I just wanted to push back on with your point is I do think this space would have existed without him, but I don't think that the amount of people who were able to crawl from a small tier to a medium tier would be anywhere near as big if he wasn't willing to do the debates the way that he does. So yeah, that's an overwhelming positive.
And I'm just gonna say one thing, IRI, who won Georgia? The black voters that actually went out there and registered and organized black voters to go and vote. It was not Destiny. And to try to say that it was Destiny was the big linchpin that made sure that Georgia won is garbage because it was that organizing effort that actually got there to make it be where it is. You can point
I didn't
to
say anything near that.
But I'm just saying you are putting a lot of weight on that. And look, and I see that a lot of weight.
It deserves a lot of weight.
And he so the fact of the matter is, when we're looking at this platform and we're looking at the things that are happening here, what we are talking about, he contributed to the space and all that type of stuff. Yeah, and he also knew better than anybody what would get him banned off this platform. And he's been pushing that line for a long long time.
No one
And,
knows
you
what's
know,
going to get
Imagine
you banned.
being
Twitch is
imagine
awful.
being a creator who doesn't try to push the line in order to get the competitive edge to continue growing their career. I mean, come on.
What do you mean? That you think that you have to be an abusive, abrasive asshole to be a good creator on this platform?
When your shtick
To
is
be a big
being
one.
abusive, yeah, not abusive, abrasive.
Like
Yeah.
all you know how many huge huge streamers that exist outside of Twitch politics? If anything, Twitch politics is a stunter in your ability to grow viewership on this platform.
Yeah, because you're all fucking boring.
His
Because you're
statistics over
insane.
the
You're a
past
fucking
5
loser.
years,
Yeah,
his
no
view-
shit, you don't grow at all. You don't have anything at all. You have no perspective to offer. You didn't have anything when you were running for Congress. That's why you got like 3,000 fucking votes in your election. You don't have anything to offer as a content creator. All you do is you virtue signal the hardest, like most brainless idpol takes you possibly can. And you want to sit here and cry that there's no growth here? Fuck out of here, fucking loser.
Big streamer that is in Twitch politics is gonna be seen as an asshole by one group or the other. Let's be 100% honest. Politics is very divisive, and
Okay,
whatever side you sit on, the other side's gonna see you as an asshole who doesn't know shit. So I mean,
Yes.
I don't know where you're going here when you're
Ultimately,
saying he was an
this is
asshole as a Twitch politics debater. Yes, we all are. We all are assholes because we all have opinions that other people disagree with. They'll be like, that person's an asshole. I guarantee in Dylan's chat, there's 25 million people calling me an asshole right now. I guarantee it.
People. Josie,
Hold on, to be clear, in case people, I don't think that we solo won Georgia, okay? Like, I'm not going to sit here and claim that because that would be outrageous, okay? But between my canvassing for Georgia and Omaha, I spent like $100,000 of my own money, okay? And I spent like, how many fucking weekends did I fly out to Omaha, Georgia? It must have been like 14 weekends, right? Because I think it was, maybe not, maybe it was like 10 weekends. Because I flew out 4 or 5 weekends for Georgia, and then I flew out like 4 or 5 weekends for Omaha. Like, it's a lot of time I flew out for. It was at least $100,000 of my own cash. And we had the single largest canvassing operation in the state of Georgia on 2 of the weekends we were there. The largest one. So like did we make the whole election? No, of course not, right? If we wouldn't have been there at all, would they have still won? Most likely. I'm pretty sure they did. They had decent enough margins. But like to just say that like, oh, it was nothing or who cares? Like, fuck you, dude. Fucking like I had more canvassers in one weekend than you've ever had canvassing for all of your political campaigns combined for your entire short-lived fucking life. Like, get the fuck out of here with like, oh wow, they didn't do anything.
It gets fucking clipped out of context and fucking thrown onto LSF and other platforms, then you are going to have slower growth and you're not going to rock it the way that everybody else does. Again, like I'm just going to repeat this one more time. Vosh literally cut his teeth on basically a pedo analogy in glassing Israel. That's the glassing Israel guy, and then using that notoriety allowed him to rocket up the platform along with his rhetoric skills. Destiny, I hate to remind everybody, he was the fucking incest is ethical guy for a long time. So basically he took an indefensible position, and it became a huge meme in the community, and people were like, oh, those weird fucks over there. But he also trashed a bunch of people in debates. So on one hand, we can say, oh, you need to calm down, calm your tits, don't be so edgy. Don't post the N-word to Twitter, Destiny. Jeez. But at the same time, part of his edginess is also what attracted all of us to his platform in the first place, is we knew that even if it was a boring conversation, if 1 or 2 memes came out of it, people were going to watch it. And so I think it's easier to coach or teach than it is to be the thing.
I tell you what, going forward with this Ukraine and Russia stuff, I'm scared to live in a world where it's just people like Hassan saying that Russia's justified to take Crimea. You know what I mean? There's nobody to push back on voices like that. So I think people will rue the day. People will rue the day that a voice like his is gone. Because who's going to stand up and say, nah, dude?
My issue with all of this narrative that is frustrating is like I actually am really, really sympathetic to like the trans community in general. Like I care quite a bit about the community and the suffering, particularly from a mental health standpoint, right? The issue is that everything that he's done wrong that you've like pointed to, Josie, I feel like you've been really, really not characterizing. You've been characterizing it in probably the worst possible light. I'd say some of them are bad, yeah, but when we look at the good things like he's done, like IRI brought up, it was incredibly dismissive, right? He actually boosted you as well. He gave you a free interview. He helped you when you were also doing like political stuff. And I'm not saying like now that don't hear me. I'm not saying, well, you should just be grateful. I'm not saying
she got
that.
mad at
You
that
can
one,
be
didn't
boosted
she?
by somebody and then later decide that you fucking hate them. That's fair enough. But the issue is that the characterization and the narrative you're using, the one example I said, can you give me an example of brigading? And the example you said is I went into a chat, said some things. I imagine that you pissed people off, I'm guessing. right? And then a bunch of people
For
jumped
what?
into your chat and talked to you. Do you have any evidence of Destiny saying, go, guys, get into a chat, go and brigade her, right? Do you have any evidence of Destiny coordinating this? Or do you
But
just
that's
have it
the
where
same thing
you
Connor
instigated
is
a bunch of
saying. You're
people in
gonna-
his chat, and then they jumped into yours? And did you
It's the
bring those
same
transphobic people to him so that he could ban them?
Okay,
Because he's
okay.
very
So
clear that he'll do that.
what about the 24 people that I've had to ban in my chat?
Oh my
over
God, the
course of this
24?
entire debate? What about them? What about those DJs?
What did they have
when
to do
they
with
say
it?
I have 10K fucking
That's
viewers.
exactly what I'm talking about. Like you're just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna dismiss like all of these things and all these claims. And the second I say, hey, my community's already had to ban 24 people here in this chat, with somebody literally saying, welcome from the DDG community, and then
It's
immediately
a troll.
going at me.
It's a
Like,
troll. You think that's actually somebody from my community? That's probably a fucking groiper listening that's
do that?
trolling
No, but
you.
I'm saying his name negatively, and now I'm getting brigaded for it. Like it's very
That's not a
common
brigade,
just to be
though.
able
That's
to
not a
say,
brigade.
Not a
"Oh
brigade.
It's just people
my
disagreeing
God."
with you.
It's not.
One at a time.
Josie, you know how many people I have given my chat when I go on Hippy Dippy and then disagree with me and they came from another viewer's chat?
Yep.
And I've had to ban them or they just leave because I'm not addressing their comments. I feel like that's just a part of debate.
Yep.
To where it's when you're in a debate, people from other communities' chats are going to pop in yours to tell you exactly what they're thinking because they think they're important and they think you're gonna care when they type in your chat telling you how shit you are and how much shit your opinion is. And it just doesn't happen. There's a guy, Wyatt, I don't know who the fuck he came from, but he came into my chat telling me how shit my opinion was. I said, hey, I'll talk to you on Discord afterwards.
How many times have you been hate rated?
Leave. How many times
have you been hate rated on this platform?
Oh my God,
I've had
dude.
probably
They're all
people come over from other
victims.
viewers'
She's
chats.
such a
Like
fucking
literal hate
victim.
rates, like people coming in.
She's such a
Okay,
victim. How many times have I been hate rated? Yeah, Jesus.
I'm just
So when
saying
you're
that
saying
being a
hate
trans woman on this platform, you get hate rated quite often.
You don't,
I'm just
dude.
saying,
I'm
like,
sorry. This
talking
person
about
doesn't know what the
wait,
fuck
wait,
hate
wait,
is.
wait,
Holy
I'm
shit.
not saying anything
Get the
about
fuck outta
Destiny.
here.
I said hate rated, period.
You're
so
not
don't
saying
even go
anything
there
about
and act all freaking shocked about it.
What do you think this conversation's about?
I
It's
don't
not just
know,
about
but maybe
random.
that's the fact that I'm getting hate rated right now. The fact
my
that I'm now,
God.
my moderators are now sitting there doing more because I sit there and I talked about being hate rated. Like, do you understand that it's
Listen,
literally happening in my community? Go in
I've
my
said
chat.
some real
Go in my
fucking dumb
chat right
shit
now.
before.
And
Cry,
okay, can I
yeah.
be clear,
What a
Joseph?
weak
If
fucking loser,
anyone
dude.
in my chat goes to yours and does things like that, please screenshot their name so I can ban them immediately.
Yeah,
I
screenshot
genuinely
names.
want you to do
So
that.
just
for me.
just screenshot all of the people that I just banned and send them
Ideally,
to you. Sure.
yeah.
Why
We'd
not?
like
Oh,
to
no.
know that,
Because
Moderating
that
my
seems
chat
like
is
a
too
really
hard.
reasonable thing for me.
I'm supposed to
You don't
moderate
have
my
to.
whole fucking
Then
community and
what
she
else
can't send
can
a
we
few
as content
screenshots
creators
about
do to
banned
try to
chatters?
protect things like this? And this is the issue, is Destiny has done actively this. I would say Destiny has gone above and beyond for tone policing and controlling his community as much as possible. But there are limits to it, and a lot of the limits that we have is that we have to be reactive in how we tone police. We don't have a ton of opportunity for proactive other than the things that we talk about and promote within our actual content.
I'm just
I'm
wondering, I
saying
can't think
that
of like,
banning Destiny helps.
is there like any big creator you could like take shots at and not get a few of them in your replies or your mentions or your comments or anything like that? Like, is that
Anybody?
possible?
A
When
single
someone's got,
one?
like a few thousand viewers, like.
I don't think so. I think
I
when
make
someone
fun
has
of
a few
Hassan
thousand-
all the time.
I think when someone has a few thousand viewers, if you mention them and tag them to where their viewers are going to see them, or if we're a debate like this, where probably Destiny's watching right now,
Yep.
I would probably assume he's probably on YouTube watching this debate right now, watching us talk about him. But if they're watching us talk about him and they're like, hey, I want to talk this person because they're disagreeing with the person that I watch stream all the time and I believe in what he's saying, yes, like I think that would happen. I think that if you're going to talk bad about somebody, then someone from their chat is going to go into your chat and try and defend them. That's just kind of the play of the game. Every time I've been on Hippy Dippy, I've had people from other communities come over to my chat and tell me how shit my opinion is. I've seen Dylan's chat. Dylan's chat absolutely hates me. I find it hilarious. But I mean, honestly, I make jokes about it. I tell my haters to subscribe because it keeps me around longer for them to hate me longer. They have more of a hobby hating me if they subscribe because it keeps me around. So, I mean, I don't know. It just depends on how you look at it. And I feel like you're taking the most, like, anti way to look at everything right now. And I feel like it's just because of Destiny. I feel like it's just because Destiny's name is there that, that you're taking the most anti-view possible and then trying to publish that.
This has been something that my community has been dealing with
for
since
years.
they've been on the platform.
Oh my god.
Okay, like, do you
Everybody,
realize that
I shouldn't have to give you evidence. I'm better than
have
that.
dealt with?
I'm a
This
woman.
is the
I don't
first
need
time that I've
evidence for
actually
my
openly
claims.
talked about
I can just say
Destiny
whatever the
since
fuck I
8
want,
months ago.
and you should believe in
if
me
you
because I
were
say it in the
to
most
look at my
bitchy
chat
fucking tone
and before
possible.
all the banning
And if I
started
acted
happening,
indignant enough,
you would
every single thing
understand
I
why
say
my
should be
community
believed
doesn't do that.
100%
Because of the
without
fact of
any
the matter
evidence
is,
whatsoever.
I have my community that sees it all the time, and it adds to their mental health issues. And
Bro, then log the fuck
this.
off.
Trigger
What the
warning
fuck
for
is
self-harm.
trigger warning?
I had
oh,
a
no.
community member take their own life about last year when they were in their middle of their transition because their family rejected them. Okay, I have no idea if it was because of something that happened on my platform.
I'm killing trans
but I
people.
know that
I'm
that
actually
happened.
that's true.
And
that's
it has been one of the most difficult things that I've had to deal with.
I'm killing trans people.
So when I
yes.
talk about these issues,
that's what's
they're
happening
very
right now.
real because I deal with this all the time. Like it's my life. Like I do research on this shit. Like I do research on the fact that people are more susceptible to ideation because of the fact that the society that they live in don't respect them.
When people weaponize people's suicides, I don't think they ever cared about those people. When people take a person's suicide and then they try to use it to win another debate, like in this type of manner, I don't think you can never reference a friend's suicide. But when you are trying to like leverage that, whoever killed themselves, Josie doesn't give a fuck about that person at all. She probably even fucking know this person. It was probably a random mod or viewer, and she's like, oh, they killed themselves? Oh, wow. And then they did a big cry stream for like 2 hours, maybe got some donuts, and then moved on. No fucking shot did you give a fuck about this person. Because if you truly did care about that person, and they're showing signs of this or whatever, then you just have them step back. Like, what were the messages like? Like to even bring this out and imply that I'm literally making trans people kill themselves because of hate raids that I'm not even coordinating? Like, actually, fuck you. Like, to hell, to the deepest circle of hell. What a fucking loser, dude.
I mean, the answer is yes or no. Have you trashed Destiny for approximately about 2 hours?
I've done the behavior, yeah.
Okay, so with that being said, Destiny has thousands of viewers. Probably right now, I have no idea. I can go to his YouTube and probably check. He's probably live.
Wait, are there only 4 bans right now? Are there only 4 bans RTB in our whole chat tonight?
Thousands of viewers. Now, I don't know. You said you've banned dozens. That's less than 1% of the people that are watching him right now. And on top of that,
I have to stop, dude. This is not healthy.
I don't know how he's supposed to control.
I'm actually getting triggered. Like, I'm not memeing. I'm actually triggered as fuck right now.
One of the people that came over there. Unless you tell me the people that you've banned, and I look through the people that were watching my stream, and I say, oh shit, that was one of my viewers. Okay.
Wait, RTB, are you 100% sure that she's only banned 4 people tonight? Is this 100%, or is there a chance you're going to be wrong and somebody's going to say this and you're going to look, and they're going to look really dumb?
Because that's not something I accept in my community. I've told my community that I don't accept that, and I will ban them if one of my community members came over there and just started trashing you. But you've talked trash about Destiny. I wouldn't
talk trash about his actions,
which is Destiny. Okay, so I wouldn't expect less. I wouldn't expect less than one. I mean, I would expect less than 1% to come over to your viewers, to come over to your Twitch, since you've made it publicly known that you're trashing Destiny, and try and fight back against that.
She's timing people out. If she's timing people out for hate rating, then she's a fucking idiot. If somebody's hate rating, why wouldn't you just ban them?
That Destiny's viewers are going to sit here and try and come back against me just because I'm.
Did I start the conversation that way? I literally said that I know that I'm coming in on and. Going to be a matter of time before people come in here and start talking shit, and it actually is happening currently.
EGG, stop it. I know you're watching.
Like, you've had to ban, like, how many people have you had to ban specifically tonight?
I don't know yet. I haven't counted. I don't have my moderator.
I'm not asking as a gotcha, just to make it clear. I'm actually just trying to get context.
I don't know. I guess I could ask maybe my moderators and tell me what the count is.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
They don't ever have numbers for anything.
I'm gonna switch sides again. Fuck it. Like, so yeah, like, okay, for the DGG guys, 10,000 viewing right now. Yeah, Josie's currently in a fucking 1v8.
Good. Fuck her. If it was me in a 1v8 over against trans people, everybody would be cheering it on.
DGG, not you guys.
Talking shit about my kids, saying my wife is a fucking Nazi.
With, like, counterpoints, you made a point earlier about edginess. Okay, so sure.
Calling my other wife Lorna Nazi.
I don't have a problem with edginess. Okay, like I guess you made a comment.
I hate my fucking wife, dude.
I'm 30 years old, you know. But yeah. I think the edginess isn't really the problem. I think Not So Aridat made a point earlier about like being like empathetic about like the specific vulnerabilities of like trans creators. I think that's maybe a point where you could say that there's a line between being edgy and something like the kind of, like I mentioned earlier, the one-upmanship that Destiny sometimes engages with. Like, for example, like using someone's like suicide attempt in an argument. I think we can agree that
Doe
like,
is one of
there's
the
a point where
worst types
edginess
of
just
people
becomes,
on the
like,
platform. I'll do it a million
unnecessary.
times.
I don't
Fuck
think
you.
it's good for him.
You fucking.
It makes him look like a dickhead. So, and to everyone.
When you do a suicide attempt, which is eating 8 Benadryl. That was her suicide attempt, by the way, okay? When you do that and you immediately go to Twitter and then you write love letters to people and tweet it for everybody to watch, all you're doing is validating the concept of the attention you can get by attempting suicide. That's all you're doing. Why the fuck would anybody think that's a responsible way to talk about public health, to talk about suicide attempts, to deal with a mentally ill or suicidal person? It's like one of the most cancerous, damaging, fucking disgusting things you can ever fucking do. Yeah, I'm gonna make fun of her for that. That's fucking ridiculous, okay? Somebody eats 8 Benadryl, say they attempted to kill themselves, and then they come online and they put their ex on blast in some shitty fucking 4th grade fucking Tumblr poem or whatever on their Twitter, and they get a bunch of love from it. Yeah, you better believe I'm gonna make fun of that motherfucker. Unbelievable, of course. Just where do we go?
And in a sense, I feel like it's a disservice to like the actual transphobia that people do experience. To just call it all transphobia.
Thank you. Sprout saw me confused. I was trying to figure out which one left. Of course, it was counterpoints. Okay, is there anybody else who want to say anything else before we wrapped up? Wonderful. Then we're going to do closing statements. Try to keep them.
Yeah, closing statements.
Super short. So we're going to start with IRI.
Okay, look.
Go last.
Okay. I know Josie's been beat up on tonight. I want to say that streaming for me is easy compared to Josie. I admit that the trans people on this platform have a rough time. It's not easy. It's like streaming on expert mode with one hand tied behind your back. And so I feel for you, Josie.
I wish I was. Dude, the difference between a trans person and a cis person is every single person that makes fun of you when you're a trans person gets fucking permabanned. It's the strongest fucking armor in the world. This sounds base as fuck. You're telling me that I can go onto Twitter and I can call somebody's wife a Nazi, and when they make fun of me, I can get them banned for it? That sounds like the best fucking ability ever. This is some fucking alternate world, fucking Marvel superhero shit. The superhero that gets to go and do whatever the fuck they want to somebody else, and then when anybody retaliates, the actual like forces of Earth come and fucking crush this person. This sounds like the most base fucking streaming ever. Every insult against me is transphobic. I can say whatever I want, and anybody that argues against me gets fucking banned. Meanwhile, people are making fake rape threats about me, insulting my family, my height, ever calling me a gusano, racial slurs, like whatever the fuck. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Get some random DMs. I get some random hate, but it's what.
Also, being able to fly would be cool.
But I think the net good of Destiny far outweighs the negative. And I can't convince you of that. All I can do is share that. But I think getting a bunch of young people to drive halfway across the country and dedicate weekends of their lives and money and time to knock on doors in Georgia and help. I'm not saying that he got Raphael Warnock and John Ossoff the victory, but to help to arrange the largest canvassing operation on certain weekends there. I think that's huge. Some of these kids will stay involved in politics for the rest of their lives because of what Destiny did and what he continues to do. So I'm sorry, but I just see Destiny as such a net positive that I'm blown away that people are so angry at him because of some extra moderation they have to do for their channel. I'm sorry, but I think we all lose now that Destiny's gone. I think the whole space is going to hurt, and people don't even know it. They'll see, I guess, in, you know, let's see where we're at in a year.
Okay, next we're going to throw it to Loner.
Oh yeah, fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, Taft, I think you were mentioning I think you were referring to my comment when you mentioned the transphobia thing. It's not just about transphobia, okay? Like it's like about things like mental health and all that. Like so, like say Destiny will like acknowledge that some smaller person who he thinks is suffering from like mental health issues, and he'll do the thing where he says this person's mental health is not being helped by their engagement on this platform, and then he will go public and talk to his like much bigger audience about like specifically about their mental health. So. Like, I feel like no one's really engaged with that question. I was just like,
yeah, here's the engagement. Talk shit, okay, get hit. That's the way of the world.
I don't know why it's kind of difficult for people to like acknowledge there are like lots of places where a bit of like restraint would have been not only like better, but also just like very easy.
I want to see these people show the restraint. I want to see it. I really wish they could.
Nobody can respond.
Just a day on my Twitter account.
Oh.
When you have people saying the most fucked up, insane shit about you.
Now I'm going to throw it over to not so.
And you're supposed to treat them like you're the fucking Pope? Give me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I would echo a bit.
Like retarded children.
Again,
That's how you're supposed to deal with all of them.
Sorry to steal my opening and closing from you now at this point, but I think it is beyond clear to me, based on what I've been seeing with the Don't Say Gay bill and just a lot of reactionary policy that we're seeing in America, that absolutely there is a lot of work to be done when it comes to trans
You gotta light the
advocacy
shrines? Yeah,
and
I'm
actually
trying, okay.
making space and just like basic human rights for trans people. I think that is unquestionable to me. The problem is that when we cannibalize our own, we actually lose some of the best people who are doing good work for it. Now,
Jesus Christ.
no advocate is perfect. I think even if we looked at any of our own personal histories, there's probably shit that you can come up. Issue for Destiny is he's an edgelord and has been doing it for 13 years, so you're going to find a lot more of it. This doesn't excuse all of the behaviors, but fundamentally what we need to do is figure out what our priorities are, what are the most important things to advocate for, and work really hard to make those spaces. I'm really disappointed with how the trans community.
How do you feel about boycotting? No one
Josie's
cares.
community
They
and
won't do
whatnot have been
anything. Don't waste your
characterizing
time.
Destiny. I think that there's a lot of bad faith. I wouldn't say bad faith, just like not super charitable interpretations. Probably the worst possible interpretations of certain things and dismissive of good, which makes me sad. Because I think that we should do our best to hold the same ruler to every type of community content creator. And I don't often see certain content creators getting the same ruler held to them that we're willing to hold to somebody like Destiny. And yeah, I would just like to see that more.
Connor's back.
Is he back?
Yeah, he's in the waiting room.
Yeah, we'll make him wait. Waiting room. I'll throw it over to Taft.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I got excited. I got heated in this discussion. It's because for me, it's really important that we're able to have controversial discussions publicly. We don't know why Destiny got banned, but we do know that Destiny was not popular among like Twitch moderation. And it's because Destiny was continually willing to challenge progressive narratives on Kyle Rittenhouse or trans sports or whatever the narrative of the day was, if he felt like it wasn't true. And I think having someone willing to do
On
that
Prime Kai
is really valuable.
That one?
He's an asshole a lot of times. And I think everyone should be able to acknowledge that. He's a hard person to engage with sometimes. Sometimes he DMs people Game of Thrones spoilers because he's angry about something.
I never DM'd
But
them.
at the
That was
end of
someone
the
else.
day,
I only
think
posted them
it's really
publicly.
important
Okay.
to have in the Twitch community. And I think it's undeniable
some fake
that he's done a
news.
lot of good. And he's
However,
built
whoever
a
did make that
political
bot to
space
DM Game of
where
Thrones
we do
spoilers
have
was really
trans
based. So
we have lefty.
if you want to give me credit
we
for it,
have
I'll
lots of
take it.
people who disagree vehemently with Destiny. And I think the proof is in the pudding, right? When Destiny is on the platform, he encourages people to come up and challenge him. And that challenging of ideas is what I think is necessary for a healthy, functioning society. So that's all.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it over now to Sprout.
God, I hope Josie gets the last statement about how much of a horrible fucking person I am.
Sticking to what I originally said, I think that everyone has I think everyone should have a place on Twitch. I think this has become the new town square. The internet has become the new town square, in which people get to share their opinions. And I think it is
She
more
asked for the last
effective to
word?
actually
Good,
take
thank
down
God.
bad
I
opinions.
hope she brings
when
up more
they're
unsubstantiated
available in the
accusations,
public
too.
space, when you actually be able to replay their VODs, or when you're actually able to talk to them face to face or camera to camera. It's more effective to actually take down the positions that way than it is to let them go to some other website and people get radicalized by just staying in that website and following that creator.
Dude, the speed on that arrow is insane.
Say, hey, this is wrong. I think that the best way forward is for Twitch to stop banning people, and I think the best way forward is for Twitch to say, hey, everybody's welcome to share their own ideas. These aren't the ideas that Twitch Twitch supports, but we do believe in free speech here, and we do believe that everyone is able to share their ideas and let their ideas be known to the public. So with that being what it is, I think that Twitch should relax on the bans and let free speech take its course.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it now over to Turk.
Yeah, I kind of echo what Sprout said, because, you know, if we're going to have these conversations, we have to be able to do so in a manner that we don't have to constantly walk on eggshells. As we're going into these next conversations, there's going to be a lot of eggshell walking, because it's a very sensitive topic. It's a very TOS heavy sensitive topic. And the fact that we have to do that is not a good thing. We should be able to converse with people on both sides of opinions and be able to come to agreement, conclusion on these topics, And that's just a really sad state of affairs. And just because I don't support that Destiny was banned does not mean I agree with the man. The dude is not, conservative. He has some really bad takes that I do not agree with, but I still want to hear his opinions. I still want to engage with people like that, because if we can't have the conversations, we're not going to be able to change or come to a better conclusion.
Bro, this arrow shit
I've been
is
on
bullshit.
Hippy several times.
Are you
I've changed
serious?
several of my stances to be less conservative and more, moderate to progressive. And that's why we need to have people on platforms, regardless of some of the bad things that they've said that is potentially TOS. We need to have these conversations, and if Twitch is not going to allow that, I really hope other platforms are available to allow that.
Okay, now I'm going to throw it over to Josie.
Did Connor get to say his words?
Oh, Connor, yeah, you left, didn't you, Connor?
All right, cool. So my position is that we're all attracted to blood sports. I think that the power vacuum left by the DGG community on Twitch will be filled, and it's not necessarily going to be better with him gone. Whether it's Destiny or somebody else, that power vacuum will be filled. I am and was thankful that Destiny was willing to share his platform with smaller creators through debate and engagement. I think that's one of the positives that he did in order to give smaller creators a moderate boost to their metrics. But I will concede that he's done a lot of toxic shit that basically has made a lot of people feel shitty. I don't agree with his same moral philosophy. I wish that he would take kind of more of a Christian perspective of turning the other cheek, but I also understand that that's not always possible. And I do agree with IRI that it's a little bit.
I like
fucked
Connor,
up
not to shut on
that,
him, but didn't he defend
Destiny
cops
possibly
beating the
gets
shit out of
banned
people?
for talking to Nick Fuentes for 4 minutes for maybe
Saying that sometimes they just
tweeting
need it.
a sarcastic N-word tweet and engaging with trans discourse irresponsibly. But then we have like fucking Hassan Piker over here basically doing Russian apologia. Like what is fucked up and like okay, so is something that's fucked up and evil but palatable better than, fucking something that's abrasive and aggressive but not as nefarious? It's a weird fucking standard to have, and I don't like it. And until I get banned, I'll try to fill the slot of calling out bad dog shit ideas, but that doesn't mean that bad dog shit ideas aren't going to exist without somebody calling them out aggressively. So the final thing, though, is DGG DDoSed me. They attacked my modem. That's why I went down. So I side with Josie, and fuck DGG. They can eat my whole butthole. So yep.
Okay, Josie, your ending statement.
Okay. So I know it got heated. I appreciate the conversation and to allow me to say my piece. I am not the only person on this platform that has grievances with DDG. I just want to make that clear. I am one of many. I just had the honor to be able to speak for
the honor
and with that community.
Name names,
the best
loser.
I could, and I know that I wasn't perfect. I know that I didn't have all of the arguments lined up because it was only me, and I tried my best. So I just want everybody to know that this is not a accurate reflection of what the internet of Twitch looks like, or the statement of Twitch. There's a lot of people who do not like the actions that Destiny has done. I do want to address a few other little pieces, which is IRI. I just want to push back on one thing you specifically said, is that extra moderation, big deal. Well, when you're a small content creator,
banned four.
And you only have like 10
She's
viewers,
banned
and you
four
don't have
people.
the
Four
ability to
people.
have several moderators
Four
like
people.
I do, where I
Four
have like
people.
3 or 4
Four
moderators
pe-
going,
four people.
doing their thing
Four
right now.
people.
Then
Four
it's nearly
people.
impossible
Four
to
people.
overcome hate
Four
rates, and
people.
I've seen people
Four
shut
people.
down their streams
Four
because
people.
they just could
Four
not
people.
take
Four people.
and stop what was
Four
happening.
people.
In fact, Twitch has even put a massive stance
I was just
on
speaking it into
hate
the air.
rates,
My bad.
particularly for that reason, because it doesn't affect streamers like myself as much. And I'm a relatively small streamer. I'm not huge.
An insanely small
when
streamer.
I get a
An absolute
I have the ability
WH
to
Omega
bat it
lol,
off,
and always will
but
be.
A lot of small streamers don't get that opportunity.
You'll be known as
that's one
person
reason why
842
extra
that tried to make a
moderation
career off of
not
shitting
being
on
a big
Destiny.
deal is just woefully misguided. Now, I wanna say that there was a lot of comments talking about this being a discussion of like, oh, this is freedom of speech. This is the conversation that we are trying to have. And this type of thing is, it's like, we are talking about things that were directly targeted toward individuals that are directly harmed with their own platforms, being deplatformed, having Twitch accounts go private, having Twitch accounts be banned. This is something that is more than just a shitty take. There is a lot of things, and there's a lot of evidence to show
a lot of
this,
evidence.
And a lot of that
I just don't have
gets
any
destroyed because people delete their accounts and just get off the internet and try to stay away from it altogether. And Taft, I just have to say,
wow,
I'm
nice
not
closing
trying to make
statement.
a personal attack here, but out of all the things that Destiny has done, you picked out a Game of Thrones spoiler. Like there is so many things that Destiny's done,
some,
and everybody on this panel has even said Destiny's done some pretty fucked up shit. But you choose a Game of Thrones spoiler as,
to be fair,
he gets angry. But the thing is, like, it just shows the level
fucking loser,
of,
dude. Oh my god.
Ability to be able to see this from the point of view wholly, because a lot of these people on this panel did raise their hand when they say, oh, I'm directly affected by Destiny in a positive way. Therefore, it's like the idea, and I'm just going to say it, there was a lot of simping on this panel where it's like, oh, but it's Destiny though. He made my career great though. Instead of actually engaging the conversations of the fact of real material harm of people on this platform, including the people that have, particularly the people who are been deplatformed because they can't take any more of the rage that comes their way continuously. So this will be the final thing I say.
Oh, one more thing. Get it out there. Say me I'm a rapist. Just do it. I am.
I know I'm outnumbered.
I've raped hundreds of people. Just say it.
But Twitch gets the final word. Twitch banned Destiny indefinitely. So where the real W was with me. And at the end of the day, everybody can cry and get upset and mad about Destiny being banned. But the ultimate result is that he is no longer on this panel. And I have Twitch to support me on that. And all the other community that has been affected by his actions. So the big W goes to me and our community, because the Twitch said, Destiny, you're no longer a part of this platform. So I see a lot of people taking a lot of L's because the fact is Twitch got the final word and he's gone, and we'll find out why.
No, you won't. Why do you think you will?
Okay,
Twitch will never release a
that
reason.
is the end of the first topic of tonight. We're now going to
God,
go
look at
into the next
oh
topic.
my
This is
God.
also the time where Destiny can stop watching, because we're going to get into real politics now. And the next topic is, should Supreme Court nominee KBJ be appointed to the Supreme Court after
what a soy topic. Wait, what is
of their
the
nomination?
Who is opposed to the black nominee? What kind of disagreement are you going to get on this topic?
This person should be appointed to the Supreme Court. Also, the last time you can address anything said in the last topic is during the intro of this topic, and then you can't ever mention it again going forward. Just throwing that out there.
Josie's going to get last word on intros, though. Again, isn't she?
Yeah, sure. So I think the primary contention from a conservative perspective or whatever was that, Biden came out and said, oh, well, we're going to look for a woman of color to get to the Supreme Court. Ha! And that was like the big pitch point. I have no doubts that this woman is probably talented. I have no doubts that there are probably women of color who are talented to sit on the bench. The question is whether or not we want to racialize things going forward.
I don't know if it's a hot take or not. Biden shouldn't have said it. I don't necessarily think there's a problem with that, but he shouldn't have said that. It was just a stupid thing for him to say.
I want to have exact representation in media and politics, and if we don't have an exact demographic breakdown along race and gender, if there are not 33% straight men in media and politics, then I will fucking riot.
Bro.
And, yeah, that's pretty much it.
These arrows are AIDS.
Alright.
Well, I think that Ketanji Brown Jackson is...
I'm going to make a strategic choice. Sprout, you go first. You go next, actually.
Okay.
All right, so Josie, don't worry. This won't be a 7v1 against you. This will be a 7v1 against me. And fortunately, I prepared for it. I personally think this judge should not be appointed to the Supreme Court. I think she's practically willing to normalize pedophilia. And you can see this clearly through her her sentencing of certain decided cases by a jury or by plea. And we'll go over this all later. I'm sure we will. People are going to be asking me questions about it.
Okay. This is sorry, I just had a brain blast in this area. I understand what this whole area is. Also, I think I'm done listening to this. We'll turn it back in for the trans athlete thing. This is a pony area where you just ride the fuck through and ignore every fucking mob. Because those arrows are stupid as fuck. Holy shit. Oh wait, is that another thing to light? I need to figure out like who I hate the most on Twitch, and I just need to have a panel at the same time and cuck them. I could do it to Dylan, just to be spiteful. I don't even know why. Oh, because I hate the people that he brings on these panels sometimes. I shouldn't even say that. Really, it's just that Josie motherfucker. But he is friends with her. And just have an overlapping panel, and then snipe all of his guests. I shouldn't do that. That's kind of spite based. Or maybe spite pilled. Maybe you can be based and spite pilled. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Oh, hold on. Oh. Hold on, we're really testing our fucking boomer reaction time here. Okay. Do you get iframes when you are dashing on the horse or no? Do not use your keys here. Wait, why not? I have so many of them. Does it matter? It's a waste. You will feel so much regret. Just use them. Just do it. He's trolling you, no meme. You get 20 extra keys in the game. It's a lift you'll never use. Okay, sounds based. It's just an elevator that leads back to the top. Okay, well, I did it. Goodbye. Wait, there's a cool item up there? Wait, is there? I haven't even lit... Wait, how long does this fucking lift take? I need to go gym tonight and it's already 10:30. Fuck me. Did you get the grace near you? Near here? No, I don't believe I did. Oh shit. Wait, why did I jump off? It's okay. Did you get the Elden Ring near you? Good. Nice. Go for 225 deadlift. Today is supposed to be 220, Hillshire. I can't just jump 10 pounds, okay? That would be undisciplined. Do you take any pre-workout? Yeah, I come 20 times in your mom. There's 5 to 10 seconds between messages to people in Josie's chat or calling it a hate raid. Yeah, I'm gonna go by something that I said before in life. And even if I don't publicly say this, I'm privately judging people all the time because that's the kind of person I am. I think it's very obvious to look at some people that have just never dealt with much in their life before, that have like never had that much pushback, have never had that much like difficulty, and that is a person that definitely is one of those people. You can just tell by the way that they react and respond to things. Like, this person's just never had much. If they really are that traumatized by 4 people in chat over the course of 2 hours, they probably have, like, that's the type of person. I haven't looked, and I could be wrong, but it wouldn't surprise me if they had like more mods than viewers. Like, if you were to go in that chat and open the chat room, I bet they have like fucking 10 mods. It's just the kind of person they're like, and they're crying about it, and fuck that shit. Wait, is there a boss over here real quick? I don't have time to stay here too long. Would you debate Josie if she offered? Yeah, but it would be boring. That person will never talk to me. Jesus Christ. Oh. Is he a boss? Oh god, is this gonna be like a... Okay. Any comments on Anna's messages? No, I don't care. How are the squat shoes working for you? They feel really good. But, I don't know.
And I'll say right now, anybody that is defending the actions, and I will say it because you know what? I don't care. Anybody who's defending the actions of Destiny and what he said, and then having the fallout after this with what he did to Maddie, you're no better than people who support Donald Trump after he started the insurrectionist riots.
Just as a heads up, what she's talking about is, I don't even think there might be a subreddit post about it. Maddie faked screenshots of DGGers harassing her on Twitter, and she posted on Twitter and said that she was getting harassed, and the screenshots were photoshopped poorly. And when people called her out on it, she tried to make an excuse of like, oh, I think that my tablet accidentally added that dot there. This is what she's getting mad that people are attacking Maddie over.
Because at the end of the day, you're just following your leader. I have no respect for you. None. And neither do the women on this platform. And I'll say right now,
Maddie Cakes is most likely editing DMs, a very shit analysis. Oh yeah, we can set up for the original tweet posted at 12:10 a.m. The proof. The first evidence of these tweets, Maddie provides these 2 DMs that are timestamped to the tweet. This prompted a lot to Maddie for Maddie to provide evidence of DMs that were received before her original tweet. This pushback is then seen by Disney's friends and then tweets this, blah, blah. However, in the screenshot, the time zone is off by 1 hour, making it seem as if Maddie Cake's original tweet was at 1:10 a.m. Maddie sees the tweet and presumably tries to find the first death threat. She then posts this DM claiming it's the first one she's received. That tweet seems to be photoshopped as there's a dot next to the timestamp. So this dot right here doesn't appear on new DMs, but she fucked up and she didn't delete this dot when she photoshopped this fake tweet. Imagine how dumb you have to be too. Guys, if you want to fake evidence, just learn how to edit the CSS or whatever. What is isn't it like F? There's it. You can just like change shit over here and like change the fucking, you can just change shit over here. You don't have to Photoshop anything. Yeah, the inspect element. This dot is most likely one that was accidentally added when she tried to crop a tweet timestamp, as the dot is used to separate the time from the date. For example, this is an example of how she fucked up. Because she tried to edit out I think she tried to change the timestamp or something to get rid of the date, and there's the dots between it. There's also the account that didn't exist. Oh, that was another thing as well. When people saw the account names that were tweeting at her, somebody, I think, tried to make one of the accounts, and they were able to make the account with the same name. And she's like, oh, well, that person must have tweeted harassment at me and then changed their name immediately. From like, and the name of the account was like ASDF, whatever. Just... Here's the logs of people that were timed out in Josie's chat. Okay, let's see these horrendously transphobic people. Here we go. Josie, you defended Maddie Cakes when she called Destiny a rapist. That's literally Destiny derangement syndrome. Very transphobic. Wow. I'm glad that person got banned.
You have the exact time and place.
Let's see what else. Hi, Josie. You're unhinged, by the way. Have a good day. Hate raid. Absolutely. That's transphobic. What else? Mr. Anonymous. I'm here for the hate raid. What's up, guys? As a hate raider, I belong to a marginalized community in this chat space. Banning me is a fascist act of bigotry, discrimination, and oppression. That guy was probably transphobic. Richest juicer. Kyle Rittenhouse should have submitted himself to the mob. Welcome to the internet where you're forced to hear other people's opinions even if you don't like them. Another hate raid. Yep, true. Let's see. What did this guy say? 41%. That's legitimately a transphobic comment. Cool that this guy got banned. Oh, I was going to ban him in my chat, but I don't have a Twitch chat anymore, so. Let's see. Die Hard. Make sure you bring up that person that killed themselves to get more victim points. Wow, another hate raider. How did Destiny win and isn't even on the platform? Wow, another hate raider. Oh, he said more. Now you're just strawmanning with an awful representation of the views on the panel. And let me enjoy your 10 followers, Twitch, and 10 fans. Wow. Real W there, buddy. Going back to that 25 average next stream once people forget about you again. Nathan W. Another permanent ban. What a horrible hate raid. Oh my god. Jesus.
Obama.
Yeah, I have more toxic chatters in one league game, okay? True. Absolutely true. If I try to play my donuts, will they work? Or did I fuck it all up?
I'm a loser, smiley face. Saw a pretty heavily liked tweet of some nerd saying he had masters in economics and was never taught about unions once. Imagine thinking I'm gonna believe someone in undergrad didn't take macro/microeconomics 101 or labor economics to get their degree.
Wow.
Obama. That sword is Dookie.
Obama.
Are you making a manifesto? No, there's nothing to manifesto about. None of these people care about any of like what actually happened, like the factual case or whatever of anything. Oh.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Rip my prime emotes, I guess.
True.
You have the exact time and place.
Absolutely true.
The future looks bright. He wins.
That's exactly what your mom said. Very important clip.
What's going to happen to the S? You gonna move it here?
You think you could steal from us and just walk away?
Yeah.
I don't get it. Huh.
Thank you for streaming. Hey Destiny, I'm a newer viewer of yours. You have piqued my interest in debates and social topics. I can't believe how hypocritical Twitch is. Thank you for all you do. Your honesty, compassion, and logical reasoning means a lot. Thank you for being you.
It's obvious that
Best
my
YouTube
hands
streamer.
are cold.
True. Talking to that teacher guy Gunstone.
If you ever find out the reason why you were banned, would you tell us?
Yeah, why would I not? No, I got an email and they said I was banned because I
Any
fed
chance we could see
too
you
many
on
league
GTA
games with
in
Twitch
the near
admins.
future?
Obama.
I've never really said. Please look at the Ballad on stream for Josie.
hating your
Link me
life
if you
and
want.
working class
So
Andy.
here's $5 despite the ban.
This chat should be removed from the banned phrase.
Keep hating your life
would
then,
be so
working
easy.
class Andy.
Milkers.
Okay. Moving on. Stop.
I've been
Stop
telling you
blinking.
to talk to Dara
Stop.
all year.
Have you seen Destiny debate about trans athletes? His YouTube comments are full of trans folks now. Destiny's community has taken a pretty right-wing shift for a long time. It's probably one of the reasons he got banned from Twitch. I genuinely don't think it had anything to do with him taking the trans women shouldn't compete with cis women position, because there were other people who have that position. Even I've been fairly agnostic
Chat,
on it. I
did you know
acknowledge
that
it's a
they
difficult question,
posted
and the most, like, the strong stance I have is just, like, you
6,767
don't really have enough
amendments
evidence
in
to
the
believe
last
this is a problem
month?
worth being
Or that
supported.
jokingly
But, you know,
was
I
the
don't have
number
an
one
incredibly-
cheddar smashing it. Check emote stats at Tina. They have slash emotes and pump those young numbers up.
Wow.
Me on a hype.
Like strong, like affirmative stance. It's not something we have a ton of research on, so I don't think he got banned for that.
Australia
He might have got
doesn't
banned for having
exist.
Fuentes on the Twitch stream, who's a banned streamer for like 10 minutes. That's possible. But I
That's
don't
not
really-
possible because they would have said that the ban reason was for ban evasion then, but I mean, we can always just make shit up if we want, I guess.
No. The fact that Twitch doesn't say why people are banned, like it doesn't tell you what the VOD point was or like what point,
You're
whatever, is absolute
recruit
bullshit. It is
difficulty,
massive,
you
massive
say.
bullshit. It is
Veteran
unbelievable
difficulty.
that a premier streaming service can ban you with no transparency whatsoever, and you literally have to guess. Like, you need to have insiders in Twitch to tell you. I genuinely don't know. That is bullshit, and because I don't know what he was banned for, I can't really comment on the ban.
Do you think
All I
Twitch
can really
was
say is, like,
looking
he's
to
done plenty
ban
of
you
stuff in the
because
recent
of the
past that I
Fuentes/Southern
thought, like, if Twitch banned him for that,
Association?
I would think, like, okay, that makes sense, you know? Like, so it's not as though he hasn't clouded the field, you know what I mean? He's definitely provided a diverse range of potential explanations for the ban.
Oh yeah, do you remember when the leaks came out and I was like, oh wow, this guy emailed his Twitch admin, the Ryan at Twitch guy, and I got a 7-day ban for doxing. Because apparently the dude's email was Ryan at twitch.tv or whatever. Jesus Christ.
He's definitely confused the issue by
All
doing
the
a number
best,
of things.
man. Rough seeing
God.
people lie in real time.
Could be this, Vosh. What is this? It's a streamable clip. I don't know why it's not loading. Huh, it's just not loading. The site's not loading.
Love your
No,
content.
because everyone's rushing over to hear.
And we'll
Destiny's
continue
set.
watching
now, the
wherever
title
you're
of
at.
this is
okay.
Also, YFF Twitches, selective TOS enforcement. Sorry for your ban. Twitch is trash. Love you, Destiny. Joining DGG now that Twitch is big dumb.
This is such a stupid point anyway.
Do you like cats?
God, dude, I feel like I have to speak up for myself because if I don't, nobody else will. But like, it would be difficult to name a popular political Twitch streamer that didn't start doing it because of Destiny, because he was the first to it. Me and everyone else who got started because of Raj. Like, Raj was in my Discord on my stream simping so fucking hard to get me to go on those Raj Royales. Like, those Raj Royales were literally Destiny fodder. Like, that was, for those that remember, like, that's what happened. Every time he showed up, they're like, oh boy, he's here to ask you to go on the fucking Raj Royale over and over and over again. Like, he did it, like, every time he wanted, like... So, yeah, I mean, like, the Raj Royale definitely helped, but, like, the thing was that I was the only person that that was a larger streamer that was willing to go on the Raj Royale because everybody else got too butt mad doing it. Everybody else got ass mad, and they stopped going because they got so upset about things. Like for a long time, yeah, the strategy of that show was just to try to find somebody that would trigger me enough to have like an entertaining show for that.
This is what watching panels is like for all of us.
Half of those Raj guests were from DGG. True, there were certain Raj Royales where people were literally calling it like a DGG reunion. Like there was, fuck, what? Am I making this up? Like one time it was like literally me, Cutie Cinderella, and then I think it was Rem. Fuck, and they were like, who are the other people from my community that would be going on? Oh god, Zania, thank you for gifting 20 subs. Generous says the stuff you tweet out, but you're the only reason I joined this space back in 2018. You're defending us trans people and fighting for our validity. Cool, thanks, Zonia. Not anymore, though, so make sure to leave. Oh, Mind Waves. Darius might have gotten on once. Alibra wasn't from my community. I think Dan got on once. Didn't we have Tree of Logic was on one of those? Bad Bunny when she was back on my community, yeah. Hassan when he was part of my community, yeah. Bastia. Oh, remember the Bastia versus Hassan final? Holy shit. That was an explosive one.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Fuck Twitch. All my homies hate Twitch. YT player is better anyway.
Obama.
People underestimate your size. People really underestimate your influence and size of your community. It's not so much that they underestimate the influence or underestimate my size. I think the weird thing is that there are much bigger streamers than me now. I think what people underestimate is that like nobody else is willing to interact with smaller streamers. I don't think truly like nobody else really does that. It's that like, because once you hit a certain clout level, you only interact with the same clout or higher so that you can keep climbing the ladder. And then as soon as you make it to a certain level, you like ditch everybody else and you keep climbing.
Obama.
Even though I disagree with you on plenty of shit, I find you entertaining. Keep up the struggle.
Obama.
Double sub on it and BGG. Love you, man.
Obama.
I don't know how long this is going to play. I need to talk to this teacher, dude.
Sorry the internet has come to this. Have some money.
Obama.
Hasn't shown any evidence of hate raids. Fixates on a time where Destiny barely crosses the line. At a time where he is getting a wave of read. Holy.
Obama.
This Josie person doesn't speak first. We love you, DGGL.
Good one.
Obama.
These people don't realize we hate them because of what they do, not who they are.
Obama.
Been a fan since Mass Infestors. We got your back, buddy. Destiny Godstony.
True.
Obama.
Should we use our Twitch friends on Melina instead? Yeah, duh.
Destiny could have dragged John Tron for clout for an unlimited time. The dude was on fire in popularity. Yet he downplayed it. Didn't call him a Nazi.
That's because we had to play League of Legends.
Don't do it.
Obama.
My brain is getting poisoned with Obamas.
Why isn't Flip a 1 month mute frowny face?
Obama.
Twitch ban drove me to this.
How's Elden Ring compared to Sekiro? I think it's a good game so far. They tried to do like the open world stuff, and I think they did a pretty good job of it.
Hey, remember when Josie called you a rapist on the Maticakes Copium panel? I wonder why she wouldn't go into detail about her getting pushed back.
I think Maddie called me a rapist, and I think Josie defended it, but I don't remember. Can he not hit if I'm really close, do you think?
The nation mourns a genuine
Or can he hit, like, right underneath him?
Stephen Kenneth Benelli Spaghetti has died yesterday on his stream, which used to be on Twitch. Due to his courage, I must now subscribe to the site instead of using Bezos bucks.
Good evening, my fellow Americans. I am doing my part to fund the retirement of my favorite buddy,
I can't.
Stephen. Bonus meme, ye wins.
Wow, nice terrain.
These people are honestly so delusional. Keep doing your thing, man. We are all behind you because we know you are in the right. Thanks for making us all better people throughout all of your videos you have on your YouTube.
Thanks, bud.
Obama.
Is this guy gonna
Turn it off,
respawn?
you'll still be in my feed.
If I die? Wait, he didn't die. Are you serious, bro?
Obama.
At least he's not playing League.
True. For now.
Obama.
You guys remember that one time when Lauren said,
I'm openly transphobic. I'm fan of Destiny. I watch for the contrasting views.
That wasn't what I meant.
Destiny and his YouTube viewers are more tolerant than
That was the wrong timing.
Keep hating your life then,
Inshallah, we
working
will
class
rise
Andy.
again.
Obama.
Wait, you're right. I should
Fuck
just not
Twitch.
lock on. This is way better. Wait, does this giant have more health than the other one?
Obama.
Oh shit. This guy's a little different.
We may yet be doomed to lose all we cherish, but we shall do so in the knowledge that we could have turned away. But we did not. They can never have this. Not if they burn all we ever built and scorn us through the dancing flames. We remain true.
Is there gonna be a bonfire before this boss, or?
Solidarity, brother. I've disagreed with as much of what you've said as anyone, but enjoyed it. Thanks for grinding the Twitch space into existence, and for rooting for PPL like Prime Ks. Godspeed. These people don't give a single fuck about people with mental illness or suicidal thoughts. They use the suffering of these people as their own personal shield to protect themselves from criticism, and in the process destroy the believability of them.
I can't believe Josie. One of my Twitch community people committed suicide. I think it's because of a Destiny hate rate. Are you fucking kidding me? Am I supposed to go down there, or is that suicide? It looks like suicide. Fuck, if I try to turn around, it's gonna make me fall off.
Obama.
Just for being Moya.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Use red sign to summon.
Love you, buddy DGGL.
Wait, what?
Didn't
Talk
say
to the
Simon
pot.
Says.
Oh. Wait. Talk to the pot. Did I talk to the pot?
Obama.
I wore all black to work today. Co-workers asked if someone died. I said yes. Here is the increased tribute for the month. Get yourself something nice while you can.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
Destiny. Sucks you got Ben, bro. Just keep doing you.
Obama.
Four people. Four people. Hello, 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 four people. Four people. Hello, four people. Hello, four people. Hello, four people. Hello.
Hope I'm not.
Jesus, that's a lot of
100%
damage.
These people would have zero real friends because of the way they act online. I'm feeling once the next protected Super Saiyan tag /class/race/gender comes along, they will switch. Your content is informative and great, and I'll be watching no matter what platform it's on. Keep up the good work, buddy. Don't let the haters keep you down.
Thanks, bud.
You have the exact time and place.
Love you, my dude. I'm kind of furious Dylan couldn't spare a single word to even support you just a bit. Actually, I'm pissed by how spineless everyone in the debate community has been. Take my money, you have earned it. Leave out all the rest. Add 5 more to the retirement fund. HateRaid.gg.
You have to kill all 3 without dying?
Your L and your friends are nearing a mellow.
Keep hating your life then, working class Andy.
I'm not harassing you, I'm not harassing you, I'm not harassing you, I'm not harassing you, I'm not harassing you. I'm not harassing you, I'm not harassing you, I'm not harassing you, I'm not harassing you, I'm not harassing you.
Will you play with Kyle when the Factorio expansion releases this year?
Maybe, if he wants to. Jesus. Oh
Guys,
no,
I
are
have
you
1,000
serious?
screenshots to expose this evil person, but I will not post it, Giga Chad.
4 people.
Obama.
I hate Twitch, but I love black people.
Obama.
We're talking about sports? I don't know if I care. I just need to take this t-shirt guy and go gym. I don't have time to do like another 2-hour listen through.
Hey Destiny. Sorry about the ban. I really appreciate you for helping me escape the populist left. I'm here to support you all the way. DGGL. Destiny Arc has begun. I'm sorry you're still being attributed to the malicious acts of Neo Destiny bot. I didn't think the impact would be this enduring when I created it.
Are you the one? Listen, dude. You're based, okay?
I may be generally disgusted with the stuff you tweet out, but you are the reason I joined this space back in 2017/2018. You're defending us trans people and fighting for our validity in debates, and such has caught my attention. Thanks for that. Sorry about what happened to your Twitch. Who knows? You might get unbanned in the future. It happened to Vosh, right?
Why did Vosh ever get rebanned?
Destiny made Twitch. Any doubters are duped.
Oh, it was over the cracker discourse. True.
I don't know how you do it, man. That Josie dumb fuck is so despicable. What a stupid brain rot of a person.
Okay.
Despite everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you.
Thanks. Okay, I've got to call and talk to this shooter guy. If you're still donating, you're a dumb fuck.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi, how's it going?
Well, not bad. How you doing?
You know, pretty bad, but it is what it is. All right, what do we got? It's late for me. Let's get right to it, down to business.
You don't want me to finish watching this chicken sing Led Zeppelin first?
No. Hit me up. What do you got?
All right, so my boss wants to do it at 2 p.m. on Tuesday. Is that good for you?
Like this Tuesday?
Yeah, that was the date.
Oh, if it's the date, it should be written in my calendar. Did you give me this date already?
Yeah, the 29th. But we had talked about not being sure sometime in the afternoon. So I want to make sure 2 is good.
Okay. Let's assume it is. I'll check my thing in a minute and we can check. But all right, what do you got? What up?
All right, so the question is, how long do you want to talk for, right? So I think, you know, the talk that you gave in my last class with, you know, information literacy and how you went about all that was really great. And I think it would be useful for these classes too. In addition to that, I think they need a little reinforcement about why that kind of matters. I've been trying to do that in class, but hearing it from someone like you, I think would bolster it. And I know we also talked about maybe outlining a short position. I don't know if you want to talk that much. I mean, we're looking at like 20 minutes to half an hour of talking probably with all this. But if you are, I mean, I've got some questions that I could ask you that I think would be useful.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so having read the first drafts, I kind of see where they're going now. I think some things might be.
Oh wait, also just there's a different. Is this a different school, different class now, or?
Yes.
Okay.
So this is a public university, and these are freshman composition courses.
Gotcha.
And one of the units in these courses is a rhetoric, a researched persuasive essay.
Mm-hmm.
And the unit revolves around rhetoric and research. And I'm doing my own unit about information literacy because I think it's important and it's not required by the school, but I think it should be. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. So one of the questions I had for you was, do you agree that climate change is a big problem?
Oh my god. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. And do you think there is a solution in late stage or contemporary American capitalism?
Is there a problem with late stage or American contemporary capitalism? Yeah.
No. Is there a solution to climate change within that system?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. I would love to hear what you think that is, and that might, for instance, be a good position to take.
Okay.
Because I know that some of the students basically don't think that there is a solution, and I think it would be something that because you're agreeing essentially with the premise that it's a problem, right? But presenting a new idea about what the solution might be.
Okay.
That could be one example. Another one could be, and I thought about this. Do you think that wealth inequality in contemporary American capitalism is an issue and a problem?
It kind of is, but not in the ways that people think it is. It's not bad that there are billionaires, but really high wealth inequality neighborhoods, I think, tend to do really bad when it comes to crime and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, not bad that there are billionaires. What about the idea, or what about the process of having so much wealth being held by so few people?
No, I don't think that's a problem at all. Of course not.
Okay, all right. I was thinking about what you thought capitalism could sort of do to alleviate wealth inequality, but it doesn't seem like it's a problem for you. Although you did mention that it was a problem for individual communities.
I think it's a big predictor of crime when you've got really high wealth inequality areas that are close to each other is a really big predictor for crime. It's bad. So really, really rich neighborhoods or rich areas next to really impoverished or fucked up areas is really bad.
That's interesting. Yeah. Those were kind of the two things that I picked up right away from these papers. I kind of like the former one better. I'd also be interested to hear your take on it. And I think it might be, if you wanted to talk for a few minutes about that also, as an example, right? So one of the things I'm doing is trying to provide them with good examples of, positions that have been taken and arguments that have been, sort of put forth, right? Which is why we watched that documentary, Inside Job. And we read some research persuasive essays in this textbook that I have, but they don't get to hear. In my class at least, they don't get to hear someone sort of presenting that. And when we listened to Rabbit Hole, they were interested, right? But I can't ask them to watch the whole 3-hour debate between you and Lauren Southern that's mentioned in that. I mean, I could, but they won't do it.
Sure.
Even though I thought it was interesting and I thought it was a good way to, sort of investigate positions and claims, right, and support for claims and how we support those things. Anyway, the point is, I think if you can, sort of boil one of these ideas down to sort of something, that you can sort of present in just a few minutes as sort of a base, right, as sort of like a basis for, building a larger, persuasive argument and how you might go about researching that thing as a sort of add-on, that might be really helpful also.
Yeah, okay.
If that's the thing that you are willing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I can, yeah.
Yeah, that's it, man. That'd be great. I mean, I think, I don't know how many people are going to be there. I'm going to guess around 30. maybe more, but the school doesn't do a very good job of promoting itself or advertising the things that it does. So my classes will be there, and that's about, I have about 80 students, but only 70 of them are in these classes, and some are in the other class, and then I'm gonna do this thing, and not all of them are gonna show. Some are gonna just not show. So
Sure.
I don't know if that matters to you at all, but
No, yeah, that's fine.
And yeah, man, that's about it. I think I am still hoping to have a Q&A session with you also with students, if that's okay. I think the one we did on that Monday night was really great. The Tuesday night one was good too. They talked about it the next week and they appreciated it.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Just like send me these topics specifically, like in an email, so that I have it, and then otherwise, yeah, it should be good.
Awesome. Yeah, that's it. Unless you wanna help me create my own Twitch channel, so that later on I can say it's your fault when things go wrong.
I can't help you with that right now, but maybe in the future. Okay.
I just got the end of that thing on your stream, and I was like, oh, okay, I see what's happening here.
Yeah.
I for one appreciate the diversity as much as possible in dissenting opinions, and I think it's vital to universities as well. Unfortunately, even though I happen to agree with a lot of the things that most people are saying, I think we should have diverse opinions presented, which is why I'm trying to give you some way to be, present an opinion that they might not have thought about, because I think it's important.
Okay.
All right, but I will email you, man. It's late, and I see you running around slaughtering things with your Elden Ring. My brother loves that game, by the way.
Yeah, it's a good game. Or apparently a lot of people like it, so.
Yeah, it's pretty, and there's nothing, it doesn't have any bugs, so it's more than I can say for half the games that I play.
What does that mean? What, do you play games with bugs?
I feel like, I'm a strategy gamer and an RPGer.
Oh, okay.
So I was playing recently Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is
gotcha.
But it's a good game. But it does have some really nasty bugs. I hate downloading cheat trainers, but I had to in order to solve one of the game-breaking bugs. And this game is a couple years old now. I feel like I get their shit right. But then I'll also play games that are just ugly because they have good strategies.
Sure.
But yeah, I to me, gaming is I do so many different forms of it. I also caught some of your D&D stream, which, by the way, your game master's got some great political schemes going on. I admire that.
Yeah, he's an okay guy, I think. Yeah.
I really go in for the politics of those things, and I was watching it. But I have so many different forms of gaming that I do that I think a lot of the times I just sort of put up with some of the sort of the bad things about games because I enjoy them. Yeah, it's nice to see some games that come out that don't have game-breaking bugs.
Yeah. For sure.
Anyway, I've taken enough of your time. I'll send you an email with this stuff, and yeah, enjoy your weekend, man. I will see you on Tuesday.
Gotcha. I love you. Be careful, buddy.
I love you too.
Bye. How do I even find other streams on YouTube? I don't think I can host anybody, but maybe I can shoot you guys in a direction. Click the live tag next to all. Live. Oh, sick. Wonderful healing music to calm the mind and relieve. Is it all music? Huh. What about Not So Eurodite? I don't know if I want to send anybody to any Twitch streams. I feel like I shouldn't do that. Not that I have anything against her. She's cool. I don't know. We'll figure that out later, I guess. Okay. Hey, if you guys are following me on YouTube, make sure to subscribe. Lewis Ross on the stream, is he? Oh, he's a cool dude. Make sure to subscribe to my YouTube, okay?
Regardless of what was the truth or reality,
Here.
are now claiming that Biden is the reason that gas went from 50 to...
Go watch this guy. He's a really cool dude. I love you guys. It's been fun. Make sure to like and subscribe on YouTube if you're there. Ribriano, Cappuccino, Poppuccino, Hoppuccino, Moppuccino, Dappuccino, Cappuccino, Appuccino, Alpuccino, my dude knows. I will see you guys tomorrow, Reno, I think, okay? Peace out.